whisper tales of old, each spine a promise, stories to share. The scent of paper and ink fills the air, a world of wonders waiting to unfold. Sunlight dances on the reading nook, fantasy waits to become reality. Under the watchful eye of its caretaker, the library continues to grow. Athreth will be here to guide, ready to share the perfect story. Each page whispers the memories contained from chivalrous knights and long-lost kingdoms, battles and mythical creatures long forgotten, adventures set off for lands unknown, the fate of their world unsure, each carrying a spark of hope. Under the watchful eye of its caretaker, the library continues to grow. Athreth will be here to guide, ready to share the perfect story. When the sun starts to set, the time for sharing stories start. Gathered around the table, many years hear wondrous tales. Many minds see distant lands. Under the watchful eye of its caretaker, the library continues to grow. Athreth will be here to guide, ready to share the perfect story. The candles have been lit, the fires have burned to coals, the storyteller has arrived, eager to share with those gathered the legends of old and to learn new tales. Dusty shells whisper tales of old, each spine a promise, stories to share. The scent of paper and ink fills the air, a world of wonders waiting to unfold. Sunlight dances on the reading nook, fantasy waits to become reality.
That
The watchful eye of its
and one
caretaker,
left.
the library continues to grow. Athreth will be here to guide, ready to share
Oh dear lord.
perfect story. Each page whispers the memories contained from chivalrous knights and long-lost kingdoms, battles and mythical creatures long forgotten, adventures set off.
Okay, I think I've got it under control now.
The fate of their
I apologize for that.
each carrying a spark
Shit, I forgot.
When the sun starts to set.
Alright. On. Yeah, that's all working. Okay. Hang on, I forgot to update my categories here. I'm not in Cult of the Lamb. Major, minor, 2.0. There we go. And okay, it's good. And push. You mean the category is not found? Does kick not have an... Ah, because I put it in backwards. I put it in backwards. Alright, well, we're just going to just chatting then on a kick. Because apparently they don't have my category there. Alright. Hikaru, how are you doing? Is there a stream what streak? It's been in there for a little bit, if I recall correctly. But how is everyone doing today? Rat, nice to see you here. And I've done just a smidge. Alright. But how is everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing well. And thank you for the patience while I finished getting set up here. I forgot that I got verified on X again, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I can stream there again. I'm doing good, how are you? I'm doing well, everyone. I am so glad to get back to streaming. I don't know why, I find it so relaxing. Despite everything you guys put me through. Doing great. Finally got more time to put into luring. Awesome, Ace. You'll have to let me know. Who you are innocent? Oh, I call bullshit on being innocent. I have to remember. Was it you, Rat, that we need to get the fan fiction from what happened in Cult of the Lamb? Yeah, it was Cult of the Lamb. You don't remember? Good. I shouldn't have said anything then. Oh, Ace, did you miss that? Oh, no. Shit, it's on bond. So, Ace, were you really not there for when that happened? So I got curious. Like, we were playing Cult of the Lamb, and I was like, I just got purely curious. I was like, I wonder if I can port my own character to be a part of the cult. And you don't remember? Oh, no. And so I was like, okay, I'll go on a crusade. I'll get a random person from the map, bring him back, and I'll see if I can sit there and add my own character. Well, I didn't take the moment to look over the skills that the character had. Apparently, you can find members naturally that are very affectionate towards other members of the cult. It's all coming back right. So am I. So yeah. You remember that? Yeah. So, so I'm surprised Uranium didn't want to sit there and pick a fight right off of the bat. Uranium's like, no, we're going to the mating tent now. and when we came out, my character's eyes were incredibly large. So we were joking and saying that I went in thinking, I was going to be the dominant one and in control. Turns out I ran into a switch. And then I don't remember who said it was, but someone was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit there and use Chat GPT to write fan fiction of this." Because I ain't dirty in my hands with writing that. I was like, well, I didn't think it could get worse from the guy from Yugal demanding I need to watch the VOD again and get ChatGPT to write it. So it was you. I thought it was you. And the VOD's also up on YouTube as well. So it's like, yeah, it's like I thought it was bad enough with you guys wanting me to read Yaoi. And then we had the Omega Verse conversation come up, and then we had Cult of the Lamb come up, and I'm just like, I don't know how much worse this can get. Only AI can make it worse / funnier. I look forward to reading it, to be honest. It was such a roller coaster. Because like Uranium has like 2 modes. It's either we're fighting or we're fucking. Never combine the 2. But yeah, I'm absolutely looking forward to it. ADHD After Dark campaign. Not gonna lie, I've considered making an After Dark just for this kind of stuff. Because I'm like, alright, I already know it's going to happen. Like, people are going to make, like, lewd art of me and stuff. Like, I've already got, like, lewd chatters coming in telling me I'm breedable and everything else. Like, I might as well just lean fully into it at this point. Give up my hopes of being, like, the little safe for work streamer. God damn it. See, this is exactly either fighting or fighting. I didn't do it on purpose. And then, because like for like the longest time, I was like, oh, I'm going to be like this wholesome, wholesome streamer and everything else. And then it's like, since when what? Listen, Ace, I hate to break it to you, buddy, But I've had an NSFW reference sheet made for a little bit now. I have to work it's a new batch. Amen on that one. It's like it always does start out so wholesome. And then it's like, yeah, one person to come in and, oh, you know, how did he word it? Oh, oh my gosh. I love the. Oh, you should have been there for when everything went down in Cult of the Lamb. Didn't someone also play that during that time? Like I need to go back and watch that part of the VOD again. So my like I have to stop it and wipe away the tears because I'm just laughing so damn hard. Oh boy. But yeah, it's like when I had my character sheet updated, I asked Stagspire to make an NSFW edit of it too. I've just been holding on to it for a while because I wasn't sure. Excuse me. I wasn't sure when the appropriate time to release it would be. Oh dear lord. Tell you what. Hang on. Hang on. NSFW art. Desktop. Athreth following NSFW. Oh. There. It's in the Discord for you, for all of you. Oh my. I was just going to silently drop it in the Stoat server. And just because like I know there's only like me and Ace in there right now. But I was just sitting there thinking, you know, I'll make a couple like NSFW make a couple NSFW pages in the Discord server because they've temporarily rolled back their changes. But I'll keep the Stoat server open just as backup for when Discord decides to try their bullshittery again. All right. I didn't think we would spend the first 20 minutes of stream going in this direction, but it's always hilarious. Like, I mean, uh, personally, I see the NSFJ. I was not disappointed. Gosh, you guys are gonna make me fucking blush again. Not enough. You guys do it pretty regularly.
I'm in danger.
But yeah, I was like, I figure you guys would like this. Here's a little treat that I'm going to hold on to for a bit. The real wasn't expected so soon, but I ain't complaining. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting NSFW at all. And then after being like called breedable and everything else on Crimson Desert, I'm like, all right, I see we're gonna go down this route already. Being called breedable, all the requests for me to read Yaoi, and then returned up. But I'm glad you guys liked it. Alright. So are we ready? Let's go with the Gooner energy. Oh my. Okay, the fun part is we're just getting started. I have another reference sheet being made. Uh so I can get started on some other projects. Which I'm hoping to have everything finished by the subathon in October. Which reminds me I need to make a poster. I'll get started on that soon. I need to come up with some other goals because like I have 3, 4, 5, 6, about 7 goals in mind already. I can't go into too much detail about it right now. But I have about 7 goals in mind, so 8. I just thought of an 8th one. 6, 7. You know, it's about a 6, 7. 9. Well, I also need to go back to that Crimson Desert VOD and clip out the part where Ace got me good, and I'm going to turn that into a channel point redeem. And it's like one of the subathon goals. It's like it's going to have a ridiculously high number, but it's going to be like, you know, make me admit that I am a good boy, which I am not a good boy. I still can't believe you got me good with that one, Ace. I walked right into that. Oh, son of a bitch. I walked from one rank into another rank. I don't know which one's worse. Oh my. I swear, I'm surrounded by gooters. Alrighty. We've got a lot to get through. You're innocent, sir. I call bullshit. You are far from innocent. Oh boy. Far from fucking innocent, I'll tell you that much. Alright. Thank you for being on through Stream Street, Rack Milk, and which does remind me, I need to get some new emotes for you guys. Because I have a couple of animated slots open right now. Yeah, I got like 4 slots open. I've got 5, well, I've got 3 requests for emotes. One of them has to be split up into 3 different parts. You're welcome. I do appreciate you guys stopping in. Even if you do end up making me blush and question life decisions. Wait, where am I? Just a moment ago, I was on a bullet train. You're blushing, what a cutie. I will time your ass out. But no, this is impossible. I am suspended in the cosmos. As if to contradict that, however, I am able to breathe without issue. I try to focus on that in an effort to combat the rapid beating of my heart. 1, 2, eyeshadow. On. Huh? How's this? 3. Gonna call it the naughty corner. God damn it, Ace. Ace, you were supposed to be the innocent one of the group. Uh I was about to say something else, but I was like, no. I realize now that if I say it, it's going to come out so much worse for me in the end. I swear, now I gotta watch what the hell I say around you people. Say it, no. No. Can't make me say it. But all of a sudden, I feel a hand pressed upon my shoulder. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was about to say, like, Ace, you're supposed to have my back and all this. I was like, oh, hell no. It can be taken in so many different ways. Looking up in a fright, I don't turn to face them. Instead, they step into my view. Welcome to the Ark. Please do not be frightened. I'm here for your safety. This is a special place, you see, for those touched and shackled by the chains of fate. A place for those to change reality into something more, to make the universe and those in it bend to their will. He places a hand on his chin, like he is lost in thought. Pardon my ignorance and insistence, but you're so important, perhaps you can introduce yourself. Well, that was just barely enough characters. Athreth, it's not a very powerful and meaningful name, but I suppose those values have yet to be imparted. Either way, the pleasure is mine. Not only that, but the deed is done. Giving me your name, your service is pledged. Both to me and the Ark, this is no cause for concern. All I ask is for you to make use of your newfound power, for through your pledge you are now the architect of reality. While the universe once shaped you, you will now be the opposite. You are no longer a victim of circumstance, Athreth. On the contrary, circumstance is now a victim of you. I fail to understand what he's saying. This all feels so wrong, I shouldn't be here. As if to make that a reality, I start to feel things fade away. Interesting. So you wish to leave? As I said, reality now bends to your will. He smiles, implying that he's not offended by my desire to escape. Don't worry, in time I will find you. When I do, perhaps we can pick up where we left off. I don't know why, but as I fade away, I reach out to him. Perhaps I'm scared that nothing awaits me when I disappear. But then he's gone. Nothing remains except for the memory of my visit. A moment later, I feel a rush of speed. As a familiar sight greets me, almost like my spirit momentarily left my body, and only now returned. Who was that man? What was the Ark? I have the most ever active imagination. I scratch my head in a state of confusion, writing it off as a dream. If I want to shake it off, I should ground myself in reality, in my current surroundings. The noises of the people, and the sound of the train moving forward to Tokyo. Previous anxiety is almost immediately replaced with excitement. Honestly, this had been a destination on my bucket list for an eternity, and I was going to kick off what would surely be the best year of my life. A few glances are directed towards me, as my excitement takes physical form. I try to shrug it off as I grip the energy drink in my hand, a can of Pop Star, as it was far and away the best one on the market, and it gave me a fierce addiction. But it was worth it because my addiction helped me win a contest. 2 cans were hidden in the world, granting whoever found it a life of luxury. The chance to tour with a world-famous pop star, and the man behind the drink itself. His name was Calais. In case you were wondering, yes, I'm a winner. The media called us the Lucky Two, but I have yet to meet the second winner. I was making my way to a meeting spot where I assumed it would all come together. The situation actually reminded me of one of those golden tickets in old childhood stories. I imagine there'd be a bunch of media swarming me, and I might even become a public figure. That thought fills me with anxiety, but before my mind takes over, I'm interrupted. Someone walking down the aisle has a nasty fall. They brace their descent and land on the seat before me. Clumsy might have been an understatement, but I'm not about to judge. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I nod. It's no big deal, but I think for a moment before speaking my next words. I just love that. It's fine, but hold on, I'm gonna fall for you next. Like, should I just absolutely feed into it, man? I already know you guys are working up that fan fiction. No, I'm not. Sure. You're just gonna get ChatGPT to write it all out, aren't you? There we go. Exactly. There we go. I've also added a fanfiction part to the Discord. So you can post all of your steamy fanfiction there that you want. Oh boy. You're the best. I am not the best. I'm really not. But I appreciate it. I'd go with the friendly option. You ever flirt it off. Well, Ace, you forget. In the Omega verse, apparently I am an Omega. Wrong occasionally. We're still good for Soul Tomorrow. Yes, we're still good. Thank you for the sidetrack. I'm wrong. Don't worry about it, baby. This is a blessing in disguise. Oh boy. Totally, all the best things happen by accident. Still sorry though. Almost made you spill that drink. He blushes and rubs the back of his head, making his embarrassment super clear. Really haven't been on a train like this before. I'd say it makes me nauseous. But it's way worse than that. I can tell he's nervous. Oh, I had you mean. Oh. Yes. We are still good for Souls tomorrow. Thank you for the distraction because we were heading right back and then into unsafe territory. As if to worsen his anxiety, a loud emergency alert comes from the train. It's clearly an alarm, some sort of mechanical failure that makes us come to a stop. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's like, you weren't there for that discussion either, were you? Oh my gosh. That was another fun discussion that happened in Crimson Desert. But like I said, that was a wild ass stream. Because someone just like asked like right off the bat, "Oh hey, are you an alpha, beta, or an omega?" And I'm like, I don't know. Like maybe an omega. Like and it's like omega, really? I'm like, oh shit, I done fucked up now. And I sat there and googled what it was after the fact. I'm like, oh hell, I fucked up bad. He covers his face with his hands, clearly in midst of panic. I'm not ready to die. Dramatic. I give him a soft nudge and tell him that everything is fine. It's likely something they'll fix in a matter of minutes anyways. but I hate to be late for my upcoming meeting. It wouldn't look good to win this contest and then be late for my pickup. Almost like it's instinct, I pull out my phone and I start to pass time. A moment later, however, it buzzes, a text from one of the contest coordinators. It's pretty peculiar how I got a text from them the moment after thinking about all of this. Thoughts of reality and bending the universe to my will flood my mind. But then I pushed them aside in order to answer the text. You almost here? Can't wait all day, you know. It's Rook. I'm supposed to meet him at the train station. He's wondering where I am, and I'm not sure what to say. Do I play it cool or let him know that we stalled? Or something's happened on the train. Uncertainty, my worst enemy. Very well, keep me updated. Just to be honest with him, no reason to get things off to a bad start. I have a feeling that's exactly what I did. If I have a feeling it's exactly what I did, he seems to hate my response. Put my phone back in my pocket and look over at my new friend. Interesting. He's also texting away. Guess small talk is out of the question for now. I decided to let him finish and continue our interaction when he's ready. Well, fun as awkward silences are, we should probably get to know each other, right? Especially if we could be stuck here forever. Oh, how fun that would be. Let's get things started. You can call me Killa. Here too. Well, I'm here to see some friends. What about you? What brings you to these parts? I'm about to respond, but I cut myself as well. Memories of signing that NDA start to fill my mind. I've sworn to secrecy. But I don't think telling Killa would cause any harm. In fact, it might impress him and make him like me even more. If that's something I want. Sorry, I can't say why I'm here. Wow, secret agent alert. A couple people look our way. That was definitely a less than ideal response. I get it though, privacy is important stuff. Far less of that needed on my end. I'm just here to visit my brother. I thought he was here to visit his friends. A bit odd to change his story, but at least it stands out as odd to me. I've been looking forward to this trip for ages. Personally, I'm more excited to hit up a maid cafe. Hey, maybe you and I can go to one together. Get this new friendship off to a good start. I'm feeling it. Guys, we gotta go to the maid cafe. Awesome, let's keep in touch. I'll be looking online, found some best cafes, obviously. Aki Abara is home to a lot of them. Forgot to the maid cafe. Before I could respond, the train starts moving again. Everyone seems a bit shaken by sudden movement, except for Killa. He beams a wide smile as if it was some sort of major victory. Wow, I was scared for nothing. It didn't last long at all. We both sit satisfied that our journey is continuing, but for some reason I keep replaying things in my head. The matter with the NDA and this maid cafe business. For some reason I keep doubting myself, my own mind. It's definitely because of the dream I had. The arc or whatever. If I was really in charge of reality, though, I wouldn't be on this train. Hang on. Did I remember to thank... I remember to thank you for redeeming first. I don't think I did. Oh, you also did redeem your check-in. So, thank you for redeeming first Rat Milkin. And also, thank you for doing your check-in. I do need to do something special with the check-ins. You didn't. The audacity. David, I'm a bad dragon, aren't I? Uh, 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 oh my. It's like even the mall will realize what I have unleashed. Oh. Thank you for checking in. I'm wrong. Ah. God, I just keep walking right into it, don't I? Ah. I'd be rich, famous, and living a life of luxury. That should be proof enough that it was just some stupid dream. Yeah, I dozed off on a train and had a silly little dream, that's all. There's no way it's real. At that exact moment, a harsh pain attacks my chest. More pain than I've ever felt before. It's unbearable. It pulses through my body in time with my heartbeat. I go to clutch my gut instinctively, only to find out that I can't move. Oh shit! Hang on, guys. Hang on. I was like, wait a minute, I'm missing something. Oh no! Oh no! I I need to look into something. Double check, make sure. Yeah, we're still good. How do I get you to disappear again? That was F10. There we go. But oh, that's right. I need to write that. I need to write down something because I have a new idea for a new throwable, but I need to make sure that it's going to be TOS. No, but close. I'm wrong. It's not dildos, but it's close. It's gonna be a bottle. It's gonna be a bottle of stuff made by that company. I need to make sure that it's gonna be, within TOS. Look forward to Darkening Two Souls. As am I. Funny enough, that emote is one that I need. Just call it milk. Or saliva. Well, I have to look into it and make sure I can get away with it. But yeah, it's like the note taking emote is an animated one that I want to get done, and I want to do like a tail wagging emote. And then I think someone else requested or no, it was one I wanted to do. Uh, Basically, it's like one of those emotes you can just sit there and it's composed of 3 parts, and you can sit there and extend it as long as you want. That'd be cute. But so like basically, you take my character and just like change him into like an oversized like dragon noodle. Your tail end is like one part of the emote, the body is the second, and then like the head is the third part of the emote. And just they're extended out as much and like extended out as much as you want and stuff. There we go. I put what I was thinking in the NSFW general. Back to the reading before we get too off track again. Everything around me seems to have frozen in place. I start to panic. Like before, I try to focus on my breathing, but I can't breathe either. I have no idea what's going on, but I can feel it. The hand on my shoulder as if it was here to save me. The man from the Ark steps into view once more. Oh no. Nice to see you again, Athreth. Didn't mean to scare you away the last time we met. When reality bends to your will, though, I'm not surprised that you left. Such places can chip away at even the strongest wills with ease. I can tell that you're conflicted, though. You think that everything you saw was a dream. Yet now, your dream stands before you. I am real, the Ark is real. And the power you've been given, more real than you can imagine. However, you will be asked to help me. Think of it as a trade for your newfound ability. Later tonight, I will find you again and explain everything. And that's when your journey will truly begin. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but animated emotes should be working now on the stream. I went through early this morning and I was like, okay, you know, how could I add like the Twitch chat to stream and still have like the animated emotes working? Yeah, they work still. Good. So I'm glad that that's working finally. Because I know that was something you guys asked about. I was like, you know, considering I can only have Twitch chat on the screen, I'll do what I can to get it working for you guys. That is when your journey will truly begin. I'm immediately shot back to my own reality, or at least the reality I'm comfortable with. But now I know one thing for sure. That really happened. The Ark wasn't a dream. I really was given this power by a mysterious man. My confusion only serves to heighten my anxiety. Like millions of voices are fighting in my head, they are trying to make sense of what happened and quickly failing. No one would believe me. I was alone in all of this, and it felt awful. Hey, you coming? Well, maybe I'm not entirely alone. Killer stands before me, his luggage in tow. But I noticed, but I noticed that I'm also standing up. Huh? I have no recollection. I have no recollection of the rest of our trip. Almost like my body was moving by itself or something. This could definitely be problematic. I disregard it and follow Killa. Did I say something wrong? I really need to watch my mouth. Oh no! Like, please don't. Your voice is cute. That is you guys. That is all of you fuckers in my chat. You know how many times I've heard that? I'll say I was for real say the second option. Not flirty. You'd be surprised, Brad, how many times I have heard that since I've started streaming. I would say the third way as flirting. Me too. The time zone change is killing me, but we're almost there. Just gotta keep pushing forward. The door of the train slides open. Everyone starts scurrying out. A little thankful that Killa wanted to leave with me. I'd hate to be alone. Yeah, alone, confused in a foreign country, that'd be a bad combo. Any chance that I had of enjoying the day was now completely destroyed, especially now that I knew the man from the Ark would be visiting me tonight. Whatever journey was about to begin is clearly far from the one I envisioned. Harry, you as well, Hikar. I hope if your stuff goes well. And welcome to the chaos. That was my stream. It was nice having you here. Meanwhile, in the courtrooms of Terra. It was a planet far from Earth, yet closer than any could possibly imagine. Its fateful link to other worlds was both its only hope and potential cause of destruction. Citizens of Terra, please welcome Lord Blair, front runner for the position of mayor and soon your future king. As his humble servant, I can promise you one thing: he will lead Terra towards a new age of prosperity for all of us. Blair steps forward, motioning for a servant to step aside. Now, Riley, let me speak of this prosperity on my own. Every single Terran must be aware of the stakes, our impending doom. Forgive me, I do not mean to speak for you, especially not in front of all these people. I have no ill, Riley. Remember, we're all in this together. As Terrans, our unity and world must be placed above all else. Of course, my lord. Riley retreats to take a seat. Belair gestures broadly at his audience. We have given ourselves a certain reputation that is one of charity even to those from other worlds. This reputation and charity has started to fault us. Countless people now seek our handouts and our refuge. It has gotten to the point where we can no longer feed our own, Terrans starve and die to serve the needs of others. If we keep this up, we will become naught but a husk of our former glory. Our king, Balaquez, knows this all too well, yet takes no action. If elected, I will choose to close off Terra to all other worlds. It's time we look after ourselves, don't you agree? The audience indeed agrees, with scattered cheering and applause. He calls himself the Immortal King. If he truly lived for a millennia, he'd have some common sense. Unfortunately, that seems to be in short supply these days, especially with his allies. My common sense tells me one thing. Our severance is key. Every off-worlder we accept is another stroke on the canvas, one that paints us as lax and forces charity through the word of mouth. If elected, I will devote myself to this cause. Terra's independence will lead us to a brighter future. A future that cannot be achieved by our current king. Common sense who? Right? We have no common sense here. Takes a few steps back, and Riley approaches the podium once more. There you have it, NightRaiderTea's independence. I can already tell that some of you are famished and weak. Do you like the fact that an off-worlder has access to more food than you? The audience objects, clearly behind Pelier's cause. If he became the mayor, then the next step would be the king. And with him as king, Terra would no longer be a world of handouts. Charity begets charity, and altruism becomes a curse. I am so horrible with these names. As victims of our own public image, like all things, it cannot last forever. Before we end this rally, are there any questions? Almost like they were waiting, someone immediately steps forward. I have something to say, sir. Very well. He steps back once more, making way for Pelaire. What is it, my child? Child, don't make me laugh. I'm not one of your mindless followers. The problem isn't with the king. It solely lies with the greed of people like you. People who hoard food and wealth and claim it short supply. What are you implying? Kind of figured you'd be able to pick up on that. As smart as you claim you are, you're definitely falling short. You don't care about the starving people. If you opened your gates, you could feed almost everybody. What you truly care about is the dilution of Terra's legacy. Some twisted belief that Terrans are greater than others, that this world has some greater purpose or destiny. You only want to keep off-worlders away. In order for us to remain afloat, we must ration our resources. Closing off Terra will achieve this and put us on the right track. Like I said, opening your gates will achieve it too. If what you say is true, then take us to your place and hold a feast. Everybody, I can assure you that you are being lied to. These baseless accusations have no merit. I would never keep food from the people. Crowd starts to chatter, clearly invested in the drama. What if I had proof? Impossible. Possible, trust me. Your servant, Kabu, told me everything. He gave me a peculiar shipping manifest and it spoke for itself. Your estate hoards food, enough to feed all of us who are starving. What? Kabu steps forward, taking over the conversation. I can confirm everything that Kaylin has said. Kabu, what are you saying? I used to think that Lord Pelaire was a friend. Even though I'm not from this world, he treated me with such care. There was a time when he even considered me his son. Still do. Please stop this nonsense. Not nonsense. Over the years, I've seen Pelaire get more and more bitter. He simply hates off-worlders and wants them gone from Terra. It's so bad he resorts to awful schemes and tactics to achieve this. This manifest proves how much food you're hoarding, but you're only doing it in the name of creating an artificial shortage, one that you can conveniently blame on others and fuel your campaign. Tithe on the upper class, that's what we need, and everybody would be fed and we'd all be happy. That's what a true vote for the king will get you. Here's to the continued reign of our immortal king, the only man wise enough to see Terra's rotten core. Places the manifest down on the stand in front of him. With that, I rest my case. He steps back and raises his arms in surrender. Kaylin does the same. It seems their interruption has come to an end. Riley, please convince everyone of the truth, and guards detain those men. As soon as we exit the train, I notice how empty the station is. A little odd, for some reason, I thought it'd be busy. So this is it, huh? Kind of pictured something different, something more grand and awe-inspiring. Oh well, it's my fault for getting my hopes up. When you do that, you can only be let down in the end. Awfully pessimistic. Hey, pull out your phone, we should exchange our info before we forget. I'll make sure to keep in touch about those maid cafes. I'm trying to find some of the best. Don't want to waste time, right? I nod. Sounds good to me. Having a friend in a place like this would be invaluable. Both pull out our phones and exchange our information. He looks very happy, so I can only offer him a smile in return. Thanks, I'll be sure to keep in touch. I shake his hand and then he scurries away. I scan my surroundings and wonder where I'm supposed to go. Rook was probably waiting for me, but I wasn't quite sure where he was. I start to wander around, but that quickly comes to an end. After a few moments of walking, I bump directly into someone. It was a woman, and she looks a little taken aback. I apologize endlessly. Hey, watch where you're going. I could say the same to her. Obviously, I don't. I yield immediately and tell her that I'm a foreigner and I'm a little lost. Oh, a foreigner? So am I. But I'm no concierge. I can be much help. Probably check the atrium for assistance. Points towards the large open area. I guess that's good enough landmark to start with. After thanking her, I start to follow her directions. But almost immediately, I feel a grip on my shoulder. Oh no, I hope it's not who I think it is. As I can move, I turn around to find out. Hey, were you talking to yourself? Are you really that lonely? I'm extremely relieved. This must be Rook. For a moment there, countless possibilities ran through my mind. And just for full disclosure, none of them were good. I have no idea what he means by talking to yourself, though. Whatever, I'm just glad you're here. Speakers mentioned something about a possible delay. That's just something we can't afford, not today, not ever. We're on a strict schedule. STRICT. Starts typing away on his tablet. Strict. Adjective. Acting in close conformity and requirements of principles. Ever heard of that word before? I'm starting to think you haven't. Oh, so he's a jerk. I get it. Anyway, where's the other one? He must mean the other contest winner. I don't know. I was hoping it was gonna be me and you. Oh, am I not good enough for you? Am I not good enough for you, chat? Oh boy. Really, this supposed to be with you. Just getting worse and worse. The last one, yes! I could go back. If I could go back, I absolutely would. Look at where staring. Hold on a minute. There's no way. I didn't come sooner. It's just standing over there watching. You were watching us? It's exceedingly creepy. I part of me wants to go back and like just start Blue Guy Screams. I don't know. I would say the same, but the last time I did that, I ended up with a Switch. So I don't know if that's a safe gamble for me to make anymore. That's the kind of group I've got, huh? A stalker and someone who talks to themselves. I'm not a stalker, I'm just shy. Hold on a minute, you're the other contest winner? The way he emphasizes yours is a little odd. Not sure if I should be offended by it or not. Guess I'm actually kind of glad we got along, even if it was for a few minutes. I was worried the other winner would be a bad person, something like that could have easily ruined this trip. Either way, I'm happy it's you. Oh my god, yes, we're good. More time together. Oh no. Oh no, the gods are clearly punishing me with this. More time together. I don't know. Flirty. Good flirty. Hey, don't make it weird. Fuck. We got shut down immediately. So silence ensues. Now we can have to make a cafe. It's turning out to be amazing. I know. I got shut down immediately. Made a cafe. Oh no. Why you say it like that? Bad experience, I guess. Much like the ones I'm having right now. Making plans without me, though. It's nice to know that my input as coordinator is valuable. Clearly, a beta comment. Killua doesn't bite. What do you have in mind exactly? Nothing really. Just supposed to help you waste time. Since something came up, you're meeting with Kailace for a full day or two. I still can't believe I got shot down immediately, man. Why aren't you mad? Especially if you don't have any ideas of your own. Subject now. You want to go to Maid Cafe? I think I know a few places. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm totally down, but hold on, what happened? You said something came up. Oh, nothing major. Kailace and his manager just got into a fight. Something happens pretty often, especially as visions clash. Doesn't help that Kailace is hot-headed either. Give him some time to vent and relax, he'll be fine. You say so. Anyways, let's get moving. We're supposed to waste time, but not too much. Yeah, it's high time we ditch this station. Few minutes walking, we exit the station. Feels so nice to get some fresh air. I'll take a deep breath. I was finally here. No more planes, no more trains. Wow, look, this place is amazing. Definitely a pretty sight. Must be even better after that long trip. A long flight right into a long train ride. Yeah, for sure. Wait, does this mean we were on the same flight? That's so cool. What are the odds of that? Pretty high, actually, but I stay silent as I don't want to downplay Killa. Pretty solid, actually. You were both on the same contest, after all. Enter Rook, the social assassin. Like, well, I guess I didn't think of it like that. Well, just enjoy your vacation. There's no need to think anymore. Just enjoy the ride. Speaking of ride, do you see that limo over there? That ours? Yep. Across the street, and he knocks on the window of the limo. A second later, someone steps out. It's nice to see a new face. Oh, you are the two big winners. Yeah, definitely not what I expected to see, but it's a pleasure to meet both of you. I'm Jade. Do we just go full flirt mode? Like, just go full flirt mode and see who we can get away with it. Like, I have a feeling, like, every time we're just gonna be immediately shot down. But at the same time, I'm so curious. Didn't expect to see someone as beautiful as you either. Nice to meet you. I'm happy to hear. Or do we save it for like certain characters? Because Killer's already shot us down. Rook already knows going to be off the table. Let's shoot our shot. Thank you. Nice to meet you too, Jade. What did you expect to see exactly? Good question. The hype was immeasurable. Kind of expected the winners to be larger than life. I think I know what you mean. Feel the same way when we meet Kayleigh. Likely. Tell us about him, by the way. I want to know what we're in for. Well, we weren't exactly shot down by Jade. He's nothing but a spoiled brat, but he's talented, so we keep him around. Joking. Brooke's been giving me tips on humor, but it fell flat this time. I apologize. With Rook a teacher, falling flat is the name of the game. Okay. The effort is what counts. Phrase often uttered by losers. Never mind, Jade is back off the table. Guess it's a good thing you two came 2-1 then. Let's get moving the limo. Welcome to Japan. Please be on your best behavior. I will not give you another warning. Well, that went downhill fast. Outside the courtrooms of Terra, moments after Kaylin's interjection. Do you think that's enough to ruin Hilaire? Only time will tell, Conrad. It was risky, but we succeeded. Kaylin will be our inside man just like we wanted. But I have to ask, was the evidence real? It helped us, so it doesn't matter. Means to an end, I believe that's the saying. Now that the pieces are in position, we can start to play. Hilaire won't go down without a fight, though. This isn't going to be pleasant for Kaylin or Kabu. What do you think will happen? Ending interrogation, I assume, possibly with side of torture. Kaylin resilient, he will survive. All we have to do is wait for him to send us some mail. After that, we can formulate a final plan of attack. I think he's going to plant some more evidence, you know. Something we can find next time we visit Hilaire. Innocent visit, an incriminating find. It's almost poetic. It's cold is what it is. Yes, it gives me the chills. What about Kobu, though? He probably is going to face the brunt of this. Worthy sacrifice, don't you think? He did this willingly. He wants to take down Hilaire as well. I guess so. I can see it now. The headlines: Assassin's Guild outs corrupt politician. Our reputation will be better than ever. We're assassins, Conrad. Need to have no reputation at all. The shadows and secrecy are where we must remain. Completely agreed. Just trying to make conversation. If people found out about us, it'd be our downfall. They'd connect the dots and find out the king funds us. At this point, he'd be the one getting ousted, not Hilaire. Curse your wisdom. What do we do now, then? Like I said, we wait for Kaylin to write us. We can't take action until we know he's prepared. And what about the ritual? What about it? Oh, we're secretly bringing off-worlders to Terra. Hilaire hates them. If we keep handing them over, they'll trust us more. And that makes our striking that much easier. Exactly. And I thought I was being cold. I guess you're rubbing off on me, but at least we can make our progress while we wait. I wonder what Hilaire is doing with these people, though. I think it's safe to assume that we're sending them to their deaths. Well, that's just fucking cold. Let me guess means to an end, if it helps you fall asleep at night. Smiles and walks away from Conrad. But it's all about making a living, but it's harder and harder if the shadows get struck with light. Hopefully we can pull this off. I'd love to swim in the king's treasury. A man can dream. A man can dream. Give you that much. Hey, Andy, wait for me. We're led into a massive limo. Emphasis on the massive. Definitely doesn't look this big from the outside. Jay takes the driver's seat, leaving the rest of us in the back. Wow, this is amazing. Spacious and luxurious. Hmm? Brooke shakes his head and looks towards us. He's clearly staring at Jade through the limo's partition. What kind of relationship do these two have exactly? Jade speaks through the partition. Where are we to? Maid Cafe, actually. And no snide remarks, please. This was their choice, not mine. Wouldn't dream of it, but I think I know just the place to go. As long as you're not going to mock me about it. Me, mock you. Don't tempt me, Rook. Can't believe you sometimes. Anyways, fasten your seatbelts. Don't want either of you getting hurt before our tour. Rook types away on his tablet before putting it down beside him. This is going to be the awkward part. We're supposed to bond. Shudders as he says the word bond. About to call him out on it, but I hear a noise from up front. Is someone in the passenger seat? I asked Jade and try to sneak a peek. Oh, you noticed? Hey, Inumi. Want to say hello? Hey. He retreats just as quickly as he appeared. I have absolutely no idea who that was. It's Kalis' brother, Inumi. Brother, but they look nothing. I said it's his brother. So it was right, but he's quickly cut off. I can only assume that Inumi was an adopted brother. Oh, of course. Then that's really awesome. Awesome indeed. Anyways, I was about to go over some of the basics, just stuff you should know before I let you wander around. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out 2 small books. After he hands them over to us, I start to flip through the pages. These books have common Japanese phrases. You may want to make use of them as you explore. It might help, depends on who you're talking to. Rook, being helpful? For some reason, I assumed that he's allergic. Hey, Rook. Remember what we talked about? You know, about current events. Oh, right. The midnight deaths. What? I don't think I could be more clear. Deaths. And they just so happen to occur at midnight. Sako, are you worried? Are you worried for my safety? You mean like that one video game? Midnight? What a specific pattern. It's peculiar, isn't it? At least media sure loves sensation. Giving them a catchy name, Thick. And he keeps typing while he talks. Clearly the work of a serial killer, but the number of victims is pretty substantial. I guess we're just wanted to give you a heads up. Make sure that you're safe when the clock strikes midnight. And if you don't mind, I might even call you for confirmation. I definitely don't mind, but me and Athreth could team up and take them down together. You absolutely couldn't. Turns his tablet around, showing us several articles as he swipes. Killer leaves no evidence. It's almost impossible to do that, given forensic technology, but these deaths are just as mysterious as they are calculated. No trace at all, like a ghost? Like a ghost, yeah. But I'm only telling you this for one reason. The murder started a month ago. Same night, we arrived in Tokyo for the tour. Uh-oh. Might want to keep your part in the store a secret for now. People are starting to see our arrival as an ill omen. That's why we tried to keep your arrival quiet. Guess that makes sense. For some reason, I expected a media swarm, you know, the lucky two arriving in Tokyo to claim their prize. But now that I know you two are trustworthy, just don't speak up and stay off the streets at night. Our lips are sealed, don't worry. Good, because I don't want Singe to kill me. That's our tour manager, by the way. And Kaylace's boss. You'll meet him soon enough. He's just a little busy. Oh, the big boss, huh? You can call him that. Anyways, the argument I mentioned earlier, Singe put restrictions on Kaylace, ones that he didn't agree with. Obviously, in the name of his safety, some people were even starting to accuse us of the murders. Accuse us of the murderers. At least this way, we'll always have an alibi and stuff. Sounds stressful. Quite, but that's the life you're in now. You're in for now. On the tour like this, there's always one or two things that go wrong. Or sometimes 6 to 7. Right after that, the limit starts coming to a stop. We must have reached our destination. Here we are. Hope you don't mind a bit of a walking. All of us exit the limit except for Inumi. He stays more comfortable. He seems more comfortable remaining in the passenger seat. I can say for sure though, that he's missing out on an incredible sight. I've seen pictures of this place before, but seeing it for real is amazing. Gila looks like he's full of wonder. I can't help but feel happy for him. Well, what do you think? Amazing. It's way better in person. Yeah, that's for sure. Where's the maid cafe, and what's it called exactly? Don't worry, it's not too much further, and I guess I can get you up to speed while we walk. No room for secrets among friends, right? Right. Oh, Cafe Cat. Cafe Chat. It's translated from French into Coffee Cat. The owner, Eclair, is really well respected. Eclair, heard that name before. Looked up the cafes before you came here, you would have seen her. In fact, she has a pretty long waiting list. It borders on ridiculous. How'd you get us in so fast then? Pulled some strings. Name dropping the Lucky Two definitely helped. Wow, you hear that, Athreth? We've got celebrity energy. Lots of people are talking about the two of you. That's why it's so hard to keep your arrival a secret. This is where I'll have to take my leave. Inumi is waiting for me, so Rook can take over from here. Holds out her hand before leaving. I give it a firm shake. Honestly, they should have sent her to pick us up instead of Rook. Well, you heard her. Follow me, stay close, alright? If you get lost here, you might get lost for good. Starts to lead us down the street. He's staring down, focused on his tablet once more. I get the impression that he's trying to keep a low profile. Gotta give him some credit though, even looking down at the tablet, he's still not getting lost. If anything, he's proven himself to be a master of multitasking. What's Eclair like, Rook? I don't know. I've never been. You seem to know exactly where you're going. It's called GPS, Killa. Oh, right. Of course. Killa shrugs to me. Also, when we get there, I'm not going in. I'll just wait outside until you're done. It's not my kind of place. Is that fair? Seems fair to me. Besides, it'll be more fun to watch paint dry. Rude. Says the guy who decided to go where to go without my input. Whatever. But the conversation continues. Rook just stops in his tracks. He points to a colorful shop just a few steps away. Right over there. Hope you two have fun. Try not to drag me into your business. Oh, and don't take forever. Remember, I don't do waiting. Meet me over here when you're done. You gotta get to the hotel before nightfall. We start to walk towards the shop, but Rook stops us. Hey, don't mention my shame. Don't mention my shame. Don't mention my name to her. Consider it a personal favor. But I thought you'd never been here. I'm removing myself from the conversation. Like, Rook, buddy. Did you go to the maid cafes all the time? Weird. That's certainly putting it lightly. We both shrug and make our way to the cafe. I guess we have our work cut out for us. When we enter, I'm shocked by how fancy it is. Honestly, it seems they put millions of dollars into this place. Howdy, strangers. Welcome to Cafe Chat. Since chat is French for cat, irony isn't lost on me. Hey there, we're here to see Eclair. He stares at the floor, clearly nervous. I guess it makes sense. One of his dreams is coming true after all. Oh, it's you two. I've been waiting for you. Wait, you're Eclair? Last time I checked. That is my kind of a response. Thought Killa looked this place up online or something. The fact he didn't recognize her is a little odd. Come have a seat. I'm not really in the habit of wasting time. I know a bit about you too, well, mostly that you're special and you got to skip the wait. Are you celebrities? Could I get your autographs? I figured you know who we are. Either way, there's no need to break the NDA. She smiles as she leads us over to the three-person booth. There's a side for her and a side for me and Killa. As we take our seats, she gives us a piercing gaze. Oh, I know. Quiz time. Killa's eyes shoot wide with excitement. It's all like all of his dreams are coming true at once. Here's a good one. Why are there only 3 seats? I look at Killa in confusion. I have no clue. But judging from Killa's face, he doesn't either. Time's up. The number 4 is considered bad luck. Kind of like the number 13 in the West. It's skipped sometimes out of respect. Wow, really? You bet. You're so smart. You're gonna love this next question. Do you have any idea why my name is Eclair? Oh, this one's easy. You're really sweet, just like the pastry of the same name. Incorrect. No! It's because I am quick, like a flash of lightning. It's also French, just like the name of... Also French, just like the name of my cafe. It definitely has a theme going on. And do you know how they say a good thing come in 3s? Get ready, because I've saved the best question for last. Killa braces himself. Rook refused to come in, didn't he? What? But he said not to mention him, right? Typical Rook, as stubborn as ever. I know exactly why you're here, by the way. What? That statement seems to shock Killa more than it should. Jade told me everything when she called to arrange this. Said he considered it a personal favor, so I obliged. So you do know each other. Rook was acting all so weird about this. He didn't even tell you that he knew me? Wow, I'm actually kind of offended. He seemed to hate the idea of maid cafes. It was actually so intense it came off as suspicious. Yeah, that sounds like Rook. That wasn't always the case though. We used to be partners actually.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. You and Rook partners. It was a lifetime ago, but yeah. What happened? That is if you don't mind me asking. She slumps down in her chair, defeated. This definitely wasn't the way I expected this to go. Sorry, it just all came flooding back, but I haven't heard the name in years. Hair drips down her cheek. Call from Jade was so sudden too. Seriously ruined my vibes. Gets up and runs away without another word. She enters a door at the back of the cafe, likely her office. Did we do something wrong? I know. Oh, now shock. I think coming here was a bad idea. Perhaps we should pay more attention to what Rook was saying. I think we should leave. This isn't what I was expecting at all. I shake my head. I'll tell Killa I'll go talk to her. I feel responsible for letting her all those unpleasant memories. The least I can do is, before we leave, is check on her well-being. Probably for the best. I'll go talk to Rook to let him know you'll be a little bit longer. See you outside when you're done. He runs outside and look at the direction that Claire ran. Laura's cartoonish drawing of cat's paw on it. Yeah, that definitely leads her to her office. Take a deep breath before entering. Hopefully I can fix this. The visual novels that have like real pictures in the back, but drawings. Visual novels that have like real pictures in the back, drawings as characters. Yeah. It screams cheap porn out of me. Oh my. Oh no, now that you mention it, yeah, it usually does turn out that way, doesn't it? I enter, I see Claire sitting down, her face in her hands. Take a few loud steps forward, trying to make my presence known. Oh, hey. Sorry I feel such a fool right now, but it's my job to be happy and uplifting. Hope you can understand what happened, just bad memories. Sometimes they overwhelm you. Damn, we have no option to shag. Glad me and Rook were so close, and then he left, snap a finger. Used to people leaving, though. After my services, they just walk out the door. Guess never expected that one day he'd do the same. We're the star duo. Up here, from far and wide, everyone wanted to see us. He was actually one of the most in-demand hosts. Hey, hey. He was an in-demand host. Okay, honestly, I'm very, very bored. Changing, not better. Although, as you have been best at this point. We're continuing around fine. Almost every day together, people will do just like they were a couple.
Rat Milk and just redeemed mic check.
All right, mic check, mic check. Are we sounding better now? Did we unintentionally enter the Call of Duty lobby? Which I am still looking into that. I'll probably do that after I get off stream tonight. Awesome, thank you, Matt. Thank you, Rat. Yeah, that's why I put it in there for like a single point, because I was like, yeah, anytime there's a problem with my mic, just sit there, redeem that, and it lets me know, hey, your mic's acting up. Let's see. People treat us like we were a couple. We weren't. There was no harm in playing pretend. It was so easy to spend time in a world where we were happy. Of course, the accident had to happen. No, I don't want your headpats. I am not a good boy. I do not deserve the headpats. Accident? Can't really say since it's Brooke's personal business. But he started to act so distant and rude. Obviously, the cafe started to suffer. Started to find more joy in that tablet of his. We got a bunch of complaints and people stopped coming. One day, Rook stopped coming as well. I felt so lost. I searched for him day in, day out. Then one day, I just stopped, like a switch flicked in my head. Isn't that weird? He was everything to me, and then he was nothing. There was such a fine line between love and contempt. It was easy for me to hate him after all. I mean, he ruined the entire business.
I like 'em lizard, lizard. I like 'em big. I like 'em lizard, lizard. I like 'em round with lizard.
No, this isn't the casting office. After all, I mean, he ruined the entire business, and that's when I decided to close up shop. Oh, just as I was about to, I saw an envelope on the front of the cafe. It had my name on it and a little heart. Sniffles. I always had to add that heart by my name. It was a check. It had everything I needed to stay in business and more. With that, I'd be able to finally recover from the damage he caused. There was a letter too. He apologized for everything. He said he saved up for years. I guess he never stopped wanting to make up to me. He got a job with someone named Jade, and he'd be supporting the he'd be supporting the career of some pop idol. I don't know who she was, but she felt like my replacement. All of that stuff came flooding back today. For But that's the power of memory, isn't it? Fleeting yet absolute. That's for sure. I feel a momentary sense of confusion when pondering it, though. Why are my memories starting to feel hazy? I saw him outside with the both of you. Really hoped he'd come in to hang out. But I guess it was enough that he sent you two in. On some level, he still thinks about me and supports me. In a weird roundabout way, yeah. She takes out her phone and places it on the table. Now that I'm calming down, I want to exchange numbers. I think I owe you an apology in the form of another session. And please bring Killa too. This is my fault after all. I'd love a chance to fix it. I apologize to her too. It was never my goal to make her cry. Don't worry, you're fine. I just need a bit of time to myself for now. Oh shit, she needs some time to herself. Oh, I forgot to tell you something. I mean, the real reason why there's only 3 seats. The answer is quiz, kind of a lie. The side of 2 chairs used to be for me and Rook. We could sit there and entertain a single guest. And then when he left, I was all alone. I had to switch sides along with my outlook on everything. Look at me, still holding on to the past. Guess I'm not as quick as they say. He smiles and our conversation reaches its end. However, make my way back outside, trying to look for Killa. However, part of me is looking forward to seeing her again. I feel like seeing her top of her game be a real treat, and gotta be a reason for the place so popular after all. And hopefully soon I'd understand why. Oh, it's already dark outside. Well, I got to see the place all lit up. The neon lights are simply incredible. No other way to put it. Hey, how was the date? Funny. Hey, you didn't have to repeat it. I was only joking when I called it a date. All a good joke and wanted the credit. He was crying, so it wasn't exactly my idea of a... It's dark! Yes, true beauty is achieved in the flip of a switch. Lighten up, you got a good sense of humor, and coming from me, that's definitely means something. Doesn't. Anyways, just glad to have you back. Me and Killa were bonding, and then I started feeling comfortable. Thankfully, I was able to occupy myself with some food. Feels like he had trouble saying the word bonding, but I can feel myself grumble at the mention of food. Besides, I got a pretty important phone call. Really need to hurry back to the hotel and ASAP. Phone call, I ask him what happened. Well, let's just say it concerns your safety. It's our best interest to get you to your hotel room. Gonna have to pull all the Gonna have to put all the festivities on hold for now. He had more planned, but it's already getting so late. Glad it's time to get settled, though. It's been a long day. Just follow me, it's not far away. Probably a good idea to walk off all these calories anyways. We both nod and start to follow along. Part of me hopes that our hotel will be a little luxurious. The contest was a big deal after all, sponsors galore. With the rate we're walking at, however, it isn't much longer before I find out. Only Omegas can mispronounce that. You know what?
Rat Milk just cheered 1 bit.
You know what? The Omegas can mispronounce that. I'm considering it. Oh no, I won't ban you. I will time you out. Do it. Now, where's my Twitch? There we are. No. Oh shit, I didn't mean to time you out for 10 minutes. I meant to only time you out for like 10 seconds. That's your family. Look, you can go on the full 10 minutes then. And he's just like, what the fuck happened? This little bitch called me an Omega. Rat called me an Omega. Fucking right, I timed you out. I'll time you out again. I will fucking. Oh hell no! I will not handle this disrespect in my stream. I like how 96 messages were deleted by moderator. Like, oh my god, what happened here? 97 messages were deleted by a moderator. What is going on? I'm messing with him. I know, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Oh. Where did my mod? Have you learned your lesson? It's gone for this. The audacity. Rich, I'll do it here as well. I love the moment I sit there and untie you out, it's bottom bitch immediately. How do I finding it? It's okay, yes, I am a fucking brat. Why do you think uranium caught me off guard so badly? I'll be right back. Off guard. Listen, there were things. No. That's why uranium caught me so bad off guard, and in the tent on Call to the Lamb. It's like yes. I was spitting facts. And then listen, I had to step away before I pissed myself from laughing so much. These are the moments I absolutely live for. Oh my. It's no, you're fucking not. Don't you fucking lie to me, Rat. You right? Hey, sorry. Yeah, you should go wait for me to do something again. Something else you... I know... Oh, fuck you. I fucking love it. Oh boy. Oh my. See, Ace, this is what happens when two brats encounter each other in the wild. We spent 2 hours getting absolutely nothing done. Oh my. Right versus the Red Omega versus Alpha. I am the Alpha. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You're the Omega. See, you put Omega first. Omega usually, whoever is first, usually refers to yourself. What universe? I'm reading backwards, perhaps. Like, are you sure you want to go down this route? Down this route? Oh boy. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh man. Oh. Yes, breathe in the pheromones released by the Omega. Oh boy. We enter the hotel, and it looks awesome. Very modern. I can tell that the rooms will be fancy as well. What a pretty sight, huh? You know what? You guys are really fun to watch. Just got the popcorn out like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna send this shit over to my boyfriend afterwards. Oh boy. Yeah, this place is incredible. I got to know that we see eye to eye. Should treat the both of you just fine. Reaches into his pocket, takes out 2 key cards, handing them to Killa and myself. He smiles. You're in room 217. This should get you, the both of you inside. Awesome. How big are the rooms? Do they have any cool amenities? Yeah, you get a hot tub, even personal care if you wanted a massage. Seriously, time for a soak. Go right ahead, promise me one thing. You're ready at 9 a.m. Me or Jade will pick you up, and please do not leave the room. It is dangerous. Right. Midnight fast approaches. His terms were acceptable. So we start to head to our room. Doesn't take us long to find it, but when we do, we're absolutely stunned. This is absolutely incredible. It's so spacious and luxurious. You look at that. I feel like a millionaire. I mean, we both kind of are. The contest winnings were valued at such a high amount. Look, we even got and a hot tub. I think I'm going to faint. Relax, watch some TV. I think we need to prepare for tomorrow. Yeah, it seems like tomorrow will be rather hectic. I nod. Before the second passes, Killa turns on the TV. I wonder what's on. He flips through some channels, but one grabs his attention. It definitely grabbed mine too. It looks pretty bad. I see crime scene tape, vault, and then I look at the time. Another midnight death. The headlines are clear. Reporter appears on screen, distraught, maybe even scared. He holds a microphone away from his mouth, talking to someone off screen. It feels wrong watching this, like the murder is some sort of spectacle. Fukumoto here. Sorry for interrupting your program tonight. I'll resume as soon as this is over. Looks off camera again, same direction. This guy wears a face of shock and all of a sudden, like he's giving some terrible news. It is now being confirmed to me. Another victim of the midnight deaths. Their body was discovered just moments ago. Please bear with me here. He yells before continuing. It's Kaylace, the pop idol, recently in Tokyo to launch his new world tour. Now nothing more than a victim to these senseless tragedies. An earlier time in the throne room of the immortal king. History repeats itself. At least that's what they say, right? We are doomed to repeat.
Hello there.
Why, hello
Rat
there,
Milk
Rat.
and just redeemed hello there.
Why, hello there, Rat. Fancy meeting another Omega here. At least that's what they say, right? We are doomed to repeat our past transgressions. I cannot say, my king. I am merely mortal. I'm gonna fight you! Bitch, do not make me change game over to Cult of the Lamb. I will kick your ass. And then we're going off to the tent. Is that what you want? Because I will do it. Yes. Oh, shit. Oh. So do I need to change games and show you who's boss? Who's the real alpha? Oh, shit. Do it. All right. Hang on, hang on. Hold to the lamb. I'm not gonna change my category. I don't intend for this to take very long. Where's my controller? There's my controller. Oh my god, I love JoJo. That's oh hell no! You've already you done fucked up, boy. I will put a minute and there's already talking tender penetration. Make me the game take it from the back. See who's the real Omega. Oh hey, there's little radio. I'm the alpha. I am the alpha. Hang on. Do you even have... Puffs up chest? Okay, you do have a... Do I have any sin? Yes, I do. I bet you killed me. Oh, let me get the... Okay. So are we fighting first or are we fucking first? Oh, look at that! Even uranium uranium made it back in time for everything. Where is the bug? Where is the bug? Oh, you mean Sozo? Where is the bug? He should be here to witness you become Omega. Which bug are we talking about? Uranium? I don't... Uranium just made it back from a missionary, but I don't think he's actually in stream today. Don't worry though. I will make sure we clip this. Like, I will make sure Uranium knows about this. I'm just waiting for Ace to get back with his popcorn. Once Ace gets back with his popcorn, we're going through with this. Then there's some basket view, Darkwood, fresh air there. Oh, my relic. Hurt me. A demon take me to the temple in Darkwood.
I'm in danger!
Alright, fight! We're gonna fight and then we're gonna go snuggle struggle. Alright. Where are we at? Rat? And... Where am I? Fuck! Oh no, you gained the hot tempered trait. Don't you learn I'm unbeatable? I know. Well, you know what this means. Unexpected turn of events, yeah. Read mine. What is the hot-tempered trait? May start a fight with other followers. Oh no. The real test, amen. He's gonna come out carrying the egg. And we're fucking friends! Like, Athreth has the lustful trait. Red Milk and Athreth are friends. But you already got a lover. The boy's got a sleepover. If it was that, which one? The one at the very end? Little Lesh? That was the combination of Lesh's gay husband on my lover. I don't know, it's one of our elders. My lover, ew. Oh, look at you making all that blushy face. You made the blushy face. Alright. Random traits, what do we got? Damn, you're just a sin generating machine, aren't you? Well, damn. That went better than the last time. Then again, I guess after what I experienced with uranium. Whose egg baby is that? That's our child. I remember someone before was like, "Oh, you should do what was it? Leshy and oh, like Hera, I think it was." And it's like, yeah, I can't do that. You were like, I ain't no bottom bitch today. No, I was the bottom bitch today. You think I'd be able to carry out that egg after putting it out? Apparently, I'm the Omega. Apparently, Leshy and his gay husband are having a disagreement tonight. Alright. Can't relate? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Red. Alright. No argument to be made when you're a single rat. You know, we are what? Almost 2.5 hours into stream. I haven't even finished chapter 1 of Major Minor. There are 9 chapters to this game. No, you're not. You're not fucking sorry. Did you come in my stream spreading them lies? Blame Patrick. Let's see. For introducing you. Oh boy. Fucking Petri. Oh boy. Yep, part of me kind of wants to, like, go to Winds of Change. Because it'll give me more freedom and stuff. And Winds of Change apparently is a long-ass game, too. You guys care if I change over to Winds of Change? So I had planned on doing 2 games today. I was planning on doing Major Minor, which is what we have open now. And then the second game is Winds of Change. Both are made by Kaylace. But Winds of Change has voice acting in it, so it gives my voice a bit of a rest. And it lets me interact with you guys more. Alright. Alright, we're going to change over to Winds of Change then. Alright, I've been wanting to play Winds of Change. I just never got around to it. Winds of Change. And apparently Cake does not have Winds of Change either. Okay. Alright. I love everything about Winds of Change. Never heard anything, never heard of it before. So I knew about it when it was first announced.
The rebellion is in shambles. With the recent loss of their leader, they are struggling. But this defeat was not without a victory of its own. For in his final moments, he secured an artifact of great importance. This blade was paramount to the Triumvirate's leadership of Alestia. And without it, their tyrannical grip on the people would surely falter. Having no choice, they give their Grand Inquisitor one simple order. Destroy the rebellion and retrieve the lost blade of the Triumvirate. But Dormek, the new leader of the rebels, has set other plans in motion. Hiding the blade in Valinor, he is confident that it will be protected. This sheltered hamlet is now custodian to the weapon that would liberate the world. And so, it would be met with a gruesome fate by the Triumvirate and their Grand Inquisitor.
I knew about this when Kayleigh first announced it and stuff. And I was like, oh, it looks neat. So I sat there, ordered it and stuff, and just never got around to playing it. And apparently this also got released on the Switch. Everything is burning. I can do little to stop it from spreading. An immense pain assaults my head. I throw my face into my hands. Same question repeatedly plays in my mind. What am I doing here? I have no knowledge of what happened up to this point. My brain is struggling to fill in the blanks. I'm not getting any headway. It's almost like this exact moment I never existed. Then why is it now that cognition has found me? Was there something I could do to put out these flames? Or perhaps I was the cause of the inferno to begin with? A foolish thought and one that I throw away. If I was responsible, then I wouldn't feel this sense of dread. An emotion shared by those who stand beside me.
Come on, pick up the pace. If we waste any more time, we won't make it out alive. There's no way the Elder would let me live that one down.
I feel like she's escorting me and I should follow her. Could it be that she's been tasked with my protection? I grasp at the straws that are in the memories of my mind. Is the volume good, guys? Do you need me to turn it up a little bit? I grasp at the straws that are the memories in my mind. I'm only able to latch on to one, the title that I go by.
Are you even paying attention?
I am the Seer.
I know who you are, Seer. Did you hit your head or something?
Scoffs as she turns the other way. I know she's right. I'm not taking this seriously. Feels like a dream, and I doubt that's all that's happening. After a few moments later, a sudden sensation startles me. There's a firm grip on my shoulder. We aren't alone. Underneath the veil of fright, I turn to greet the second stranger.
Valessa has our safety in mind, okay? Forgive her hot-headedness for me. Freedom isn't too much farther.
Alright, just a little bit there for you guys.
We need to stay calm and think this through. Two guys like us, we should have no problem. We'll be safe and sound before you know it.
We weave through the houses and alleys to remain unseen, doing our best to be completely silent. We bring no attention to ourselves. The flames encourage our urgency, but we're careful to not be fast or reckless. Our silence makes everything else more prominent, however. The screams of us being slaughtered fill me with a feeling of disgust. We need to find cover, and Valessa points out a small alcove waiting nearby.
Look, they're dying because they panicked. We need to stay calm and think through this together. If we freak out, we'll only end up like them, you know?
She has a point. Our first instinct was to run, but so was theirs. We should let them face the brunt of this attack.
Wait, so we're letting them die to buy us time. Good idea, let them soak it up for us. Has to be another way to do this. Ooh, car.
What else are we supposed to do? We're not equipped to take them on alone.
But using them like pawns, Ulrich. The people of Valinor deserve more than that.
Do you have any better ideas? If we try to save them all, we'll die. I'm here to protect you two, not kill you.
My suspicions are correct. Ulrich is the one protecting us. Why exactly are we a higher priority than the civilians? Venture to guess that we're currently in this Valinor. In my head pulses again, I stumble back. Let out a groan, Ulrich rushes over to my side. His exaggerated concern is now understandable.
It must be the smoke. Make sure to sit down. The lower you are right now, the better. Are you having trouble breathing?
Shake my head and let him know it's not the smoke. This causes Valessa to chime in, voicing her concerns as well.
Yeah, something else is going on here. He's been acting strange for a while now. Is there something you need to tell us?
I can't seem to remember anything.
Did some debris fall on your head back there? I'm starting to side with Valessa on this one. Come on, time to gear you up.
Slips away for a few moments and inspects the ground around him. There's a brief period where I can't see him, but he returns with a blade. Fire causes it to glisten, almost like it's begging me to take it.
I don't care what's going on in that head of yours, but it's not more important than your survival. We're all overwhelmed. It's not just you.
He holds out the blade, expecting my compliance. At this rate, seems like fighting may be inevitable.
Take it. We won't be standing here forever. As soon as we leave this alcove, we'll be vulnerable. I can't take care of you all the time, you know.
Of course, I'll defend myself well.
Now that's what I like to hear. I'll feel better if you have something to fight with. Valessa has her daggers, but you had nothing.
Grab the blade and swing it a couple of times, testing its bite. Seems good enough for me, and I won't have any problems using it. Though it's a far cry from the massive blade that Ulrich carried.
Now then, it's time to move. Seems like some of the noise has finally died down. We should start by investigating the town square.
He walks us, expecting us to follow along. But as I'm about to take a step, Valessa grabs my arm. The look on her face tells me something is wrong.
You were confused about all this, right? I bet you don't even know what being the seer means, or how we've known each other for our entire lives.
I like her. She's adorable. Look at the ground, both shame and confusion. She's completely right. My head's a mess. I try to think of an excuse. Her response surprises me.
That's normal, but please listen. We only have a few moments before Ulrich notices we're not there. The seer is special. You wield spirits to induce prophetic visions. When you have these visions, you're unable to remember anything. When you wake up, you'll dismiss it as a dream and forget it ever happened. As your scribe, it's my job to help you take advantage of this. We have to follow Ulrich now, but know one thing. The way you're acting, I'm certain this is a vision. That means you can use it for information.
Ooh, information. She takes a few steps closer to me and grabs my hands. Staring right into my eyes, I notice a glimmer of hope shining within her.
I'm relieved. This means Valinor is still fine. When you wake up, use this vision to save everyone. It's your duty as seer to ensure this doesn't become real.
Let's go with my hands and follows after Ulrich. Though it's hard to believe what she said, I am less confused. I finally had a reason for why I felt so disconnected. But if this was a vision, then what would become of Ulrich and Valessa? Would all of this carnage be undone as soon as I woke up? What if they died, or what if I died in this vision? I followed Valessa, realizing I might never know. But a faint sense of determination rises within me. If there was a chance I could stop this, I had to do it. In the present day, the Hermivite fires the Grand Inquisitor, but the events that led to Valinor's destruction had yet to be set in motion. Sauve knelt before his masters, more eager to serve than he had ever been before.
Rise, Sauve, but please assure us of your certainty. We hate to act without knowing everything.
No.
The prisoner mentions Valinor over and over. The rebels are hiding something of importance there. Along with recent events, we can only surmise one thing.
The Blade of Exodus.
I am almost certain. But if that's where they've chosen to hide it, it means that our other target is also there.
Your compliance pleases us, Sauve. Your plan was risky, but it worked out in the end. A final interrogation would influence our decision further.
You'd have me interrogate the prisoner once more. If I may be so bold, to what end do you request this?
Not you, Sauve. We want your apprentice to do this. It is time for him to prove his worth.
Our voices echoed loudly throughout their darkened chambers. Matter not which, no matter which, spoke, for they were all one mind. Clear irritation in his voice, Sauve did best stay calm.
My apprentice? I've told you many times I want to work alone. It would be more efficient for me to do this myself.
Insubordination? This is unbecoming of you, Sauve. We demand that you obey. The role of Grand Inquisitor can be very dangerous. If we were to lose you, a replacement would be necessary. You must train this replacement while you still breathe.
As you command.
Sauve turned his back to them and spotted his apprentice. He was standing by the door, listening to their conversation. If he had heard Sauve's distaste for him, he showed no concern.
Interrogation? And what would you have me extract? I thought the prisoner was at his wit's end.
Anything to confirm our suspicions about Valinor. If you fail, I will not hesitate to punish you. Remember what we're on the verge of.
I understand, Master. I'll do my best to get you what you need. What are the limits when it comes to my approach?
Keep him alive, Helen. I find that psychological pain is the most valid approach. He cares more for his rebel allies than he does for himself.
Then I will threaten the rebellion's very core. I'm grateful to have this opportunity, Master. Things are starting to line up well for me.
They tend to do that when you have the Triumvirate's blessing. We should take care of this immediately and catch them unprepared. Every moment we waste is a moment they gain, Halen.
They leave the room together, talking amongst themselves. The Triumvirate awaits until they are gone before speaking. They smile on their faces as age-old plans come to fruition.
So it's finally going to happen, isn't it? What we've been waiting for all these years. Do you think we should tell Sophie our true plan?
Oh no, Sophie ain't gonna make it. Halen entered the prison cell without Sophie at his side. His master remained outside as a pseudo display of trust. But it was evident to Halen that no trust existed. The prisoner looked up, surprised to see a different face. Yet within him, he was still slowly dwindling. Was a still slowly dwindling hope. Cut off from the rebellion, these would be his final days.
So, someone different has finally come. What are you, the executioner or something? I figured it was only a matter of time.
Actually, Sophie said to keep you alive. You seem to underestimate your value, Shane.
You think I'm important? That's not what I expected to hear.
Don't take it the wrong way. You must not know what I meant.
He knelt down in front of the prisoner. With a sinister smirk, he tried to intimidate Shane.
You're important as a bargaining chip. And the fact I must keep you alive is a curse. When I'm through with you, you'll beg for death. You see, I'm different from Sophie. He's past the bar. They no longer need to test him. But I'm in the position where results must happen. When we give you back, you'll be a broken man. And soon after, the foundation of the rebellion will crumble. You think we don't know that Damek is your leader?
What?
Shane's eyes shot wide open in utter shock. It seems that Halen's threat worked to great effect.
You'd be stupid not to think we have inside men. I could order Damek's execution in a matter of seconds. You don't value your life, but you value his. Good. Now, I expect you to answer my questions. The Blade of Exodus, is it in Valinor Village? And the one who can wield it, do they live there as well?
Don't tell him anything, Shane. By the time we catch up with Ulrich, it's already too late. Switchblade is in deadlock with one of the enemy soldiers. Alessa draws her daggers, and I hold my sword out
We
ready.
order you to cease your resistance! Those who support the rebellion must perish!
Break the deadlock, Ulrich kicks his opponent in the gut. They stumble back, ready their blade with a flourish. It isn't much longer until they charge towards him again.
Melissa, your dagger!
Ulrich jumps out of the way and rolls towards us. Landing on his knees, he pries one of the daggers from her grip. Without even looking, he throws it behind himself. He closes his eyes and looks down at the ground. When he hears the impact of the dagger, his ears fold back. For a moment, it looks like he's actually sad.
Spirits, please forgive my misdeeds. I acted only to protect those under my watch.
Ulrich cares about the spirits. For some reason, I didn't expect that. But before I can think about this further, something happens. Catching Valessa and I off guard, we're in complete disbelief.
Huh?
Notice the shocked expression on both of our faces. Rising to his feet, it's not long before he wears the same look. The enemy soldier fell, as expected, but there was nothing inside. Scattered pieces of armor litter the ground. As we process this revelation, confusion soon assails us. This was no ordinary attack. What we saw was impossible.
What's going on? Ulrich, what are those things?
I don't know. Come closer, you two. This doesn't feel right. Empty suits of armor with a hatred for the rebellion.
Only those who've mastered the spirits could do this. I'm afraid this is much larger than we thought.
That can't be true. The spirits are pure. They aid us.
Yeah, sure looks like they wanted to help. That's not my only concern, though. Look at this.
I like her. Scoffs as she steps towards the helmet. Kneeling down, she pulls the dagger out of it.
Do you recognize these colors, Ulrich?
No, why would I?
Gold and white. The triumvirate standard. I would have never made such a deduction, but only they could wield the spirits in this fashion. Our supposed protectors. Some, even the creators of Alestia. I have no idea why they'd want to do this to us.
Wouldn't be the first time they attempted occupation. They hinted that the rebellion was involved here. Valessa, do you know anything about that?
I don't. So much has changed lately. With our last elder gone, Miles has been in charge. Maybe he has something to tell us.
Otis 43 is now following on Kick.
No. Who?
It's worth a shot. We should see if he's alive. Protecting you is my goal, but now I want answers. If anyone knows about this, it would be him.
To the Elder's house, then.
Yeah.
I follow after Valessa and Ulrich. We walk along the circular road surrounding the water tank. Take note of it for later, might help put out the flames. More suits of armor litter the ground, there's so many of them. Makes me feel a bit hopeful, like we stood a chance. The village wasn't defenseless, and this was proof.
Aren't you glad we waited now? If we rushed in head first, we'd be dead.
Then where are the villagers' bodies? I only see the suits of armor lying around.
That was a good question, actually. No blood, no signs of a major struggle. Only the fire and the glistening of the white armor.
That's a good sign. Then they won and fled to safety. Are there any havens in Valenorth?
I'd say the Elder's house and the Grand Tree. The fire may not have reached either yet.
Wait. How many people can fit in the Grand Tree?
Yes, how many can fit in the Grand Tree?
Hundreds, easily.
Not as good of a sign as I thought. The enemy could be trying to round everyone up, put them all in one place before killing them.
That's dirty.
But it works. We still don't know what they're after. It can't be genocide. It must be something else. Does Valinor have anything the Triumvirate would want? Did the change in leadership bring anything with it?
Like I said, we'd have to talk to Milos. But I doubt he'd be at the Grand Tree.
They look at each other, then look at me. I could tell that Bella so wants to push us towards Milos. That's because she knew that this was a vision.
But what if there are people in the Grand Tree? Is Milos more important than all of them? It would be cold to let everyone die.
Ulrich, this is larger than Valinor, especially if it involves the rebellion. Information could save entire villages.
I don't like what you're suggesting.
Like it's any better than what you suggested? Using the people as pawns to buy us time? How is this any different?
They fume at each other, but realize it's a stupid argument. In the midst of this battle, nothing was so black and white, though I find it odd that Ulrich switched viewpoints so fast.
This is a matter of Valinor's future. Such things are under the jurisdiction of the Seer. I stand by his side, and you stand by both of ours. That is, unless you want to abandon your job. But that wouldn't look good on your perfect record.
Ooh.
I guess you can fight dirty too. I don't like this, but you have me by the throat. I can only hope that you make the right choice.
Stares at me with a serious look on his face. Talk about putting me on the spot. If this was my role, I had to fill the shoes.
What are we going to do?
Focus on information. Go after Milos. About to stop the attack, and I needed information. If anybody could give us that information, it'd be Milos. He'd be able to shed light on the rebellion's involvement too.
Good. We're on the same page. We can use that information to help others. It would be selfish to focus only on Valinor.
I hope you two are certain about this. You're gambling with hundreds of lives.
I mean, listen, if it is a vision, I need the information so that I can go back and be like, okay, we need to do this, this, and this, so that we can prevent the attack in the first place. Ulrich didn't understand this like we did, and we weren't about to waste time lecturing him. I was grateful that his job required following us. Yes. Continuing in the same direction, heading Milos' house. I didn't feel good to abandon others, but we had to do it. If this was real, I'd use the future to cheat the present. Present day, Demek found himself lost in thought. Using tunnels under Mesa for solitude, he found peace. There was much to plan, but for once they had the upper hand.
Valinor, the Blade of Exodus. There must be something the spirits aren't telling us. Something we could use to take down the Triumvirate. When I touched the blade, I saw our victory, but I'm not trained to interpret such things. I pray for the cooperation of Valinor.
One of his advisors approaches, careful not to startle him. When he realizes he's detected, he lets out a soft yawn.
Another one of those sleepless nights, Damek? I can't blame you. It's been the same with me. Did I hear you say something about Valinor?
Yeah, I was thinking out loud. In Valinor, there's a person who can peer into the future. That's why I had Pro bring the blade there last week.
I'm aware of their culture, but their seers use spirits, not a blade. Do you think it will be that easy?
Worth the gamble, isn't it? It's not my place to wield knowledge of the future. But the seers are experts, conditioned from birth. Pro has sent word that the current seer is male. His investigation is progressing slower than I'd like. We need to pick up the pace, and fast. Now that they have the blade, they're a target. The Triumvirate is likely planning their attack as we speak. That's why I've decided to send an experienced fighter.
I guess that's me.
I've had the mayor of Mazio write up a decree. It will allow you entry and the ability to complete what Pro started. On paper, and to everyone else, it's a simple export. Only Milas knows the importance of this blade. All you have to do is deliver it from Valinor back to me. That is, with the seer at your side, Ulrich.
So it is a good thing that we went for the...
It's not likely they know the truth of Valinor. I can bring the seer, but they'll just decline.
Present yourself as a mercenary, not a rebel. Tell them a meeting of importance is happening in Mazio. We want their ability to help with some... important decisions.
Dishonesty. Great way to start a partnership.
It worked for us, don't you remember? Look at how invaluable you've become.
Ulrich laughed and turned to look at the dark depths of the tunnels. At the moment, everything ahead seemed bleak and uncertain. Having an ally cast light on the future would be a tremendous boon.
So this is it, isn't it? With the seer at our side, they can direct us. We can secure the victory that you witnessed.
I almost don't believe it, but it's true. Though I have to be honest with you, Ulrich. There's a reason why I'm sending you instead of asking Pro.
And what's that?
He may not be strong enough to face what's coming. It's not just a hunch that Valinor will be attacked. In our victory, I saw its death and destruction.
I see.
So I asked that you protect the seer and his allies at all costs. And when you come across Pro, have him join you as well. I'll make sure to prepare an exquisite welcoming party.
I'll leave first thing in the morning. What did you see exactly?
Nothing you can't fight your way out of, but trust me, it will show them the truth. And when you get back, they'll be ready to fight. But promise me one thing, and one thing only. That along the way the seer touches the blade. If he can wield it, then we have our greatest weapon.
Dun dun dun! Re-enter Midas's house and immediately spread out. After a few moments, it's evident that nobody's here. Ulrich sighs, but Valessa isn't ready.
I don't know what you expected. You think the Elder would just stay here? I assume he's at the Grand Tree as well.
No, there has to be something here. It's not him, but his books as well. He must have some kind of record.
Record of what exactly?
Ulrich, the Triumvirate is burning down Valinor. They seem to think we're caught up with the rebels. Thinking the Elder is clueless? That's stupid.
Walks over to the large window and looks outside. We're all relieved that the flames haven't reached us yet. Looking through some papers, she whispers to herself.
Come on, Milas, give us something. You're smarter than this, I know it. Shipping manifests anything.
Heard a little whistling sound, and I look over and one of my cats is sleeping next to me. And he just has the most adorable little snores going right now. With renewed determination, Ulrich examines the large table. He shuffles the papers aside and flips through the books. Almost like he's in a rush to find something first.
None of this is helping, Valessa. It's everything you'd expect to find.
No, there has to be something here. Come on, Seer, give us a hand.
Alright, you can freely move the cursor on the screen. It will change when you hover over an interactable object. Clicking the objects will interact with them. Click the icons of your comrades to initiate a conversation with them. These icons show how many books are in the area and how many you found. This icon, when applicable, takes you to the world map. Opens the save menu. Some locales are divided in multiple areas. Click between these areas to navigate between them. It's optional, but highly recommended that you talk to your comrades. Oh, look at the little sprites on the bottom.
Hmm?
Engage in some comrade conversation. Are you sure this is a vision?
I'm making a pretty educated guess. I'm trained to detect this kind of stuff. But it's so weird because this feels like reality. What's going to happen to me? I mean, technically, I'm not real, right? That's hard to take in. This feels real to me. But the way you're acting, yeah, it makes me certain. It's very rare that I become lucid in a vision. But with the evidence at hand, I'm very sure. Better not talk about it too loud, though. I don't want Ulrich to realize something is up. The rules state that only you and I can know.
Rules? What kind of rules?
There's entire books written on the subject, you know. But no one must know when they're in a vision. It could screw up what the spirits want to show us. These are gifts, blessings, directly from the realm of spirits. We're not in any position to harm what they give us.
Okay, and how long do they last?
As long as any other dream, I guess. Or maybe when the spirits decide you've seen enough. That's one of the things we don't really know.
Interesting.
I guess something dramatic, like your death, would end it. Our minds aren't fit to comprehend what would happen next. We should make the most of the time we do have in here. Nobody knows, but we assume it's to protect us. If we know it's coming, we can change what happens. Seers have done it time and time again for thousands of years. A lot of people think they'll want something in exchange. That they're planting seeds to reap later down the line. Stupid superstition if you ask me. They just want to help.
Nobody helps for free.
Well, I guess we'll have to disagree on that. There's nothing more pure than the spirits. This gift is a truly beautiful thing. This particular vision, no. But the concept of visions in general, yes. Without them, we'd have gone extinct long ago. They guide the world to a better future. And what's better, they ask for nothing in return. Only that we continue to harness this amazing power.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just like I said. For better or worse. I was trained to be your scribe from a young age. We've been inseparable ever since. It's not exactly what I grew up wanting. But I'm not in a position to shun Valenor's tradition. Besides, I can think of people much worse.
Scribe's duties.
Actually, you're seeing them firsthand. Imagine how confused you'd be without me. We're supposed to guide you through these visions. But when you wake up, you also need to report to me. Or, I guess you can report to Milas in these dire circumstances. Either way, I help you in here and you report. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't remember this. You'd wake up, shrug it off, and go about your day. Imagine what would happen to Valinor then.
Seems like you're almost more important than me.
Of course not. We're two sides of the same coin. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to do anything without you. A scribe would do little good without visions to inhabit.
You're the
yes
only scribe.
And no. Actually, it's pretty technical. I'm your only scribe, but there's also a scribe in training. His name is Fortum, and he's prepared to take over if needed. It's a recent addition to the ranks, but it helps out a lot. Without a scribe, your abilities would be pretty useless. Having someone fully trained means no one misses a beat. Imagine if you had this vision while I was gone. Just from that, I think you can gauge Fortum's importance. He's a nice guy too, but I'm sure you'll meet him when you get out of here. He tends to knock on your door first thing in the morning. So, let's
Alright. How long have we known each
I was
other?
a little kid, actually. I was trained to be your scribe from the moment I could speak. It's a prestigious position, and I couldn't exactly say no. Some of the other children were jealous. Their parents too, which seemed really immature to me. Apparently, there's some competition for the role. But the elder chose me, and like it or not, here I am. I guess I'm just blessed that I actually do like this arrangement. In the end, the spirits really were looking down on me. Even if being here right now is terrifying, I'm still happy. Doing my duty to save Valinor, It's a dream come true. We don't know if the other kids would have fit this role.
Useful.
I wish. This whole place is a mess. Honestly, I don't even know what to look for.
Let's summon the rebellion.
I want to get to the bottom of it then. There's more going on than we can take at face value. He'd have his reasons, and I'd want to hear all of them.
Could anything excuse what's going on right now? He'd sure have a lot of explaining to do.
And it's something I'd happily listen to. That is, after we find a way to prevent this. I'm not passing judgment until I hear more. We can't condemn him based on a vision like this. That's like hating someone for what they do in a dream. Besides, we have no way of confirming this is his fault.
Alright. What do you got to say?
Huh?
Where you come from?
You mean today, or in general?
During the attack on Valinor.
I'm a mercenary from Mazeo. I was actually hired to come bring you back there. A summit is happening and they want your input.
Interesting. Kind of summit.
Because of its central location, it's the perfect meeting spot. The generals from Alarinthia and Baltia sail over annually. Valinor is non-partisan, so you usually sit this one out. Maybe it's a chance to get Valinor more invested in Alestian politics. But they want your input and I've been sent to pick you up. I guess it's a good thing Look, I don't ask for specifics. I do this to get paid and make a living. If you want, feel free to ask them when we... And that is, if you two even agree to follow me. But right now, I can't let you die.
Have any theories?
Well, yeah, if the Triumvirate is truly responsible. Alestia is divided into 4 nations, right? Valinor, Mazeo, Alarinthia, and Baltius. Each nation has a general that serves the Triumvirate. They rule in their stead and make sure everything runs smoothly. Except, you guessed it, the Elder or General of Valinor.
Okay, I was just about to say, I was like, wait a minute. The nation's divided into four countries, and each of them serve the triumvirate. But there are only 3 of them. What happened with the 4th? And it's like, oh, except you guessed it, the Elder or General for Valinor.
No one really knows why you remained untouched for so long. But the theory is that they don't want to anger the spirits. You know, because of all that spiritual energy residing here. So I'm thinking this is a power play. Take the 4th nation and control the whole world. They did the same thing to Mazeo about 20 years ago. The same thing that's happening here, but with less fire. They occupied the free town and placed a general in charge.
This is what happens when you get 2 brats in one room.
Improved because of it. I'll never agree with their methods, but Mazeo is peaceful. If they're burning villages down now, though, unforgivable. Perhaps the rebellion isn't in the wrong after all.
Where's the other rat? Well, under the table, it's full of useless trinkets. Whatever we were looking for,
Hey, it isn't playtime. Get out from under there.
How about you come join me?
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that. If you pass for authority around here, we're all dead.
Get out from under the table after Ulrich's verbal lashing. Might have disagreed, but we had to search everywhere we could. Hey, big boy, why don't you join me down here? Well, cider, should hard work, reading papers, pushing books aside.
Hey, have any luck yet? Same.
No, not yet.
It's getting a bit discouraging.
Oh no,
There would be something written. Have you checked all the tables and bookshelves?
Oh no, Step Lycon, I am stuck. I guess I should help out here instead of watching them. Push a few things, looking for anything. You know, it's so cluttered, it's hard to find anything at all. Orcs and they'll
This is my
startling me.
spot. Find somewhere else to look, alright? We need to cover more ground.
Like that, big boy. You seem tense. Maybe, let me give you a little shoulder rub. You know, loosen up some of the muscles. Then Alice stays. Many times. Foul north. Is it to the north? I make up our world. Governed by General Foul north. Go to the bookshelf, see what I can find. Realm Foul north. I don't think I just help. Eventually, I come across a book about the rebellion. That's what we need. Take a look. A piece of paper falls out.
Milas's note. Recently, the Rebel Alliance has reached out to me. At first, I pushed them away, thinking them little more than a rogue group of bandits. But they said they knew the truth about my father. How could they know? In my situation, it was hard to resist temptation. I had to ask them exactly what they knew. The truth shocked me, and I have yet to tell anybody. I might take it to my grave. It's not the truth I expected, but it did shake me to my core. My father was in the middle of an important task. As his son, I felt that it was my duty to help finish it. I have no hatred for the Triumvirate. This is simply a matter of familial ties. Were anybody posed with such a situation, I doubt their actions would differ from mine. It doesn't seem too difficult either. They've given me a blade and tasked me with protecting it. In the next little while, they will send an envoy to pick it up. At that point, I am to send someone special with them. I must keep their name secret so nobody finds out. This envoy, however, will be coming any day. I can't wait to meet him. I've been told that he knew my father, and he would have all manner of stories to tell.
Sure. Continue the story. What we need, and what I found. Ulrich and stop even a little nervous.
So
Come on, Ulrich.
Miles was working with the rebellion. Apparently, he was sheltering Blade. Could that be why they attacked us?
Doing all this for a blade? Let's be realistic, Valessa.
It must have been very important. I'm assuming Milas took it with him. I don't see any blades, but about this envoy you mentioned, and this supposed special person. Ulrich, why did you lie to us?
Dun dun dun! It's true. Anybody would have figured it out by now. He seems to admit defeat and close his eyes. Almost like he didn't want us to see us.
We didn't think you'd come if you knew. I tried to hide it, but I guess there's no point anymore. After seeing this attack, I need to request your help. This is far from the first village they'll raise. They're up to something much bigger. That's why you wanted to come here, right?
Yeah, you're right. There's little time to argue and nowhere else to go. It looks like you got what you needed, Ulrich. Let's head back to the Grand Tree. There might still be time.
We all nod, acknowledging an unspoken truth. Ulrich did not care about those in the Grand Tree. He only knew that coming here would blow his cover. But now that I know this, but I know that this information was a huge advantage. We had probable cause for their attack and knew Milas' secret. We head back to the town square and filled with hope. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. You bastards. Not gonna lie, that is the first time that has gotten me. The flames are spread, but it's not too bad. Need to make sure I don't inhale too much smoke. As we take slow, cautious steps, my mind is conflicted. There's one thing I can't seem to get off my mind. This blade, or whatever it is, is it worth all this? Destroying an entire culture over something so simple.
Sorry, I can't see all that well. You two will have to lead the way. I'm not as
Oh, you
familiar
rat
with
bastard, you caught me.
surroundings.
Yeah! Yeah, you got me too, because I was like, dude, well, you know, I have 2 notifications on Discord. Let me check. And I was like, motherfucker. There's nothing new in the Discord. We crouch and make our way through Valinor. I have a surprising urge to cough, but I try to hold it back. We wouldn't want to make this. We wouldn't want to make it this far and get caught. Our tank is cracking and leaking its contents. Small stream trickles down through the village. This would be our best tool to hinder the flames.
Not at all. Where is everyone, Ulrich? There's not a single body.
Like I said, they could be at the Grand Tree. It's isolated and far away from here. I'm willing to bet the flames won't reach it.
It doesn't make any sense, though. Think about it for a second. In that alcove, we heard screams. The people of Valinor were dying. Not only burning, but getting attacked. There should be bodies all over the place.
It was right, and bothered me as well. The current scene didn't match what we heard. Was it possible for visions to warp this way?
What are you suggesting, Valessa? Do you think they stole the bodies?
Possibly. I mean, sit there, slap a new spirit in the body. Boom, you got an army.
If they did, there'd be blood. There's nothing, not even a trace. Doesn't make any sense, Ulrich.
Let's say you're right, for argument's sake. Why is it more important than going to the Grand Tree? Talking about it only seems to be wasting time.
There might not be anybody at the Grand Tree. I don't think we know what we're up against. We should cut our losses and run, Ulrich.
You need to make up your mind, Valessa. Running back and forth will get us all killed. Are we going?
Sure, she was changing her minds far too fast. The moment she seems to value our survival, she'd be starting to build out this is a vision. All I had to go on was her word. I only believed her because it made sense at the time. How could I gather information if we leave Valinor?
If you want to leave, we're going to Peregrino. It'll be the first place for survivors to flee. If Milos is there, he can tell us all about this attack.
Been enough of plan of action, and we do need reading on to one another. As we continue to move, everything changes. A laugh from the top of the water tank, almost
Such
maniacal.
loyalty to the man who condemned you all. If you want to know where Milos is, I'd love to show you. I can even reunite you with the rest of the villagers.
Stop in our tracks and look up at the water tank. The silhouette of a man stands there gripping a large blade. It's white and gold, with majesty embellished by the flames. It reminds me of the suits of armor we fought earlier. I have no doubt that this is some sort of relation. We must be looking at the man responsible for this. He jumps down from the water tank and lands with a roll. I take a few steps back, ensuring that Ulrich remains in the front. His job was our protection. He now has time to shine through.
What a pitiful little village. It's no fun when they don't put up a fight. Did you know what they did in their final moments? They called out to you, Seer. They wanted your help, and you let them down. I guess the stories I heard about you were wrong.
So you already have the blade. Let us leave. We can resolve
Right.
this peacefully.
No survivors. Don't you remember the rule? Like a garden, we have to pluck all the weeds.
One voice I really loved was Ozzy's voice from Hell of a Boss. Look me! I'll be the Oh my.
Is that all these people are to you? Sovi, they have a culture and history.
I see how it is. You trade me in for Sophie. just abandoned at the whim of a new voice.
Yes, but it's not theirs that I'm interested in. In fact, I'm only here to claim the seer soul. Everything else was just for fun, for sport.
This becomes personal as they seem to know each other. They both work for opposing forces. I'm sure they fought before. You're the only omen. Fuck you. Fuck you. It seems to be that he likens the killing of the villagers to a sport.
You don't mean...
My orders had nothing to do with burning down this village. I wasn't supposed to kill anyone unless I had to, either. But you know, my apprentice isn't very fun to train with.
Disgusting. Valessa, take the seer and run. I'll catch up with you at Peregrino.
Ulrich pulls out his blade and assumes a fighting stance. If he does the same, their eyes meet in a deadlock. I look at Valessa and nod before we start to running. Fortunately, we don't make it very far. Hear Ulrich scream and turn back to look. Living smirks at us, his blade deep in Ulrich's abdomen.
Where do you think you're going, you two? It would be rude to leave before I'm done with you. Watch, and you'll see why you can never win.
Grin on his face, he twists the blade inside Ulrich. Defying all possibility, the gear at the base starts to spin. We need to make note of that. Soon after, everything is engulfed in a blinding white light.
Please, run.
We hear Ulrich's final words as the light subsides. When everything's back to normal, he is completely gone. No blood, no body, just Sophie standing there with pride.
What did you do?
I put his spirit to good use. Like I planned to do with your little friend.
Points behind us return to look. Scattered pieces of armor on the ground start to move. They assemble, forming bodies that move in slow, stiff fashion. After a few moments, the movements become more natural. It isn't much longer. A poppy? Much longer until an army of automations blocks our path. Let's see. There's nowhere to go, so we blocked the other side.
You're using their spirits to power that armor. Does that mean we've been fighting our own?
Now you finally understand. The force of life itself bends to the triumvirate. There's no way that you could hope to stop us.
He slowly steps forward towards me, holding out his blade. I finally understand why it was so important to the triumvirate. They could command an army of spirits by possessing it.
As soon as I harvest the seer's soul, I'll leave. Valessa, if you behave, I might let you go. Visit the rebels. Tell them what's coming.
This is it. If he attacked me, the vision would end. I was armed with all the information I needed to counter his attack. The true purpose, the major players, and even the nature of the blade. He was so certain of his victory, he had no idea. I took a step forward, embracing what was to come. When this future came for Velenorf, we would be ready. He thrust the blade inside me with little effort. Damn! The pain was so intense, but I overcame it with hope. Damn! Wording! Listen, I require at least a little bit of lube before you thrust your blade inside of me. As my vision fades, I find the strength to say one final thing. That Velenorf will never fall to you. My eyes shoot open and I instinctively clutch my gut. The pain from the vision lingers, pulsing through my body. Panting heavily, I squirm in pain, waiting for it to fade. I fall off the side of my bed and slam to the floor. Thankfully, it makes me fully lucid, stopping the pain. For a moment, it's as if I existed in both scenarios. I rise to a sitting position and focus on my breathing. Still in shock of what happened, my heart beats frantically. It takes a little while before it slows down, but I happily wait. With these negative feelings subside, I stand up. The vision I just experienced plays on a loop in my head. I must warn Milas that I had to ensure this didn't happen. A knock sounds on my door, and I lock up in fright. Fuck. From what I just saw, my mind is filled with anxiety. Thankfully, his voice calls out to me. I'm put at ease.
Hey, Seer! Open up! Don't make me wait all day again!
Fitzfort Amy, he's my best friend, Vanessa's student. As my scribe, she had to train it back up, so to speak. Terrible scenario to plan for, but it had to be done. Rush over to the door and quickly unlock it. Welcoming him in, I noticed a huge grin on his face. I feel relaxed. It's a brief reminder of safety.
Did you just wake up? Oh, jeez. I hope we won't be late. Don't tell me you forgot what day it is.
You're here, so it must be a cute guy day, huh? Let's refresh my memory.
Did you forget? Oh well, I don't blame you. There's lots going on lately. You're being officially inducted. You know, the ceremony to brand you as a seer? It should have happened ages ago, but stuff got in the way. Let's not delay it anymore.
The bath days, I got it.
Just
Come
sign this
back,
paper
yeah.
before we go. Milas wants it. Consent for the ceremony.
Oh, I can enter a name again.
Thanks. This is exactly what I'll need. Put on something fancy. I'll wait outside.
Let's see. Try to stop him, but he's already gone. For the better though, he mustn't know what I saw. All the people authorized to know were Milas and Valessa. Walk over to my wardrobe, look for an outfit. Still in my small clothes. Still in my small clothes? The fuck are small clothes? It was a big day, I guess I had to dress the part. What did I wear? Elegant menswear. Only the finest. Why am I sitting here gesturing with my hand? It's not like you guys can fucking see anything. Like, I think it does choose your gender. But if you ask nicely, I would wear a dress for you. But yeah, I'm sitting here, I gesture with my hands and stuff all the time, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This model doesn't have, like, hand tracking or anything like that. Cheeky, keep it up. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. I slip into the menswear, turn back to my room. Taking everything at once, it's a huge mess. I might be busy for a while. Should finish any last minute business while I can. But at the same time, I shouldn't keep waiting for too long. Journal, of course, he has nothing to hide. He's always open. Often benefit from his writings. He's smarter than he lets on.
On scribes and visions. The scribe of Valinor is a very important position, and one not to be taken lightly. Tasked with hearing and interpreting the visions of the seer or seeress, they bear a large mental burden. The spirits have their own language, and many visions are cryptic in nature. Though visions have become more clear over time, they started out as a mess of metaphors and confusion. It's almost as if, over many years, the realm of spirits has found ways to communicate more efficiently. This is interesting for many reasons. We must wonder if the realm of spirits is a physical entity, capable of growing and learning. There is no real explanation for this growing level of clarity in communication. It is widely believed that the realm of spirits hosts the souls of those who have left our world, but nobody has ever actually communicated with the dead or seen a long-lost loved one. Instead, these spirits grant visions of the future to those capable of witnessing them. Almost like a warning, they've helped keep Valenorth safe, and Alestia by extension. Either way, because the visions have become more straightforward, the scribe is more of a ceremonial position. Rather than carrying any real weight, it is just an attempt to continue Valenorth's tradition. Recently, Valenorth has given the scribe their own protege, someone to take over if the worst should happen. For this reason, I study valiantly under Valessa. Fortem.
Listen, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's gather back screen from my list. Want to talk to him about. Space is so messy, it's embarrassing. But in one lecture after the other. Look on the true reach of the spirits. Very decisive topic, and one that's always been debated.
The true reach of spirits. It is a widely held belief that plant life is a container for spiritual energy. Because this energy is so pure, residents of forested areas tend to lead a happier and more fulfilling life. While many are frightened at the ability for the spirits to influence our mood, they have yet to do so in a negative fashion. To this end, many people actively seek out homes in areas surrounded by nature and this positive energy. Whether negative or positive, being influenced with unknown intent is concerning to many people. It seems to be tolerated simply because the power helps in a beneficial way. What if the realm of spirits were to lash out and make us aggressive or worse? What if they are conditioning our minds to slowly bend to their will? At that point, they could make us do any manner of bidding. This is the thought that also keeps many away from such areas of Alestia. But as there are numerous large cities, finding a home that suits your belief is far from impossible. Many ask the Triumvirate to speak on this, but they remain ever silent on the matter. Is it possible that not even our rulers know the true nature of the spirits and their reach? On Alestia's creation. There are many theories on when Alestia came into existence. None have any foolproof evidence and are merely based on personal belief and the conviction of the individual. The most popular, however, is the belief that the Triumvirate created our world. This theory is strengthened by the fact that no history or records of history exist prior to their rule. Therefore, the passage of time on our world is measured by how many years have passed since the first recording of known history, the Triumvirate's arrival. But, as the lack of evidence cannot be considered evidence itself, this is a topic of hot debate. The answer does not seem to be within our reach, and many scholars who dedicated their lives to this knowledge have since given up and moved on. As everyone on Alestia lives in a relative peace, these pursuits are considered a waste of time. If the Triumvirate truly did create our world, then we must thank them, for they are very generous and righteous gods. Perhaps one day, though, we will know the truth.
So I like how it reads all the books and stuff out to you. To visit roadmap for the first time, click the question mark at the bottom for the tutorial. Story flow and exploration will be explained in more detail. Yeah, it's incredibly nice because, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind reading out the books and stuff, but it wears on me after so long. That's why I had to keep taking breaks while doing major minor. because I can only yap for so long at a time. When I exit my house, I feel a wave of heat overtake me. Most people don't read the books, they skip it because it's too long. And, like, I understand their point. Cause, like, you have to strike that balance of, okay, I want to explore everything, but at the same time, I have to keep you guys entertained. So I try to make it, like, I'm like, okay, you know, what can I do, you know, to make it more entertaining for you guys and stuff. The sun pierces through the canopy of Valenorth with fierce intensity. Some of the residents use makeshift fans, looking utterly exhausted. Fortain, however, stands there unaffected with a huge smile on his face.
I didn't expect you to dress that fancy. I'm a little jealous now. I feel underdressed. You should do my wardrobe next time we go out. Hey, are you okay? You look a little shaken up. Are you nervous about the ceremony?
I had a concerning vision.
I see. Perhaps we should find Valessa first. It must have been bad if you're acting like this.
Like, hey now, rat. You better calm your ass down.
But hold on. Just remember the basics. Visions are never foolproof. They're always full of errors. It's like looking at a painting. It's up to interpretation. Everyone who looks at it would walk away with something different.
I don't know, Forte. Like, there are only so many interpretations when you get thrusted. Like, come on, buddy.
Not that I have visions, I'm just trying to help. Valessa will make sense of everything you saw. I know it. Sometimes visions make mountains out of mud piles. Whoa, really? Scare me half to death, why don't you? Let's put everything on hold then, and get Valessa. We're supposed to meet her in the
I'll
town
show you
square.
too long.
But if this is as bad as you say, you better tell me too. Not as a scribe in training, but as a friend. Got it?
Aw, but you're more than a friend to me.
Alright, I know how it is, and I understand. I know you wouldn't purposely put me in any danger, so whatever you end up doing, it's for the best, right? Anyway,
I'll show
we
you
should
too
head to the
long.
town square.
Wait a minute, I
With
already
this
have.
vision business, we'll have a busy day. Don't waste too much time, alright?
I want to join your party. Also retroactively unlocks content. Like, I'll show you long. It's like, oh wait a minute, I already have. Please, I've showed you my reference sheet. Please respond. Join your party. Also retroactively unlocks content. For example, you can bring fun. Talk to him there. Good idea for having revisiting previous. Oh, hey. We can bring him to our home and we can talk to him there. Hang on, free, I go back home.
Hey.
Hey. How you doing? So what do you think of my room?
Well, it's a huge mess, for one. You should see mine. It's flawless. I'm actually tempted to start cleaning. But I know I shouldn't do that without permission. Last time I did that, I got into a whole mess of trouble. A story for another time, I guess. Or whenever...
Oh, I should hire you to be my maid.
Is that a serious offer? Because, you know, I'm very interested. Even if Milas says that's against the rules.
Oh shit, boys. He's gonna put on the maid outfit.
But I'll wait until you make a formal offer. Sometimes I act on impulse and make a fool of myself. There was...
You get it? You get what? Oh. Get him in that bed.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so scared. Wait, why is there a sack of grain on the floor? And your cooking area is an absolute mess. This is... I saw a house so dirty I couldn't resist. It turned out to be Milus's spare study home. Everything was messed up, but he said it took him months to recover. I messed with his stuff and threw his studies off. I'll never forgive myself. He said it was unbecoming of me. I had to look up the word, but I guess it's true. As a scribe in training,
Oh boy. I just love, like, get him in that band. Town Square was a serene, beautiful place as usual. Far cry from how I saw the last night's vision. I take a deep breath and relax. We're all
Hey,
safe.
nice to see you again. I was starting to worry you might be late. Thankfully, we still have time to spare.
She runs up to me and gives me a tight hug. Glance over, appears embarrassed.
Oh my, is this a hint of romance I see? And in public too? People will start to talk.
Shut it, Fortum! Nobody asked you. I was just excited to see the seer. Remember how special today is?
So what if there was something between us?
Whoa, I was just joking around. If you're serious, then I'm kinda jealous. But I guess there's more important matters at hand. Sorry for getting sidetracked.
Wait. He likes us. I need to check something. Hey, she told me this was safe for work, right? On for Conrads. Two friendships, even romances. All right, I don't see. There are no tags stating that there's NSFW content. But now the fact that I know it's still on the table. Runs up to the water tank, rests against it, definitely out of earshot, so I can talk to maybe just be tens. Well, no, because he said if I was serious, he's kind of jealous. Might just be tease.
Swear, Fortum can be so insufferable. Be glad you don't work with him as much as I do. He keeps things interesting, to say the least.
Actually, I kind of have a thing with him. Bring it back, boys. Oh, do we do it? Oh yes, we're gonna rough. Cause see, originally I had interest in her. Go for the guy? Okay. I can go for her in my own. Go for the guy, fuck her.
You mean you and Fortim? Trust me, that's the last thing I expected to hear. It's just one of the many things that don't add up today.
Go for Mr. Clean your room!
Fortim would never willingly walk away from us. He'd only do that if he's not allowed to listen in. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but you had a vision, didn't you?
I know. You gotta admit, he looked mighty fine in that maid outfit.
Oh, really? I knew something was off. You seemed different. I didn't want to bring it up, but now I know why. Should we go to the Grand Tree then? It might be good to discuss this in private. If I tell the villagers, they won't bother us. Whoa, you're starting to creep me out, Seer. Involving the Elder? That's very serious. But I trust your judgment. I really do. Let's grab Fortim and head to Miles' place.
In private. Madam, we are smoking for the audacity!
Just promise me one thing. Do your best to keep calm. Some of the villagers are already looking your way. If they see you freaking out, they'll freak out too.
Like before, new content has been unlocked in old areas. But a new feature, Parallel Chronicles, has also been unlocked. Let's see, Parallel Chronicles, Breathing Place, guest characters, something. Top left is clickable maps. You can view subplots by collecting the character's icon. Do these in any order, but it's recommended you do them in the order you see them. Oh, okay, so while we're over here doing A, this is going on over here in B. Interesting. And supposedly there is a book. Oh, there's a book sitting here. It's wet and stained. Most likely water damage due to the proximity of the tank. If I approach it,
Sorry,
apologize.
I think I dropped that when I was waiting. It's something I picked up from Mila's house a few days ago. You're free to take it. I have no use for it anymore.
Mysterious Mazeo. When the Triumvirate occupied Mazeo almost 20 years ago, many people wondered if they did so with an ulterior motive. On the surface, it looked like they wished to rid the region of piracy and those who would break the law. While it worked, many believed that the Triumvirate was slowly becoming tyrannical. There is one very peculiar thing, however. Their general, or mayor, is almost never seen, and the same goes for the honor guard they've placed in Mazeo. Hundreds of soldiers, almost never walking in the light of day. Instead, I've had several reports tell me that they dig in the night, deep underground, as if they're searching for something of importance. Could this be what they wanted Mazeo for? I've branched out of Valenorth and started corresponding with some people of note in Mazeo. It seems that even if it had a positive impact, many are against the idea of a forceful occupation. One city, and then the world. I suspect that the people in opposition will soon form their own army. It seems like they want to take Mazeo away from the Triumvirate and place it back in the hands of the people. A noble cause, I say. Valenorth must never meet Mazeo's fate.
Okay, so I can actually pull these up, and these are like subplots that are going on right now. The boy entered the chambers of the Triumvirate, prompted, for Hyland had extracted the information they desired. They raised their hoods and turned to him scoffing. Hint of aggression on their quickly concealed faces.
Sylvie, what is the meaning of this intrusion?
Halen has finished his interrogation, Masters. I thought it would be wise to relay the results. Unless you were plotting behind our backs.
We would never do such a thing. Information is granted to you as we see fit. If you are left in the dark, it is not permanent. But please, tell us what Halen discovered. We have a feeling our theories are similar.
Yes, of course. The Exodus Wielder is located in Valenorth. I am ready to launch our attack at a moment's notice.
Good. Then it is time you hear the rest. Valinor is just a small part of our larger plan. We see no more reason to withhold this information.
That much was obvious, Masters. Why did you keep it from me for so long? Halen and I are more than loyal enough.
Sophie, this is not a matter of loyalty. We are sure you'll understand when you hear. It would not be wise to doubt our word.
Yes. My apologies. Nobody likes being left in the dark. I will ensure my words sound less doubtful. If there is a greater plan at play, I am honored. I find no greater pleasure than serving your cause. So please, tell me what you wish, and it will happen.
We've led you to believe that Valinor is our goal. However, it is just the beginning of a much larger plan. Today, you will learn the true nature of the spirit realm.
Dominic and all are gathered in town square come morning. But Valinor will be long fraught with danger. This time, Dominic will certainly need the right man.
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? It's not too late to ask for some escorts.
Yes, Dominic, stop asking. I'll be fine. And I'm well aware of the dangers. Bringing more people will just put them in harm's way.
Well, forgive me for caring. I just wanted to make sure you're comfortable. If the attack is imminent, you'll have to rush.
I expect it'll take me under a day. I'll arrive in the dead of night or maybe early morning. Seeking out the seer will be the first thing I do.
Fantastic, then things will go perfectly. Make sure to give the rest of the town a heads up. You can all evacuate together. You'll blend right in. But remember, you need to stop by Milas and grab the blade. Otherwise, the Triumvirate will seize it when they attack. If I'm honest, I don't think we stand a chance without it.
I can't believe they're attacking Valinor. The occupation of Mazeo is still so fresh. Thankfully, they haven't found us yet.
Right under their noses, just as we should be. I'm going to
Oh,
meet
look at
with the
him
mayor
blushing.
after this, actually. I'll see about fully claiming those underground tunnels.
They hit the adorable little
Whatever
blush.
they were digging for, they've stopped. I think it would make a fine base of operations. Getting the deed shouldn't be too difficult.
Wait, you mean we'll have a new home? No more sleeping on the hard tavern floor?
Never again. It's time we get established. I have some large shoes to fill as the general. The first step is finding us a fitting home.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. But one last thing before I go. Is it true what I've heard about Milas?
Absolutely, so please be kind to him. He'll be a valuable ally in the coming days. Best of luck on your vacation, Ulrich.
Trust me, I wish that's what it was. But I'll try retrieving the seer and the blade as soon as possible. Good luck with the mayor. I think you'll need it. But coming back to a home with an actual battle plan? It's starting to feel like our cause has some real weight to it. I feel bad for doubting you, Dominic. You're doing a great job.
Buddy, you're pushing the line there. Like, those pants are hanging pretty fucking low. We enter Midas' house with an aura of purpose. I'm in for writing's best creative outlet I've had in months. So Ace, what you're saying is you need more steamy streams, huh? To really get those creative juices flowing. They didn't know what I saw, they knew it was important. I see him shuffling papers at his table. Oblivious.
Hey,
Oh, no,
Miles.
like that!
We need to have a word.
He really is. I had thieves of peace. That's lore I've been writing for a character. I know, buddy. I know. I just had to. I had to give some teasing there. Oh boy. Oh, you love more than lore, Rat. We know that much. Like, I have most of my lore figured out. I have a couple of things left. I'm trying to figure out how I want to implement. But I'm pretty happy with how everything has turned out so far. He doesn't seem to respond, continues his business. 14 seems anxious, taps his foot on the floor. Minutes later, it's like the full-blown book at this point.
Milas, snap out of it. We need to talk about something important.
Oh, is this the character that, like, you had, like, what was it, like a 96-page, like, book that you told me about? And I was like, oh yeah, it sounds like the Emperor from Oblivion. Yeah! When you mentioned the book, I was like, oh yeah, that's the character you told me you were working on. You were up to 96 pages. Yeah. 142 pages, holy fuck! It'd be a shame if the character died off in the first chapter. Just like the Emperor in Oblivion. She slams her fist down on the table, startling Milas. Jumps back a few feet in fright, and then laughs. Whatever he was looking at, it fully
You know what they
engrossed him.
say about death, right? When we die, we go on to live in the realm of spirits. With that logic, spiritual energy should be infinite.
I'm not really sure how to respond to that. I mean, we've had seers and scribes for thousands of years. I'm pretty sure we'll have them for thousands more to come.
Wouldn't that be beautiful? Sorry for rambling, but we should all have a seat. I'm afraid things aren't going to go as planned.
I motions at the back of his house, a carpeted area. No chairs in sight, looks like we'll be sitting on the floor. Make our way over there, questioning just what he meant.
I think we were going to say the same thing to you. I mean, the seer had a vision last night. A big one. Hopefully, we have enough time to get through all of this.
Well, unfortunately, I'm past the point of subtlety. So, in the interest of time, I'll get right to it. The induction ceremony is henceforth cancelled.
Oh, she looks so sad.
You can't be serious. You hype us all up and take it away? There better be an explanation for this.
He's fuming finger and very upset. Well, this was right. Plans have changed, but timing along with my visions was
What's
odd.
going on here, Milas?
I'm afraid that's a very complicated answer. Let's back things up a few moments. Seer, tell us about the vision you had.
Point aside and we'll head out for today. I am tired. Yeah, it's a bit late for you, isn't it, buddy? Yeah, I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. I'm still waiting for Rat to post the fanfic. Take a deep breath as we all sit down. A moment before I told them everything, how Valinor was destroyed. That, hey, you started this. You as well, Ace. As for you, Rat, you started this shit. I will see it through. I started nothing. You were the one who was like, oh, I'm going to have ChatGPT write the fanfiction. I want my damn fan fiction. Yeah, it's like a skit slash joke. I'll read way past the skit now. What I really can't do it. Is that a threat or a promise? Told him about the blows and the agony, how the man who led the attack had a mystical blade. Not only did it kill Ulrich, but it killed me as well. Both. Well, damn. Don't tempt me with a fun time. When I finish my story, I'm met with silence. They look amongst themselves in shock and confusion. That's fine, it was a lot to process all at once.
Just as I expected. It was only a matter of time before you saw it. That is, if the spirits truly cared about our protection.
Wait, slow down a minute. How do we know nothing was lost in translation? Remember how abstract visions are known to be?
I can confirm that an attack is imminent. Besides, Valessa, you know visions aren't like that. The spirits have gotten strong enough. That's no longer an issue.
But this can't be true.
It is. And unfortunately, it's just the start. But there are still some important matters at hand. Before I send you off, I'll tell you everything.
Smiles at each of us before taking a deep breath. I noticed large bags under his eyes, signs of unrest. He must have been living with this secret for a while.
I didn't want to tell you until you needed to know. I'm just lucky that this vision waited until I was ready. The Triumvirate wants to occupy Valenorth, as they did Mazeo. I know what you three lost in Mazeo, and I'm sorry, but what they plan to bring to Valenorth is far, far worse. Punishment for my father's involvement with the rebellion.
Like that, just like that empty armor seemed to imply. The Valenorth did have some relation to the rebellion, and it just wasn't during Midas's short reign either.
We're supposed to be nonpartisan.
Yeah, that's our whole deal. Why would your
Fanfiction
father
in the
do that
Discord
to
server.
us?
I added a thing for in the NSFW. Oh fuck! You added the stream clips. Oh no.
I'll never forgive you, Milas. Your father is responsible for all of this? He betrayed Valinor the moment he helped them.
Understandable, but this is not my fault. Surely you know about my father's disappearance. But have you heard the stories of the recent rebel victory?
Rebel victory?
The blade that the seer mentioned. It was taken from the Triumvirate. Without it, they are weak and vulnerable. But it was not an easy feat to accomplish. In their pursuit of the blade, many people died, including the leader of the rebellion itself. The new leader, Damek, sent it here for safekeeping. I hid it in the Grand Tree where no one would find it. I want you to take it and seek out Damek in Mazeo.
Hey, slow down. This makes sense to you, but it's all a blur to us. Your father was one of the men that died to get this blade?
Indeed he was, Fortem. The rebel leader's death, my father's disappearance, I'm afraid those are intricately connected.
You know, I need to stop egging everything on. I posted, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I just I love they'd apologize and close the door bit. Oh my. And the not for food, never food. Oh, I need to read that tonight. Oh, I'm absolutely reading that after stream. The last part. I sparked. Sorry, the last part I posted. Wait. Because I'm going to be insufferable for the rest of the year. First, we have derailed so far off from original plans that it's not even funny. We have crossed into territory I didn't know we could. Oh my, it has been a day. I'm 90% sure uranium is in the server. Uranium is in the server. Oh my god. You need to. I'll tag him, but I don't know if he'll get the message. I tagged him. I tagged him. I think I'm actually. I don't think you are Sparks, and I don't know if it's it's safe to come in at this point. Join us. Okay. I'm giving you always a shot. Try with me, maybe I should listen. Honestly, with how today has gone, I did not expect us to hit this level of chaos this quickly. Because, like, if you don't care about NSFW, go right ahead. But we've just dived off of the deep end. It has been 4 hours of chaos. It was like, what, our first 30 minutes was just basically a recap of everything that has gone on. First 30 minutes. Yes. And it's funny because it's actually based off of events that happened in a past stream. Because we were going over like what had happened recently and stuff, and I was debating on releasing the NSF version of my reference sheet. And everyone was like, wait, you have one? I was like, yeah, it's like I've had one since the Cult of the Lamb stream we had like a week or two ago. And I brought back up how Rat had joked that, he was gonna write fan fiction of of myself and Uranium and the mating tent with ChatGPT because he's not dirtying his hands with that. And of course, me being a brat and everything, I egged him on a little bit too much. Because I also learned in Cult of the Lamb, you could actually add like a character of yourself to the cult. And so Uranium from a nuclear weapon was like, oh, me and you, we're going to the tent now. I was like, hell yeah. It's like thinking, and it's like I came out, Ace is gonna read it. Oh my god, Ace. Poor Ace. He's too pure. He's too pure for that level of smut. And when our two characters came out, Uranium was carrying the egg, and my character looked like he'd seen cosmic horrors. And so I made the joke of, I went in thinking I was going to be the top, but I ended up with a switch. and, And everything's just gone downhill from then.
You mean?
And also, we have our... You ended up with a Switch? Yeah. I went into that 10 thinking I was going to be on top. Oh no, Ace actually did think he's going to have to read that. It's Omega Prime. I will time you out again, Rat. And also, I'm a Switch. Now you're a brat. Like an angel and devil sitting on my shoulder situation. Get from simple music to get the wall, pretty much. I'm a Switch, you can't scare me.
Yes, I do. My father didn't work with the rebellion. He created it. The first allegiance in Valenorth's entire history.
Oh, Ben.
Whoa.
And here we have our husbando, who will wear the maid outfit as he cleans our house. Because he's a neat freak.
An allegiance with insurgents in Mazeo. Together, they grew and created a large army. Large enough to steal the Triumvirate's sacred blade.
I swear, I am just surrounded by... Like, I am surrounded by Switches. But Miles.
I don't understand why he'd do that.
They're all so
We're
cute.
on our own. We always have been.
Miles is not a romanceable option.
Times are changing and leaving us behind.
And besides, you tell me you wouldn't want to see that bunny prancing around the house in that maid outfit.
You must not leave this room.
What is it?
Like to see Miles against someone. See, originally I was interested in her.
You know of Salberg, right? How it houses the spirit idol of Valenorth.
I mean, the rebs are already hanging it off the shoulders. Oh my.
Yes, of course. But it's been blocked off for a long time. I've never gone to see a spirit idol in person.
But yeah, it's been a hell of a stream already. And I'm just like, are we already going back to those levels of degeneracy?
I'm afraid it might remain that way. Seer, on the eve of your birth, it went dark. Valenorth is living unlimited spiritual energy.
And even if your birth went dark, Valenorth is unlimited. Spiritual. Okay. Oh boy.
There's no way I believe that, Milas. Our connection with the spirits is eternal.
I wish that were the case, Fortem. It pains me to say this, but it's true. You
It
are
worked.
the
Yeah!
last seer we shall ever have.
Yeah, I also updated stream chat so that now the animated emotes finally work properly.
Normally, the spirit idol chooses a child. That child is imparted with a surge of spiritual energy. When they pass away,
oh
it
nice,
does the same to the next generation. But you, Seer, it gave everything to you. Like the spirit realm is making one final push. I don't know why, but I have my theories.
It sounds like the spirits have given up on us. Perhaps we took their gift for granted and abused them. Without that idol and their energy, what will happen to us?
I expect that Valenorth will become like any other nation. We'll take history into our own hands, rather than act on guidance. It's not a bad thing, and I don't think the spirits gave up on us.
Also, Sparks, you missed it earlier too. When I was doing the prologue, like I had to sit there and search this room, right? So I clicked on the table, and then I tried to convince one of the other characters to join me under the table.
In fact, I think it's the opposite. They're placing all of their hope on us. The seer and that blade can save us all.
Oh yeah,
Back to
like
that
it
thing
has
again?
been.
What does that have to do with all of this?
Shake my head, Gunnar. Don't you fucking call me Gunnar. You guys were egging it on too.
It's not an ordinary blade, as you've been told. In order to harness it, you need remarkable strength. Or, in other words, a vast amount of spiritual energy.
I'm innocent. Oh really? Oh really? Where is it? 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 All right. You were right. You were right. I'll give you that one. It was actually Ace. Hey, I got here after the freaky. Listen, Sparks. It's been freaky the entire fucking stream, man. You arrived in the middle of it. Because I was like, hey, Oda, I couldn't remember if it was you or... Yeah, it was actually one of those rare moments that Ace actually fed into it. I'm like, what?
Join the rebels in Mazeo and defeat the Triumvirate. I know this is asking a lot of you, but we always follow their lead.
I think we're gonna take a cold shower after stream. Maybe. There are other ways.
North may be attacked, but we can rebuild from the ashes. Our true goal here should be the destruction of the Triumvirate. History should be in our hands, not in the hands of unjust gods.
I don't need the image. Ooh, I got some spicy artwork I need to get done.
So that's why your father formed this alliance? To take control of our history in the spirit's absence? And to make sure the Triumvirate doesn't dictate our future?
He wanted to strengthen our bonds with outsiders as well. Without visions, we have to take things as they come. Foresight helped us
I wonder
out.
how hard that would be.
But we won't always have it.
I have an idea. I have an idea. I just don't know how difficult this would be for me to even attempt to draw out. Hang on, I need to scribble something down. Oh, it is pure NSFW, man. Listen, I don't know if I can on Twitch.
What we do have,
Damn
however,
it!
is the potential of the seer.
I
think
need
that's
to
why
know.
He sacrificed himself to get this blade. He knew that you'd be able to wield it and achieve liberation. Please, take the blade.
I am really feeding
Free to
into this,
Messiah.
aren't I?
When the ceremony is supposed to start, I'll tell the people. They're all rounding up, so it'll be easy to evacuate. We might be a bit behind, but we'll meet in Mazeo. There's lots to plan, and little time to plan it. We'll need new homes and blades for any volunteers.
And also, right, are you sure you want to know? Like, do you really want to know, Rat?
As far as I can tell, this is not up for debate. If you think it is, then consider it an order from your elder.
So I will
Leave
send it.
as soon as you are able, and we'll meet again soon.
He stands up and walks away. Slayer's back to his usual business. We exchange glances with one another, overwhelmed.
Listen, I'm gonna try and be the voice of reason here. Milas said a lot of stuff, and it could be true or false. But if an attack is coming, we should go either way.
Iconic!
Especially if there's a weapon we can use. I think we should grab it from the Grand Tree first. Again, not siding with anyone here, just using logic.
Imagine that would help in the desert.
Yeah, you're right. We do the same thing, even if Miles didn't tell us to. Find something to defend ourselves with, and leave Valinor.
Oh boy. We're getting off track again.
But he said the spirits gave you all their power? And they cut their influence from Valinor for good? This changes Alestia's entire history, not just our actions. I can't say I fully understand, but it makes sense. Miles' father foresaw...
This is all you, Buckaroo!
I feel hatred, but at the same time...
Oh boy. Listen, you're feeding into it too.
Let's take this one step at a time, Valessa. We'll grab the weapon and make our way out of here. The rest can fall into place as we move on.
We nod and we stand up as well. An attack on the way, we had to move. I'm merely the jester. Milas would take care of evacuating everyone else. If we got Blade first, then we couldn't use it.
So, to the Grand Tree then? I'll try to maintain one modicum of sanity. It's not like our lives were just turned around.
I'm sure we'll manage as long as we're together. I'm not giving up on any of you. I promise. There's nothing we can't do if we all pitch in. Let's go to the Grand Tree and get that blade. Hey.
Yes, anything we should do before we go?
I wouldn't mind taking one last look at the village. It's so weird, knowing that an attack is coming. This could be the last time we see our homes. How are we just supposed to accept that? I expect we'll have plenty of time to grieve, but is that something we should really have to do? We don't have to look around, but I'd appreciate it. If I find something I want to take with me, I'll grab it. I'd much rather leave Valinor behind with no regret.
Alright.
Thank you so much. I can't put my finger on it, but I know I'm not ready. One last walk through Valinor is all I could ever ask for. It's a little overwhelming, to be honest. I know I acted all cool, but I'm not really sure. As far as I know, Valinor is the last spiritual nation. If we lose our connection, what's going to happen? Will Alestia just be completely devoid of spirits? And not only that, but the Triumvirate being evil? As far as I know, they've always been benevolent. I know what we lost in Mazeo, but I've moved on. Anyway, I can process all of that later. I'm more worried about what's going to happen to us, not Valinor or Alestia. Just you, me, and Valessa.
Ah, so we have a love triangle going on here, huh? No need to act cool with me. You can be open.
Thanks. That means a lot to me. But I wouldn't want to come off as whiny. Right now, we need to combine our strengths. A pity party seems appealing, but it'd be a waste. We can't afford to throw away the sacrifice of Mila's father.
Hey.
Love a pity party?
I mean, everything that Milas told us. I'm freaking out. I can hardly believe it. But the spirits would never lie to us, right? I can't believe the Triumvirate is our enemy. I know they had their reasons with Mazeo, but there's no reason to attack Valenorth. Not at all.
Alright. Parallel Chronicles 2. Sylvie left the chambers with the masters remaining in shock. That was purest. It got worse. Let's see. The truth of things been explained. He was surprised. He knew it would take a while before he accepted these revelations.
Such a truth. And to think I never knew. This will change everything about my approach.
Master, you seem unwell. We leave tomorrow. You should get some rest. I know I'm not the one to give orders, but please.
But please.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It seems there is more to this attack than we knew. The Triumvirate just finished explaining our true objective.
Oh?
Our true objective? Sovi, what is the meaning of this?
I don't think I'm able to tell you, Halen. They trusted me alone with this information. Perhaps you can visit them on your own time.
Typical. Teasing me with information and pulling rank. I want to prove myself, Sovi. I want to be at your side.
Oh, he wants to be at his side.
Trust me, that would be wonderful. But this is different. It changes everything. It would be better to hear it directly from them.
All right, all right. I have to say, you seem quite distressed. I'll go talk to them.
I'm afraid there's no time for that, Halen. I'm going to speak with the prisoner. He's coming too.
Shane is coming with us? Sovi, that doesn't make any sense.
It seems a run-in with the rebels is likely. To that end, I've come up with a fitting punishment. When you're done with our masters, meet me back here.
Yes, of course. I'm ready to take action at a moment's notice. And now, something tells me we will be.
Right back.
Come on, Grizz, this must be possible. Even their honor guard barely monitors the place. When they do, they're oblivious to our existence.
Damek is cute. Why are they all cute?
If we don't push them, they won't
Kaylee's-
push back.
It's like
Although
did a
one
really good
final
job.
push might be required. Either way, we need that deed as a rightful claim.
Damek, for the last time, it's not so simple. If the Triumvirate knew I was helping you, they'd kill me. I wouldn't be surprised if they damaged Mazeo as well.
Oh, come on, it's not that risky. We'll operate silently. They'll never know.
Everything has a paper trail, Damek. They keep track of every step I take. At the end of the day, I'm still their general. I understand that you want those tunnels, but it would be too risky. They'd find us out. I'm not gambling with my life, understand?
With them, it's a gamble, I'll give you that. But with me, I'll have you know it's a certainty. I don't think you know how much we need those tunnels.
Damek, is that a threat?
Of course not. We're too close for that. Close enough that you won't have to find out. I'm sure we can come to some sort of deal.
Mazeo is rubbed off on you. I'd expect such tactics from pirates, not you. I have to say, you'd need something big to woo me.
Mike walks up to the desk and places it down. Looked up at Chris with a smile, who returned only shock.
They dig for 20 years and find nothing. I use my forces and we find it in days. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this is it.
Also, what is up with their pants hanging so fucking low?
Damek, I don't believe this. This is what I've been looking for. You must tell me where it is.
A deed might sweeten the deal for me. Besides, you can report this finding to the Triumvirate. They'll be so ecstatic they won't notice anything else.
Also, Damek's blush is incredibly adorable.
It is a big deal, and it might sate them. But they'd likely send forces here immediately. You want me to put a target on your new HQ?
Actually, their forces will be preoccupied. I have word that they're undertaking another mission. We'll have plenty of time to occupy and fortify.
I can't believe you found it, Damek. If you want the deed, you must give me exclusive access. Nobody else can touch it. I have my plans, and that's final.
Of course, I'd be more than happy to, but you might have to wait a bit longer. Tapping into it requires some special means. But I promise you won't be waiting much longer. So please, if you would hand over the deed, and once they arrive, it's all yours.
On the table, looking sky piece of paper. Miles deep in his studies. I'd hate to bother him. Read some as well. Grab some
on
the side.
Valenorth's blood leaves. Though it doesn't look like it at first glance, Valenorth is actually settled high atop the mountains of Alestia. Many believe that it is the spiritual energy that keeps our village and its surrounding areas warm. But the reach of this energy is not infinite, and it cannot affect the colder climate seen in Eastcrown. We don't venture into Eastcrown simply because our bodies would not be able to handle it. Either way, that is a separate story, and I wish to touch upon the blood leaves native to Valenorth. At the very top of the grand tree, for an unknown reason, the leaves grow a crimson red. We have no explanation for this, though some people believe that these are the tears from the departed, trying to reach our physical realm. A superstition, to say the least. Every few years, a gale of cold wind comes from Eastcrown and assaults the canopy of Valenorth. This causes many of the leaves to wilt and fall off. The wind carries these dead leaves on a journey through Alestia's skies, including the aforementioned blood leaves. The rest of the world sees the falling of the blood leaves as an omen, a portent of bad things to come. The sky being painted red with these leaves may look scary to some, but those who live in Valenorth see it as a natural event.
Eastcrown is a pretty scary place. I've thought about going there, but I'm too scared. Apparently, it's cold enough to kill you in minutes.
The fall of the blood leaves is beautiful, though. I've seen it a couple of times since I was born. Not sure what other purpose Eastcrown serves.
For a game, push aside a few papers, look green. Note. Pokemon like apparently spirit idol is still off energy.
Valenorth's line of seers. The seers of Valenorth have helped guide our nation to a state of constant peace. Everyone in Valenorth lives a simple and happy life under the guidance
What's that
of the
for,
spirit
Rat?
realm. There's only one seer or seeress per generation, and their birth is marked by a surge of energy emanating from our spirit idol located in Solberg. There's a rotation of guards who watch the idol when a birth is expected to take place. As there can only be one seer or seeress at any given time, and the spans of time without them are very small, we can accurately predict when another shall be given to us. With Valenorth's small population, it is very rare for multiple births to
I'll
happen
be trying
on
to
one
read.
night. However, that is not the purpose of my writing. I wish to discuss what was observed on the night of the most recent generation. Typically, the spirit idol will have a burst of light and energy before returning to a dim state. However, with the latest birth, there was no dim state. Only darkness remained when the final seer was given to us. The implications that this has on the future of both Valenorth and Alestia are too large to even fathom. We must simply take each day as it comes, knowing our dependence on the spirits will grow smaller and smaller. Now, we must come to rely on the rest of Alestia, instead of only ourselves. I will seek out potential partners in the future. The Elder of Valenorth.
Oh shit, I didn't realize the... Hang on. I don't know why, but sometimes my capture card screws up and it takes like the top half of, like the top border of whatever's on the screen and moves it to the bottom.
I had no idea that they were hiding such a secret. Valenorth could run out of spiritual energy for good? The cold from Eastcrown could easily kill us off.
Orson, don't worry. It could be thousands of years before we run out. Besides, at this point, it's still conjecture.
Oh no, but it wasn't bugging me. Alright. Guaranteed to about everything in Valenorth. Because of Valenorth's altitude, it towers above the world. Take slow steps across the makeshift bridge, holding on to the sides. Unless it stops in her tracks, taking in the surroundings. If confusion appears on her face, she breaks the silence. Flipping as well, Jane's, and I listen to her
Alright,
words.
we really need to talk. Seer, what are your thoughts on all this? You've been totally silent since we left Milas.
Hey, Valessa, no prying. Let him open up when he wants to.
I'm just curious, that's all. It's not like Milas treated us to afternoon tea. Everything is different. Besides, venting can help. Yeah, I feel exactly the same. In just a couple hours, everything changed. They can't expect us to adapt that quickly.
Turns back around, we continue walking. Try to admire the scenery, but I'm just short-lived. Jane's taking the lead, also stops in his tracks.
Actually, on the subject of venting, there's something I need to get off my chest. Or, I guess, there's something I need to ask you to.
Sure. What is it?
I know we don't like talking about this, and sometimes we pretend it never even happened. But we can't anymore. We're going to Mazeo. So I think now we need to face the facts. That's the last place our parents were... I mean, they were there when it happened.
Casualties of the occupation.
Now we have the chance to fight back against the Triumvirate. They were directly responsible for what happened there. Are we doing this for Alestia? Or for ourselves?
You mean revenge? Fortim, I don't know how to answer that. All of our parents. That was so long ago.
I don't know if that makes me a bad person or not. But we can't just fight because Milas told us to. We each need a purpose, even if they're different.
Yeah, it's like the reason I have my stream set up the way I do now is like it bugs the ever-living shit out of me when people's like models and stuff cover up parts of the screen. I'm like, I want to see what's going on, and your model is covering up half of what's going on. That's kind of why I kind of sit in the lower right-hand corner, and I have everything like spread out into their own little areas and stuff. Yeah, people probably like look at my stream like, oh, you know, or the web, yeah. Like there's so much like that's just like taking up like the game and stuff, and I'm like, fucking parts. Like I need to see all of it. It's like, yes. And I mean, yeah, I understand it comes with a sacrifice of, you know, like screen real estate and stuff. You know, it's like you have to make sacrifices. Like how large do I make my model? How large do I make the chat box? How large can I make the game overlay and everything, like. And I'm pretty happy with how it's all laid out now, but I've wondered, you know, would it be worth like sitting there making like the game itself a little bit bigger? So much going on, it overstimulates me. Yeah, and that's why I try to not have too much going on. Like, you know, you have the game, you have chat, and you have me, and then you have stream avatars on the bottom. And then, of course, you know, you have any redeems and stuff, but they come and go. And the main thing for stream avatars is for, like, everyone else, like on Kick and YouTube, like when they message, you know, like you'll see their things pop up on the bottom of the screen. And it's so they can interact as well as, you know, as well as the Twitch viewers. But they like have models, avatars on the bottom, chat, and random objects. Have the models, the avatars on the bottom, random objects. Yeah, it's like I've tried to keep mine to a minimum. But when I first started streaming, Free didn't have the library background going on. It was just like a blank void, and people were like, "Oh, it would be nice to have some kind of a background for everything." Keeping it simple is best. I agree completely. I completely agree.
I guess I want Alestia's freedom. Is that not reason enough to fight?
That's a goal, Valessa, not a purpose. Let me ask the seer, why do you fight? What weight will you carry with that blade?
Desire to avenge our parents, dreams that no home, protect my family, friends from danger. Strive to protect my friends from danger.
Good. Tap into that drive whenever you can. Don't let any swing of your blade lack purpose. A fight without purpose is a fight you'll never win. I have more to say though, so hold on. Our parents went to Museo together, as a group of friends. Now, we're doing the same. And trust me, I'm worried. They got caught up in a fight, and we will too. But I don't want to die. I want to save Alestia. So promise me, we'll stay together. Right until the end.
Until the end.
There we go! That's the spirit! With that attitude, we'll never lose. Now let's get that blade and head to Mazeo.
Yeah, I'm about ready to get off this bridge. Not exactly the best place for a heart-to-heart. Though, honestly, I'm glad you opened up. And actually, I think I found my purpose. I want to fight to protect my closest friends. So, about that promise, I'll be here, right until the end.
I nod and they smile at one another. A few minutes later, we continue our trek to the Grand Tree. This time, however, we reach our goal with no interruptions. As soon as we enter, we all spread out. Perhaps covering more ground would help us find it easier. However, much to our surprise, it's out in the open.
Wait, that's it?
It's wrapped up in a sack in front of the Grand Tree's altar. General shape and size was discernible to me. Alright, Rat, take your time. It was the instrument of my death and Vanonorth's destruction.
There's a letter attached to it. Let's see what it says.
Wait, hold on. I don't think we're supposed to touch it. We should probably leave this one to the seer.
I'm sure it's fine as long as it's covered up. Very well. Feel free to do the honors.
They both look at me, leaving me a little choice in the matter. Not like they had any choice in this either. However, taking slow steps to the altar, I look down at the letter.
Well, what does it say?
Kneel down and pull off the letter, breaking some adhesive. From my listen, it gives us a bit more information. None of us have really left Valinor, so guidance is helpful.
Instructions from Milas. Thank you for following my directions. It's good to know we'll be able to work with each other on this grand endeavor. Hidden inside this package here is the blade we talked about earlier, otherwise known as the Blade of Exodus. I'm not sure why it's been given such a name, but it was the Triumvirate's choice. As soon as you take it, please ensure that it never leaves your sight. A guide, Zamira, will be waiting for you on Main Street. He'll guide you to Peregrino, where you'll meet up with Pro, a trusted ally and longtime rebel. From there, Pro will guide you to Mazeo. Pro might seem a bit incompetent at first, but he's simply been following my orders. Having him come here and get you, as Damek originally planned, was much too risky. Instead, I told him to pass time in the tavern until you bring the blade to him. I had Zamira meet him in the dead of night in Valinorth's outskirts to retrieve the blade and bring it to where you are now. This way, no villagers were aware, and there was no chance of complications arising. I'm sure Damek will understand this delay. One final thing. I authorize you with access to Solberg, now that you know its secret. Feel free to stop there on your journey.
The letter in my pocket and look out to Fortain and Valessa. Seems that our next objective was clear, much better than before. Now this simply threw us in the wind, we'd get lost immediately.
The Blade of Exodus. That's a bit of a weird name, isn't it? Do you think that's the person who made it?
Or maybe it's a title for whoever wields it. You know, something like Seer or Cirrus. What about it? Should we call you Exodus?
Don't tell me you're considering it. Come on, we need to blend in, not stand out. Might as well put a huge label on yourself.
All right. Forget I suggested it. Let's get out of here before we waste too much time. We're supposed to meet someone named Zamira, right?
I know them. They typically guard the town gate. No better person to carry out a secret mission in the night. I'm glad we'll have a guide. I was starting to worry we'd get lost.
Yeah. None of us have ever left Valinor before. I'm sure it'll be great. We can even check out Solberg. Grab the blade, Seer. The villagers would never question you.
I nod as the seer, they wouldn't care what I carried. I can understand they saw an outsider with a blade. While this is planning to use in some arrows, definitely faction. Their venture to there, we're in a group, so I doubt they'll try anything. The person picked a fight with the Blade of Exodus. Carefully unwrap the package. The sight of the weapon causes me to sit up. I almost feel the pain of last night's vision. Velas and Fortain look back down, seeing time. Exchange glances with them before my eyes return to the blade. I grip it for the first time, and that's when everything changes. Blinding flash of white light, I fall back. Landing on the floor, I am unable to see or move. It isn't much longer until I can't breathe either. I hear Valessa and Forte call out to me, but since they're robbed, their shots slowly fade. Series of visions plays out before me, and I can do little but watch.
You mean this was all just a trap? No, I don't believe it. I'm not giving up.
To think all of that was stored in this. After we tell the people, everything will change.
We will aid you in this fight, but you are no longer a rebellion. Today, you become something much more.
Wait! Think about what you are doing. Without us, there is no freedom.
Don't worry, nothing personal. Just playing with the hand I've been dealt.
Got a man approaches me with a dagger in his hand. Back and washes it into my gut. Soon after, I'm paralyzed on the ground. I can hear him laughing. I guess for air is the spot. It's like the spot where he stabbed me. Pain, but all sides of relief. On my other hand, I hold the blade of Exodus tightly. I heard across the room as I slowly regain my breath. They help me rise to a sitting position. The confusion on their faces is clear. Thankfully, I'm able to relax before they decide to question me.
What happened?
Blade, it gave me visions. And he didn't use lube either. Son of a bitch. You make one simple request.
Wait, how is that possible? The spirits are the ones who give visions. Could it have something to do with your energy?
Valessa, it doesn't matter. For now, we just need to make sure he's safe.
Right, sorry. Well,
Gotta make your own then.
Can you move?
Well, guys, we'll be taking a 30-minute break then. I gotta make my own.
Good. I'm glad to hear. Miles left a change of clothes for you. It was tucked underneath the blade, see?
Opens the package that held the blade. Resting there is battle-ready clothing. Holster, scabbard, built into the back.
Maybe Miles knew that touching it was risky.
I gotta hydrate and everything afterwards.
If you wear this outfit, you can sheath the blade. It might be best to conceal it and minimize contact.
You know, gotta hydrate. Make sure I don't give any evidence of anything going on. You know.
Wait, then why didn't he tell us that? Seems like a stupid thing to
Besides,
leave
I can't
out.
keep you guys waiting too long.
I guess you have a point. Oh,
Exactly, and to
well,
clean up, yes.
I'm glad that things are fine. You should go get changed, Seer.
Tilts her head to an alcove in the back of the grand tree. Guess it would provide sufficient privacy, so I grab the clothes. They turn their backs to me as an extra gesture of consideration. It's like a mixture of outfits, made of flexible material, clearly ready for a fight. Scabbard is adjustable, so I can position it for my dominant hand. Wait, does it really make a difference for left-handed or right-handed? Wait a minute. There's purity, corruption, morale. What? Prepare the blade for right-handed. Tilt to the right, easy access for my right hand. Not that I expect to be touching the blade all too often.
Whoa, that looks really good on you. A lot more fitting than that fancy suit.
That's everything we need then? I mean, aside from the blade?
I looked where I threw it earlier before we left. Again, anxiety with friends.
Look, whatever happens, we're here for you. I doubt it'll be as bad as last time. And you're fine.
For now. Could word that a little bit better, but truth was that there was a truth to it. Shock last time because I didn't expect it at all. But I was a seer of Valinor. I mean, I was meant to wield this blade, so they walk towards it, kneeling down. When I get there, whatever happens this time, I won't let it control me. As I grab it, I remind myself that I am alone with the spirits. Whatever light takes me again, but that's not all. I can still move, breathe, and sense my surroundings. Deep within me, I feel a connection, defying explanation. Beautiful, and I'd like to stay this way forever. Unfortunately, this feeling soon turns into something more. In a matter of seconds, the source of beauty is more light. Please sheath the blade to prevent any damage. Whatever that was, doing it for too long would hurt me. Seems that using this weapon would require some practice.
Well, that looked fine to me. You didn't end up on the floor at least.
Yeah, it was a piece of cake.
Now that's what I like to hear. Good to know it was just a first time thing. Hopefully Dominic can give us more information.
I'm curious to learn more about it. Like, where it came from and who made it. Hopefully we figure that out along the way. So, should we get going?
We're supposed to meet Zamira on Main Street, but we should save that until we're ready to leave. One last look around Valinor couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Wouldn't want to leave anything behind.
New feature Parry Banter has been unlocked following this drift. Previously has been updated. Oh? Parallel Chronicles Chain 1. Jim paced around his prison cell, feeling the walls. For any structural weakness, anything he could use. Been here for far too long, and the isolation was messing with him.
Come on, Shane, there's gotta be something. You were supposed to break out of here ages ago. This mission is a bust. Dominic must be worried sick.
Knocked on the hard wall of the cell and found nothing. Been here since Dominic assumed control of the rebellion. Objective was to get it caught on purpose in their castle. But his intel would do little good if this was his final resting place.
Come on, you need to do this. Nobody else has come through here and lived. You're gonna be the first, Shane. I know it.
I mean, at least he's got faith in himself. Voice sounds from the doors of the prison. Livy enters, laughing at what he just witnessed.
Ooh, looks like you're taking this worse than I thought. I need to talk with you, Shane, so come close.
Oh, hell no, I ain't getting near him.
And what makes you think I'll listen?
We haven't yet broken out the torture. But trust me, you're walking a fine line.
Whatever, just make it quick. I hate the sound of your voice. That, and I was enjoying my time alone.
You really don't care whether you live or die. Good. I like that in a potential soldier of mine.
Wait, what?
Name your weapon proficiencies.
You're the one who caught me, Sophie. You should know full well what weapons I use.
The spear!
I said proficiencies. Remember how easily I took you down?
Fine. I'm good with a bow. I can play with daggers too, but not as well. Just give me some arrows and point to it.
Shane is a Chad. So we try to recruit him, he can get more intel. It wouldn't be hard to miss his shots on purpose. Unfortunately, his hopes were immediately destroyed.
Good. I'll have no problem finding you a bow. We're leaving on a mission, so follow me. You'll be seeing your allies sooner than you thought. Wait, are you smiling? Shane, I don't think you know what's happening. Taking you with me? This is your punishment.
Huh?
Huh?
Yes. I'll line up a few of your allies. Then you'll show me how well you handle a bow. If you don't obey, I'll make you suffer. And if you do obey, Well, your friends will think you've defected. They'll give up all hope of rescuing you. Then I can keep you here as long as I like. I know you may not fear death, Shane, which is why I'll give you something far worse. Now, come with me. There's much to discuss. And remember what will happen if you disobey. It's time to realize that you belong to me.
Well, shit. Shane's out of luck.
Wow, it's so beautiful inside the Grand Tree. Too bad they rarely let the scribe in training come here. I wish I had more time to spend in Valinor.
Actually, that's not a scribe in training rule. It was more like a Fortum rule. No offense.
What's that supposed to mean?
You're not exactly a quiet person. This is a sacred place, and silence is essential.
Oh, I just realized they made a rule for him specifically.
Why didn't you tell me? I would have been quiet, I promise. Just like when I go to the library.
Library, you say?
Hey, I don't make up the rules, but honestly, I wish I would have fought it. I didn't realize our time here would be so limited. I thought we'd be here until we were old and gray. But to think that Valinor would just be a small face? You're not the only one who has regrets, Fortin.
At least you were allowed inside. I was kept out because of my big mouth. Well, I guess I'm the only one to blame. I'll try to watch my mouth from now on.
I give you 10 minutes, tops.
Hey!
10 minutes, tops. Chronicles W3, yes. So we stood in front of the castle, painted it aside, everything was set in motion. Colin was late, likely learning some truth from his masters. As soon as he arrived, they planned to attack.
We can sail to Mazeo in under a day. There's a ship waiting for us at the Balteus docks. As soon as Halen arrives, we'll be free to go.
Odd choice of words. I highly doubt I'll be free to go. Though I'm a little excited that Halen is coming along. He was much better than you, more threatening as well.
No.
Shane, this isn't about being threatening. It's about who can put their foot down when they need to. Halen is all talk. Lots of promises, but
oh, who you hugging?
No follow through.
You hugging Sophie because your daddy's on screen again?
Right, of course. Thanks for the heads up. I'll remember that next time he tries interrogating me. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you didn't like
Oh, me? Wasn't prepared for that change in direction.
I doubt he's long for this world. A Grand Inquisitor needs to be more than talk. That, and I work much better when I'm alone.
Working alone, huh? I don't think that's a very good idea. What if you get into a bind? Who'd help you then?
I don't get into binds, Shane. I'm more in the habit of putting them on others.
Are you sure you still don't want Sophie?
Yeah, we'll see how far that gets ya. So, what's the plan anyway? Attacking Valinor? You want the blade back, Halen made it pretty clear.
Now, why would I tell you that? Don't assume camaraderie between us.
Fine, just trying to get involved.
So you can write to your rebel friends, no doubt. Don't try anything, Shane.
I'll take them all.
You.
I'll take your entire stock.
Besides, Valinor is an insignificant part of our plan. When we're finished, Alestia will be forever changed.
see. We're quiet on severely so. Guys in Demo secret, not deep enough to run into trouble. Any further though, they cross paths with honor guard.
I guess that settles it. The deed is yours. You have lots of work to do, Domek. What comes first?
Alright, again, I asked the question, why are their pads so low? Like, any lower?
Lots of dusting, I presume. Though there's something odd about these tunnels. The honor guard has no need to eat, sleep, or socialize. Being empty suits of armor, they need none of that. But go any deeper and you'll see an entire hideout. Bedrooms, training rooms, a library, and more.
Again, it's to tease. Because, I mean, like, naturally, you'd think for the pads to be, like, here about. Now they're all the way down here, man.
Maybe that's why they never found what we were after. They were too busy building some sort of utopia.
It'll be easy to fortify against the tax. They've practically done it for us already. I just wish I knew why. It's so peculiar.
I have a theory of my own, actually.
They also made the torsos long. Yeah. Yeah, the torsos are a bit long. But it's like the hips are about here.
And what is that?
You know how those things are created, yes? The Grand Inquisitor and that life-stealing sword. Well, he was at my side when we occupied Mazeo.
I see.
The members of the Honor Guard that wander these tunnels. I think they're the spirits of those we killed, Domek. Perhaps they just want to continue living. It's heartbreaking.
That's an understatement. But it explains the beds and living quarters. And if they retain some memory, they'd hate the Triumvirate.
You know, the artist also does an SFW content too on the low when the torso is long. Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, which is why they never completed their job. Or at the very least, intentionally threw their progress.
A theory with merit, I'll give you that much. But now we found what you're after, what happens? I think you should tell me what you really want with it.
You can think all you want, but it won't happen. Just know that I'm looking to make up for something. I can never undo the occupation, but I have an idea.
Very well, whenever you're ready. As long as I have the deed, I'm satisfied. When the seer arrives, however, I'd love to hear more.
It's like, look at how low the torso and stuff is. Like, I don't know.
Hey. Yeah, it's great here. Sometimes I wish I could leave, but it's dangerous out there. Mazeo is the closest city. Balteus would be way too cold for me, and Alarinthia would be way too warm. I think
Okay. I doubt there's left here. Oh, we have a discussion to
So,
here.
this might be the last time we see the town square. Is there anything?
I guess one last drink would be nice. The water from Valenorth is always so pure. Want to share some with me, Valessa?
I'll share some water with
Sure.
you.
We can use the cups I left here earlier. I was just finishing my water run when we all met up.
So, what should we toast to?
Toast?
Yeah, this is a big day, right? We should probably drink to something, especially if it's the last time we might be here.
Oh, let's see. What about new beginnings? Or something like being with friends?
What about new beginnings with friends? I think that's rather fitting for us.
Sounds good to me. To new beginnings with friends. May our bonds never break.
Alright. There. I got the page. Hello, who are you? Oh, Pro. I was like, who the hell are you? Pro slipped his head at cards, tables, pun scoffed, shouted at cheating. He smirked and made his way to the bar, laughing them off. When he found riches, he'd celebrate over a drink.
Only when they lose do they accuse me of cheating. Where I come from, it's called a sore loser, Aaron.
It's only being sore if you're not cheating. Pro, are you swindling people in my tavern again?
Now, that's such a terrible way of putting it. There's nothing wrong with using sleight of hand to win. I like to think that they're paying
Yeah,
me for
someone's
my awesome
definitely
tricks.
sore.
And taking it out on me and my tavern. Yeah, I can see why you think that's so much fun. You're not the one who has to clean up after the brawls.
Trust me, I'd kill for a brawl right now. And remember, this isn't your tavern.
Sure it is. Has my name on the deed and everything.
Oh yeah? Say that to Domic's face. He's only keeping you open as an intermediary. We need a neutral place between Mazeo and Valenorth.
Trust me, Pro. I'd manage just fine on my own. Most people come here for the drinks and the fun. Domic's support is a bonus, not really a necessity. Besides, how is your investigation going? Weren't you looking into the seer or something? Hard to do that when you play cards all day.
You think I'm playing, but I'm secretly listening. Your patrons have given me a great deal of information.
So you're stealing that from them too? Are you ever gonna give anything back around here?
He gives the coins that he earned.
Yeah, I'm this close to making my move. There's this really cool sword being held in Valenorth. I'm supposed to retrieve it along with the seer. Of course, that was almost a week ago. Namek is pretty impatient, so I better hurry. If I take any longer, he might send someone else.
That's the smartest thing you've said. Not today.
I know,
or
right?
this
The
week,
music is so
just
good.
in general. It's not like that blade will come to you. Here, try this new ale that just came in. But after that, you really need to get to work. I'm afraid you're scaring away some of my business.
Yeah, I'll get right on it. At least let me write my boss first. There's a bunch of stuff he has to know.
You mean Domek? He's my boss too, you know.
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a paper, and you break out that ale. It better be as good as you're making it sound.
Hey. It's an experience, to say the least. His attention span isn't the best, you know. He'll zone out in the middle of our studies, and he always finds a way to make things humorous. It can be somewhat frustrating when I'm trying to teach him, but maybe that's just me, and I need to loosen up a little.
Me and
I guess so. We could hate each other's guts. That would make I guess I'll just work on my tolerance for his antics. I kinda thought you'd agree, and now I feel weird. But as always, you have a way of putting things in perspective. Sorry if it sounded like I was bashing his personality. It was more like an observation. Hey, Fortum. Remember those apples you used to love?
Yeah, how could I forget? You can't get them anymore, though. The Triumvirate put a trading ban on Mazeo.
Remember that time I tricked you? I painted a bunch of rocks red and put them in a basket. I told you the trading ban was lifted.
Oh
You
no.
were ecstatic.
Oh no, the poor boy.
Yeah, and that was really mean. My parents used to give them to me before, you know. That made me cry more than you'd think.
Yeah, and I just wanted to apologize. This whole ordeal has me thinking about the past. I wish I spent my time in Valinor a bit better.
Oh, well, I accept your apology. Better late than never, right?
Yeah, that was so rough. That'd be rough.
Yeah, of course. Once we get to Museo, I'll buy you some for real. An apology is lame. I'm gonna make up for what I did.
Hell yeah, character growth. Alright. Read. Let us continue the story. Head back to Main Street and search for Zamir. The brother of Exodus is strapped to my back and it's heavy. Townspeople show they are aware of this artifact. However, being who I am, they raise no concerns to my face.
So, Valessa, do you see him anywhere? I don't know what he looks like, so this is on you.
Yeah, sorry, I'll point him out. I'm just not used to the villagers staring like this. A plate really makes us stand out, doesn't it?
Or maybe they're just admiring our good looks. Come on, Valessa, don't be so uptight. Nobody knows what this blade can do. Let him stare.
Yeah, buddy boy. It's very true they stare, but they don't know. Them just cool sword, something new. Another segment, sort of excitement.
Wait, I see him.
Waits to a man standing near my house. Backs against it, taps his foot on the ground. I guess he knew where I lived. Midas must have told
Hey,
him.
Zamira, how's your watch going?
His ears perk up and he starts to approach us. Huge smile on his face, he quickly closes the distance.
Hey, Valessa, long time no see. Can't complain, things are pretty much the same. This is the most excitement I've had in years.
It's such a tiny detail, but it is bugging the fuck out of me. And it's this antler here. The way it's positioned, it looks like it's like right here, right above his eyebrow, and the other one is like way back here behind the ear. And it is bugging the fuck out of me. Looks me up and down before staring at the blade. And also, you are right about the teasing. Because, like, okay, you have this character here, right? You know, is like his pants are all the way up here. But like everyone else, like if he were any other character, his jeans would be like down here below the border. He looks me up and down before staring at the blade. Something told me he wouldn't stay quiet like the villagers.
Whoa, that thing looks pretty cool. I've heard a few stories, but didn't get to see it. You'll have to tell me more as we head to Peregrino.
That is going to bother me the entire playthrough.
Wait, hold on. I have a few questions to ask.
Oh, sure. Let's walk and talk. If I'm not mistaken, we're on a schedule.
Points towards the gate leading out of Valinor. For times mine as we start walking
So,
over.
you know what's coming, right? I just need to make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do. But Milas has a plan to keep everyone safe, and at the very least, we have a few days to prepare.
I'm confused, though. He knew about this attack, and from what he said, he's known for a while. Why give up Valinor? Why not fortify and prepare?
Actually, I heard something about that. Damek, the leader of the rebels, had a vision. Apparently, that blade is more than just a weapon.
Wait, other people can use it then?
No one else has tried, to be honest. But in his vision, he saw the triumvirate fall. The cost was clear. Valinor fell as well.
Who says they both need to happen? We could take them down without abandoning Valinor. Isn't it a little short-sighted to do something like that?
We don't really know for sure, Valessa, but it sure makes sense to replicate what he saw. That way, the rebellion's victory is guaranteed. Besides, Milas will evacuate everyone that's willing. Valinor can be resettled in the future. I know it. I just worry about those who don't buy into the story.
What do you mean?
Well, some people will be stubborn. We can't force them to leave. We just encourage it. Those that stay behind, well, there's nothing we can do.
That's true. And it lines up with the vision. The seer mentioned that lots of villagers perished. Isn't there something we can do to help them
We should focus on ourselves, Valessa. There's no point wasting time on something we can't change. Let's get a...
Miles reapproached the exit of Valinor. News, in our current situation, that doesn't sound promising. Of curiosity piqued, we followed Zamira with haste. But to visit the Valinor region map. Very flown areas are the same before, however, you have access to optional side areas. These are indicated by the question mark near the map icon. East Crown. Good East Crown. Take a small detour, we decided to check out East Crown. The cold was overwhelming, so we huddled by the torchlight.
Oh my gosh, this is intense. I've heard the stories, but I thought they were exaggerating. We shouldn't stay here too long. I feel like I'm gonna die.
Ugh, Fortin, don't be so dramatic. I'm sure we have time to examine the area. Just don't go in any further, alright?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry. Look, I can see my breath. How cool is that?
He's so adorable.
I'll admit, that is pretty cool. Barely out of Valinor and already seeing new stuff. I'm guessing it has something to do with the cold?
It's insane. I can't believe how much the spirits help us. Without their power, this is what Valinor would look like. They keep us warm and let our village fight off the cold.
If Milas is right, then this is Valinor's future. It's only setting in now that I see it for myself. There must be something we can do to save our village.
I sure hope so. Let's take a quick look around. It'd be dangerous to stay here for too long.
He's just closer to the torch to keep himself warm. Now I don't seem to worry, start looking around. Close well, this place is intense.
Hey, move it, Valessa! You're hogging all the heat!
No way! Your outfit is much warmer than mine!
It doesn't matter! Do you want me to die or something?
Are you sure you want the answer to that question?
What?
You're arguing as I walk away from the torch. Journey ahead can hold. Back hurts. Breathed. Too hostile, trying to turn friends. Never knew the secret. Flag there, not sure what it signifies. Probes made before giving. Blame them. I'm already wanting to. Supposedly, there's a book. Oh, so they're covered in snow. Or while it's there, so I'd take a look.
Hey, are you sure you should be taking that?
It was covered in snow, Fortin. Whoever owned it probably forgot about it already. Besides, it might contain some useful information.
I guess you're right. But at least put it back when you're done with it. I don't want to get in trouble if the owner does come with it.
Alright, you have a deal. So, Seer, what does it say?
Mysterious journal. This is it. I've finally done it. For the last 10 years, I've been training my body to handle East Crown's cold climate. At the start, I could barely make it a few feet without having to stop. But now, I can almost last an entire day before I need to back out. I know that the answers are now within reach. What purpose does East Crown serve? How much of Alestia is uncharted? I'm planning one final journey into these icy mountains, and I know I'll find the truth. I'll see off my wife and child tomorrow and leave my journal by the entrance. Should I make it out of this alive, the following pages will be filled with wonders and revelations upon my return. We will finally understand. The rest of the pages are empty.
Well, he didn't make it very far.
Friend Pit is now following on Kick.
Re-enters the outskirts of Valinor. We take a few deep breaths. The air so fresh and pure, almost hard to explain. However, enjoyment is hindered by Zamira's worried look.
Well, what's the news? Is everything okay, Zamira?
I guess everything is fine. Technically. It's just something I need to tell you in
Nice.
private. The villagers will have enough on their plates tonight.
So it's something that affects them too?
More than that, actually. Look, I'll be completely honest with you. I'm sure Valinor will be resettled in the future.
But
I'm glad you think so, Zamira. I was starting to worry about everything. It seems like Milas has everything under control.
Yeah, about that, this is where it gets a little awkward. You see, he didn't really tell you everything.
What? Really?
This is starting to get pretty overwhelming. He seemed pretty open. What was he hiding? I don't think I can handle another revelation.
It was probably too embarrassing for him to admit, but he doesn't really want to lead Valinor anymore. He told me when he gets to Mazeo, he's staying for good.
What?
That can't be true.
He was doing such a good job.
He was, but I understand where he's coming from. It's possible to be good at something you don't enjoy. He deserves a fresh start.
I guess so. Then what about resettling Valinor? Who'd be in charge when that happens?
People would migrate back too slowly. We'd be in no shape to hold a formal election. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but that means...
Bingo.
The
Bingo.
seer.
Yes.
Does somebody want to fill me in?
Matters of Valinor's future. With no elder, they're under the jurisdiction of the seer. Believe it or not.
A contingency plan for special cases like this. The only condition is that you can't choose yourself. Your duty and role in Valinor is already well established. Take your time, evaluate the candidates, and think about it. Again, it's not really bad news. It's just another change.
So can I elect my honey, but my bunny husbando?
There's
be
really
ruler?
nothing to think about, though. Choose me. Then I won't be the third wheel anymore.
There we go.
We can be a trio and work together all the time.
Hey now, let's not jump to conclusions. I think I'd be a fine candidate for elder. Fortum was trained to fill the gap I'd leave.
Oh my. I should have expected this. Sorry to put you in an awkward situation.
It's only awkward if Valessa makes it awkward.
Whatever.
Cross our arms and turn away from each other, fighting over an opening that was only revealed seconds ago. I can understand passion, but we need unity right now.
Look, this might not be relevant for years to come. There's no need to argue about this. Stay focused. We have a really important job on our hands, you know?
They don't respond, simply retain their pose. Their passion for Valinor is admirable, but intrusive. We had a clear goal, now things are getting buddy.
None of you know where Peregrino is, right? If I start walking without you, you'll get lost. I'll give you a few minutes, but I'm on a schedule.
That makes them both turn back around.
Good. That's what I thought. Take a few moments to talk amongst yourselves. But when you're ready to go, we need to move as fast as we can.
All right.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's my loud sigh. He was just relaying info. Fallout wasn't his to deal with. 3 minutes to spare. Should make the most of it.
Hey.
Here's Elder.
Wait, is this like a job interview or something? I've never been very good at selling myself. First and foremost, though, I'd reconnect with the spirits. That way, Valenorth wouldn't freeze over. A lot of people forget it's the spirits that keep us warm. After that, I guess I'd focus on what to do.
My honey bunny. I almost did say honey bunny at first.
Actually, I'm not too sure about that. But we're about to go on a huge journey. I'll make sure to pay attention along the way. If the connection can be taken away, it can be given back. There's nothing that says this is a one-way street. So take care of that power until we can put it back. That's the spirit! Saving Alestia comes first, but Valenorth is still important. There has to be a way to do both at the same time.
You're simping. Admit it. I will not admit it.
I'm positive. She's doing a fine job as your scribe. Having me as the elder would utilize my full potential. I don't mean to brag, but I spend a lot of time with Milas. As a scribe in training, I'm just held back. I don't think I'll ever need to take Valessa's position. So why not let me take another position? Look.
I'm ignoring the word not.
Alright? At the end of the day, we're the two best candidates. There's no election here.
Well, at least you went for that spelling of it.
Hey. Yeah, of course I do. If I become elder, then Fortum can take.
I didn't consider the other spelling
seems like the
until
logical
now.
course of action,
You nasty.
We need to figure out how to save Valenorth. After the attack, we can rebuild from the ashes. But I also want to solve our problem with the spirits. Once we restore our connection, we'll be fine. After that, it's just a matter of what we do with our nation.
Oh, my.
I'm not really a fan of what Milas and his father did.
Listen, you're the one that says you're ignoring that. Not my problem.
I don't know, but if it's possible, I'll do it. I'll look for reading material when we get to Museo. Or if we ever find ourselves in Baltus, there's the Grand Library. Remember, that power still exists within you. After we defeat the Triumvirate, it won't just vanish. We definitely will. We can't just let Valenorth die. Even if it takes the rest of my life, I'll keep searching. I just hope that you'll stay with me along the way. Hey. What about it? His contact with Milas was minimal compared to mine. If he took over, he'd need to be trained from the ground up. But if Milas is retiring, I don't think he'd be willing to teach. And with no teacher, you need to find somebody already trained. I have a pretty good idea of what Milas does. I saw him every day. So I'm trained and ready to lead. Seems like they usually are. It's not like an argument between us is anything new. Besides, we all know what the right choice is. I'm the most qualified person in Valinor to replace Milas. Fortum is...
Hey, Zamira, about those antlers.
What about them?
You ever, hit them on a doorway? I mean, you can't be fully aware of them all the time. Yo, have you ever accidentally hit someone else with them?
I'm about to.
Whoa, okay, backing off. I was just curious. I've always wondered. How do you put it?
What do you mean?
Well, you can't really slip clothes over your head. Those things would tear through any fabric.
Intrusive thoughts at its fight. I'm not gonna lie. He's just me for real.
I don't really have anything that slips over my head. I only wear things I can put my arms inside of first. You know, like button-ups or vests.
Huh. But still, the antler setup is fucking throwing me off.
I guess that makes sense. Sorry for annoying you. Please don't hit me.
Of course. I'll do my best for Tem, but I'm not responsible for any accidents.
What the hell? Don't threaten me with a good time.
Hey, Zamira, what's work like?
It's
I
a
like
lot less
this guy.
exciting than you'd think. They advertise it as a position of power, busting smugglers and protecting Valenorth.
And it's not like that.
No, not at all. I spend most of my days standing around. Crime in Valenorth is almost non-existent.
Because the spirits have blessed us, right?
I guess that's one popular theory. But to be honest, I don't buy it. Spirits can't change our nature.
Nature?
Deep down inside, we're all evil. Some of us just manage it better than others. We all have our impulses. It's about...
What an odd outlook.
Hey, don't deny your impulses, Valessa. If you had to steal to get by, you'd do it. Valenorth is just special. Resources are everywhere. Mazeo has been almost completely deforested. You can't just go into the forest and find food. There's not enough natural running water either.
See, I didn't know that.
I don't blame you. Everyone in Valenorth is happy. Nobody is scraping by, you know. Imagine if food was scarce. There'd be a lot more people breaking the law. Stealing it, hurting others for it, you name it.
How do you know about all of this?
I've been to Mazeo a couple of times. Trust me, the guards there have it much harder. They don't even know if they'll survive their shifts.
Oh. Wow.
So when I say the post here in Valenorth is boring, I'm not really complaining, to be honest. I'd much prefer boring work to, you know, dying.
Also, I love the I like this guy immediately followed up by the LOL. Like, it was perfect. The Mech returned to the surface. One man took a deep breath, enjoying the fresh air. Fluffy down there, but they can make do.
Digging tunnels underneath their own church. I guess it makes sense. Nobody really comes here. Mazeo isn't exactly known for its pious people.
Easy to get away with. Though I have to say, it's pretty ironic. The rebellion settling in the Triumvirate's church.
I swear his pets have dropped lower.
A bit poetic, isn't it? Maybe after this we can settle in their castle.
Then again, I think it is just a loincloth.
One step at a time. Let's not get carried away. I'll write them and let them know what we found. After all these years, I'm not sure how to feel.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing. I hate that I just now got that. That... That should not have taken me so long to realize.
Being terrified. At least that's how I feel about all of this. Finding another spirit idol. This changes everything.
We always assumed that was the idol, at the altar. It was always so dim. We just thought that it was dying, but it was receiving power from something deep underground. It's nice to know that the theories were correct. This search was starting to feel like a lost cause.
The only lost cause is their pursuit of conquest. Let them know what you found. let's get things started.
What are you planning, Domek?
I'll let you know tomorrow if everything goes well. I have to prepare for the arrival of our special guest, but trust me, I've put a lot of thought into this plan.
You've earned my trust.
Nods before leaving the church. Dymac now alone approaches the altar. He smiles as he places a hand upon it.
It won't be long until the Triumvirate sends their forces. If I'm lucky, they might even come to see it for themselves.
Smiles turns into a more sinister smirk.
Right now, they're busy with Valinor. But by the time they reroute, my army will be in place. When they set foot underground, we'll kill them all.
Well, damn. Chronicle, Halen 1. Halen finally caught up with his master, slightly out of breath, having run a great distance, but his annoyance outweighed anything he was lied to.
Sophie, explain yourself immediately. You told me to wait in the castle atrium. If I did that, you would have left without me.
Oh.
Oh, did I really say that? I'm sorry. I must have gotten carried away with our prisoner. How did your meeting with the Triumvirate go, Halen?
They refused to tell me these secrets.
Sassy, yeah.
Something about my loyalty not being strong enough.
Well, look at it this way, Halen. The mission we're going on is very important. No better way to prove your loyalty to the cause.
I guess you're right. But I don't like being left in the dark.
Then you'll get along great with Shane. He's been pestering me with questions all day.
I don't fraternize with prisoners.
Whatever you say.
Whatever you say. Toby walks away, laughing in a mocking fashion. Halen and the prisoner slowly follow suit.
You know, we have a long boat ride ahead of us. Might not be a bad time to start fraternizing.
Did I stutter, Shane? Leave me be.
Oh, you think you're better than me, right? Well, here's some food for thought, apprentice. You're more a prisoner to the Triumvirate than I am.
What did you just say?
No.
Neither of us will know true freedom. We're nothing but a means to an end. They'll kill you the moment you disobey.
Did I stutter? I love it. I loved it too.
We have no choice but to follow orders. The difference is, you do this willingly. I have no idea why. You seem smart to me.
Alright. And we are taking a detour. Dog poop played like a Valinor. But here it's very obvious we're up in the mountains. In fact, the Valinor's lush forest prone to hide.
Whoa. This is amazing. I can't believe something like this was so close.
And look at the spirit idol. That's so cool. Even if it's not lit up, it's still beautiful.
Milas said it went dark when the seer was born. I can't believe all that energy is inside of you.
They both look at me as if they don't understand, but I guess it's fine. We don't really know what's happening. We're given this power for a purpose, but what purpose?
Hey! Race you to the idol, Valessa!
Just running like his life depends on it. With a head start, if you ask me.
Hey, that's not fair!
He quickly follows after him, closing the distance. Nice to see their spirits lifted like this. Might as well make most of my time here.
What? No fair! How did you beat me?
Even with a head start, you're no match for me. Time to throw in the towel. Stick to climbing trees.
Oh. So you want to have a climbing race?
I'll pass, thanks.
Wait, why?
A smart person doesn't pick a battle they know they'll lose. I'm surprised you challenged me, Fortum.
You know how fast I am.
Are you calling me stupid?
You're our stupid little honey bun.
No, I'd never do that. Anyway, isn't the spirit idol beautiful?
That's putting it lightly. It's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. When it's lit up, it must be incredible.
Yeah, I'd pay almost any price to see that. But don't worry, Fortin. I'm sure there's something we can do. If we all work together, we can make that idol shine again.
The length trek through the forest, we arrive in Peregrino. The scent of ale and aged wood of the tavern permeate the air. Mira lets out a sigh of relief, having achieved the goal.
Looks like we're finally here. It wasn't that bad, was it?
Not as bad as I thought it'd be.
My legs are a little sore, but I'll manage. I know we're far from home, but this still feels like Valinor. I guess maybe I expected something a little different.
And also, I did not realize that there was a certain character you could actually romance. Caught me a bit off guard.
Just wait until you see the outlook, Valessa.
The outlook?
You can almost see the entirety of Alestia. As soon as there's no trees in the way, you'll be amazed. It's easy to forget we're on top of the highest mountains.
So, we're not surrounded by trees the entire way to Mazeo?
Absolutely not. Even aside from the deforesting, trees are scarce. It makes for a beautiful view. I'm sure you'll love it.
Yeah, so apparently supposedly you can get into like romance discussion with Sovi. I was like, what? No. Then his voice implied that he wouldn't be going it with us. If he's seen it before, then I doubt staying behind is a big deal. But for some reason, Fortin Valessa's failed. I said a bit upset hearing this.
Right. I guess you're in your own schedule now. You only had to bring us to Peregrino.
I'm not about to ditch you, though. Now head inside. Feel free to follow along. It won't be too hard to find Pro. Trust me.
Leaves our side, starts walking to the tavern. And she glances, seeming a bit hesitant.
Well, I guess this is it. As soon as we meet with Pro, we're off to Mazeo.
Wait, did you say Pro?
We're all startled by the sudden intrusion, but to me, his voice is immediately recognizable. Ulrich?
What? Who's there?
Let's a soft laugh as he approaches us. After looking me up and down, a wider smile appears on his face. I forgot we haven't actually met. It's a blade on my back. The blade on my back, he noticed.
Well, what do you know? It's you. Kind of makes my job a whole lot easier.
Wait, you know us?
Just the seer.
Just the seer.
And you must be.
Ulrich! From the vision!
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Yeah, you were in the vision that the seer had last night.
Huh. Haven't even met, and I'm already in your dreams. That has to be some kind of new personal record.
Fuck! That is smooth. Wasn't prepared for that one. Cracks another smile. Is that an attempt at flirtation? If it was, it wouldn't go anywhere.
He said you died, Ulrich. Something about a man.
Need to learn from this guy, right? Damn, that was smooth. There's perked up as he hears the name Sophie. Finds something comedic about words, clapping his hands together simply once, he smirks at the three of us.
You sure are good at first impressions, little one.
I'm not little.
You are little. You are a little honey bun.
Is he telling the truth, Seer?
Yeah, it's all true.
How exciting. You'll have to tell me more once we grab Pro. After that, we're going to evacuate Valinor.
Seems like he's able to piece it together. The vision of his death in Sovi was Valinor's destruction. Wasting no time suggesting our immediate course of action.
Actually, Miles is taking care of that. The village is gathering for a celebration tonight. The perfect time to group up and escape, right?
Really? I'm starting to wonder why I'm even here. Either way, Pro and I will take you to Domek. I'm glad to hear this vision of yours won't come to pass.
That much is true. He'll avoid Valinor entirely. Bet the attack of Valinor wasn't something we could avoid.
Shall we get things started? Unless you want to talk more, I'm up for that too.
If he's being genuine or sarcastic. But to get a read on this man, and that's odd. His resolve in last night's vision, his demeanor was clear. I feel like even though we barely talked, we're on the same page. He seems to know why we're here, where we're going, and what we need to do. That makes things a bit easier, and planning would be tedious.
Whenever you're ready, Seer. Seems like we have a lot ahead of us.
We all look at each other before nodding. Seems like everyone else is following my lead. For all the probe all for information, or head right inside.
Wow, Ulrich, it's so big.
My honey bun cheated on me.
Yeah, I get compliments on it all the time.
It's not you. It's a dialogue choice.
Can I touch it?
I can't. No.
Of course you can. Just be gentle, though.
Yeah, I'll do my best. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
It just keeps heading more and more downhill.
You might want to use both hands and tighten your grip a little bit.
Like this?
A little bit lower.
Oh, sure. How about now?
There you go, that's more like it. Now, swing that sword with all your might.
Yeah!
Whoa! Watch what you're doing! You could have killed me, kid!
I'm so sorry. I've never used a greatsword before.
Now he's more used to a spear.
I feel like we should keep it that way.
Oh boy. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to go in there. Freaking.
Absolutely not! There's no way! Take that letter back to Dominic in pieces. I'm not giving up my beloved Peregrino, Pro.
As soon as fucking pro, the member came here to meet. Reason familiar.
Aaron,
Why?
you don't want to test me. This is for the good of Alestia. Don't be selfish. He wouldn't act outside of our best interests. If you don't agree, he'll cut your funding. You wouldn't be able to keep up. You'd go out of business. This isn't exactly the best place for a watering hole, you know?
Barkeep must be, Aaron. Usually on the receiving end of Pro's
I'll make
threats.
do. I have to. This place is my home.
We're not asking you to move. You just have to let Dominic do what he wants.
I want to watch it unfold. Let's sit back, watch events unfold. As heated as it seems, that would escalate to violence. And since I'm standing back, even if it did, I'd remain safe.
You mean turn this place into a barracks? It's been serving the rebellion just fine as it is. A neutral meeting ground. That's what you all wanted.
Well, now we want something different. Valinor needs a line of defense in the future. An army placed here could keep the entire village safe. You know Valinor will be resettled in the future. Do you want them to sit there, ready for slaughtering? Look me in the eye and tell me your tavern is worth those lives.
I don't know. There must be a way to make this work.
We don't have the time to spare. We're about to go to war, if you didn't know. Decisions like this...
But...
Pro cuts him off before he can continue and looks me in the eye.
Hey, Seer, give us your input. Without an elder, you're in charge of Aaron. This place still falls under Valinor's jurisdiction.
Oh, fuck me.
Or do you not know the secret of Peregrino?
You're Peregrino, what does he mean? Frog must recognize me from the blade of my back.
Back when your elder formed a treaty with Mazeo, it's not like they trusted each other immediately. Both sides were scared of walking into a trap. So what was the best thing to do? Meet each other halfway. That's right. This place was built for secret rebellion meetings. But things are changing. Valinor deserves an army to protect it.
Seems like Rebellion wants Ben Mark to level as well, between ease. Worried they might throw it away like nothing. All patrons look pretty happy here, but Valinor benefit army. Say about the secret you just told me, makes sense. Tavern in the middle of forest and the best place to run a business. Targets serve the rebellion's needs.
Don't tell me you're considering this, Seer.
But put me on the spot, I hope this isn't an event. I don't feel like the choice, it is. This resigned as the elder, making me in charge until I elect a replacement. That reminds me, they'll choose between Valasa and Fontaine. However, it's possible to take best one step at a time. First, Penrico. Strike a pose and implies I'm deep in thought, but truly I'm at a loss for words.
Think about it logically for a second. If this was a barracks, Valenorth would be safe. We'd fight off the Triumvirate forces for you. It may be too late now, but we can plan for the future. Damek is requesting this of Aaron, but you can order it. He'll be expecting answers as soon as we arrive in Mazeo.
Person seems to know a lot more than I initially thought.
He has a point, Seer. Technically, you're in charge of the entire nation, and if it sounds like I'm putting pressure on you, I am. We have a lot to do. We can't waste time over stupid fights. Help them resolve this so we can talk about important stuff.
All this happening so quickly, I can't even find the time to think. Real. I took my thoughts because probably
There's no reason to turn this into a barracks, though. If you win this war, Alestia will be safe and peaceful. Damek is being hasty. He's not thinking straight. Seer, I beg of you, don't take my home away from me.
Someone may expect me to make a decision. For watchful gaze, what fills me with anxiety, I tense up. Should ask for advice before making a decision.
It's an interesting situation, to say the least. But that doesn't mean the right decision is hard to make. We should ally with the rebellion, then place an army here. If our elder had done that, then Valenorth would be fine. In my opinion, we need to work toward a united Alestia. That would have saved us this time. It can save us in the future. Either way, I know you also need to choose a new elder. If you already have someone in mind, then try to cater to them. It's important that they're left with a nation they'll be proud to lead.
Ooh, okay. So she's gonna say,
Whoa.
don't.
You actually want my input on this? I guess it is my duty to assist you, but I'm surprised. I'm only supposed to guide you when it comes to visions. If I had to choose, I'd keep this place the way it is. After the war, Valenorth and the rest of the world will be safe. Why would we train an army after we've taken down the Triumvirate? If I were the Elder, I'd commit myself to maintaining our independence. That means living outside of conflict like we've been doing for millennia. Siding with the rebellion and putting an army here will tie us to future wars. Until today, even you were raised in an independent Valenorth. I can understand a temporary alliance, but we should go back to normal. I honestly think it's kind of an insulting idea. We can take care of ourselves.
Look, I already told you to hurry up. There's no downside to placing an army here. Aaron is just being whiny and resistant. You have the chance to prove yourself as a capable leader. Don't cave under his demands and give him what he wants. And effectively think about Alestia when you make a choice, not Aaron. And that advice will help you every time you need to make a decision. Catering to individual people is a great way to garner hate.
Ooh, okay. It just becomes the question of who do I go with? Do I leave the tavern as it is, or do I turn it into a barracks? Because both sides have a point. And that's the worst part. Is if we do manage to take them down, they'll leave it. That was my thoughts too, because I was like, you know, if we do manage to take them down, there's no reason for there to be an army here. Steal Aaron's home from him, it was wrong. We have to find other ways to keep Valenorth safe. Forcefully seizing property would give off a bad image. Or above that, we're not the.
Are you serious? Come on! You can't just leave your village defenseless.
You can always replay the game, do other options, you know. I know.
Now, Pro, you're the one that brought him into this. We need to take his word as law. That's how it works. Thank you so much, Seer. This calls for a celebration.
Aaron runs us, so First drink, Fur across his arms, looked at me with a scowl.
Just met, and you're already a thorn in my side. Oh well. I just hope you don't come to regret that choice. If you don't, then expect future generations to hate you. Ah well. I guess I should look on the bright side of things. At least they can have a drink while their village burns down again.
Wow. I do not like this guy. His sarcasm was noted, and his joke was far too soon. He shrugged at Ulrich as he walks to a nearby table and sits down. For a moment, Ulrich follows suit. The time for a meeting. Table, a few moments later, sit together, exchanging glances. Wait for someone to break the silence, unsure what will happen next.
Ulrich.
Pro?
Ulrich. Oh?
I thought you might find yourself here. Domek must know about the new plans then.
He assumed you were slacking off. Now that I'm here, I guess it's half true.
Don't worry, I had it planned all along. You can doubt me, but everything worked out. Here we are, all together, and ready to plan.
I need to get all of you back to Domek as fast as possible. We need to make some moves and plan our final attack.
I mean, the blade on my back.
You'll be training under a pretty strict regimen. Domek wants you to master that blade as fast as you can. If you aren't already aware, a new spirit idol was found in Mazeo. Domek thinks we can use you and that blade to tap into its power. He thinks it will give us more of a chance to win this war.
Wait, a new spirit idol? I didn't know that could happen. I thought we had all of them mapped out for a long time.
I'll assume your studying abilities are limited in Valinor, but the occupation was just a cover for the Triumvirate's true goal. They were looking for this spirit idol, so they could destroy it.
Whoa, hold on. Why would they want to do that?
We don't know, but that's why Domek wants it first. There's a possibility that it poses a threat to their reign. Legend has it they destroyed Alarinthia's idol as well.
Wait, Alarinthia's idol was destroyed?
It was so long ago that they almost never had one. That's why it turned into the arid wasteland it's become. Kind of like how Valinor will freeze over, potentially.
So, Domek wants to use this new spirit idol for power. Isn't that risky? Does he even know what will happen?
Nope. This has never been done before. Unless, of course, we're talking about your friend here.
What are you starting at me for? Talking about my power, gifted to me directly from Valinor's Elden spirit idol.
You mean he wants to use the power on people?
As far as I know, yeah. It could give our army just the push it needs. There's even a chance it could turn them into seers.
An army of seers. Do you realize how crazy that sounds? I can't believe Domek would want to do that.
Right?
I'm just theorizing. We have no idea what will actually happen. We just know one thing. The Triumvirate wants it destroyed.
And that means they don't want anyone else to have it. So there must be something we can use it for, right? I think that this is part of your destiny, Seer.
My destiny?
It's not a coincidence that all of this happened at once. We find the idol just as you realize your potential. Perhaps it's that potential we need to be using.
Basically, it's gonna happen like this. We'll get to Mazeo, and Domek will start your training. When you feel comfortable enough, we'll bring you to the idol. You'll use your power to tap into it and empower our army. Then, you'll help Domek lead our final assault on Balteus. We'll take down the Triumvirate in their own home.
Wow.
He really has it all planned out, huh?
Yeah, smooth sailing once we get to Mazeo. And I think it would be too dangerous to leave right now. It's almost nighttime.
I agree. I made good time on my journey over here. We'll still be on schedule even if we stop to rest. Spirits know I need it after the long trek I just took.
Resting does sound pretty good right now. It's been such a hectic day.
Yeah, and it'll give us time to discuss other matters. I'm down to rest, Ulrich. Just point us in the right direction.
Not so fast. Let's hang out for a bit first. It's still early enough that we can have plenty of fun. Go look around. I won't be too far behind, all right?
Oh, sure.
They will start looking around. What I would have done if not for the earlier argument. Or can probably look at me, let out deep sighs.
I'm gonna go grab a drink. Seer, when you're ready, take any room you want. We'll head to the Outlook at dawn and journey down to Mosaic.
Ism walks away, leaving me alone with Pro.
Look, I'm sure you're processing a lot all at once, but you're not alone. We're about to go to war. I'm overwhelmed too, and so is Ulrich. He might not show it, but I'm sure he's scared. There's never been a battle like this before. All we can do is play with the hand we've been dealt. I'll see you around, all right? Watching everybody drink is making me thirsty. If you miss...
All I can do now. Well, and then go to sleep. Maybe talk to Pro. Too. Whatever I did, though. Final night in Valor. Story, otherwise feel free to explore. Party banners, voice. Oh, okay. So if I had chosen to turn into a tavern,
Zamira.
Back off, you crazy bitch! Please give me huggy wuggies. Ooh,
You say it!
Oh, that one hasn't been used ever.
Of course. What's up, Aaron?
I want to thank the seer for what he's done. Defying Domek's orders and letting me keep Peregrino. They deserve something. But I don't know what to do. I was thinking of offering him a permanent room. You know, to stay here whenever he wants. Should I offer unlimited drinks as well? Samira, are you paying attention?
Does this offer of free drinks extend to his comrades?
I suppose it would.
All right, I'm sold. Here, I'll take you to see him right away. I'm so thirsty. This is gonna be amazing!
Samira, whoa! Let go! I want a gift for them, not you.
Don't worry, he'll love it. Everybody, Aaron is giving us free drinks! Come over here, let's...
Oh no. Is he serious right now? There's no way I have enough for everybody.
Yeah, you heard right! Free!
Hey, you were working with the seer?
Yeah, something like that. It lasted all of a couple hours.
What do you think about him?
I honestly have no idea. It's hard to believe that our fate rests upon one person. I
The
don't
guy
think I could
instant
put my faith in
regrets.
somebody that way.
Why not?
It's a big gamble, isn't it? Too risky.
Yeah, but faith is all about risk. You believe in spite of overwhelming odds. You fight, even when everything tells you to stop. You don't have to agree, but it's true. Without faith, the rebellion wouldn't even be here. Alessia would remain under the Triumvirate's grasp forever.
You have a point, Ulrich. It's impressive that you've come this far.
And we still have a long way to go. But we won't get there if people don't believe. Have a little faith in us, alright, Zamira?
Right, Zamira?
Well, I can't say no to that. Just don't let me down, alright? When we make it through this, I'm buying drinks.
Oh, you mean you aren't buying right now? And here I was, buttering you up for nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hey, Zamira. It's good to see you again. I was starting to worry you might...
Oh, come on now. There's no need to worry about me. I'd worry about Valenorth. There's no more gate guard.
Oh, yeah. I guess that was your job. I'm glad to see that you got everything done. Did you, happen to touch that sword by any chance?
Absolutely not. I kept it under wraps the entire time. We put it in the Grand Tree for safekeeping.
Whew. Good idea. I'm just really curious. Domek was able to use it, however briefly. And not only that, but he had a vision too.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Didn't you guys find a new spirit idol in Mazeo?
Yeah, I think he wants to harness it for power. I didn't stop to ask, but it's all he talks about now.
Well, isn't it inside your new HQ?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
Didn't Damek frequent those underground tunnels? Maybe he was exposed to some level of spiritual energy. At least, enough to let him have a vision or something.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's a possibility. At least give me that much. That blade challenges all of our understandings.
Alright, your theory has merit. It's really odd, but it makes sense. Can you even imagine if it was true?
Maybe that's why Damek wants to harness its power. Giving regular people visions? He'd have an army of seers. There's no way the Triumvirate could fight against that.
Whoa. Hey, how'd you learn about this stuff anyway?
I overheard a few things, that's all. No one is leaking intel or anything.
Good. We can't have any moles. The rebellion, as it is, currently hangs on threads. It's only thanks to that anomalous blade that we stand a chance.
So he looks at the sea, taking the here. Advance. Processing their revelations, he graded his annoyed. Decided to triumvirate, so tell him these secrets.
Master, are you okay?
Of course.
There it is again, that dismissive tone. I can tell when something is wrong, you know. There's no need to lie. I'm your apprentice.
It's nothing, Halen.
I think it has to do with what happened earlier. The Triumvirate told you something, didn't they? You're not taking it well. I could tell.
Very perceptive. Leave me alone.
Sovi, you're acting like a child.
Decides his print tons of information. True, but Sovi didn't want to admit it. He was prideful.
Please tell me. I want to help you, Sovi. I stand by your side no matter what.
Damn. Do we have a Sovi Halen going on right now?
Are you sure about that, Halen?
Of course. You don't have to tell me what they said, Sovi, but at least tell me what you're feeling.
Sovi took note of Halen's sudden empathy. It was abnormal and somewhat unwelcome. What had changed in the last few hours?
They told me something I wasn't ready to hear. I'm sorry I forgot about you. And I'm sorry for being cross. My thoughts are muddled, Halen. And I'm confused.
How do you
Aren't we
plan
all
to deal with
confused?
that?
For the first time in a while, I don't know. My purpose was always clear, my resolve unwavering. I'm starting to feel like my previous master, before my promotion.
You never did tell me what happened to him.
No, I didn't.
Very well. At least tell me about this purpose of yours. I fight to ensure the reign of the Triumvirate, our gods.
A very clear purpose, and noble to some. For me, things have always been a bit different. I fight to ensure the reign of Alestia's true rulers.
Then what's the issue, Master? It would seem that we share the same purpose.
Sovi sighed again, slumped his shoulders slightly. Until now, everything had been an act of intimidate Shade. Halen could tell that Sovi was displaying his true emotions.
Normally, I would agree with you. But now, I'm not so sure.
Origin, everything with pandemic. He was returned to his office. He had a lot to do, working with both Rebellion and Triumvirate. Though his true allegiance was rebels, he had to keep appearances. That meant trying to strike an allegiance with the most unexpected of factions.
No, Alex, you have it all wrong. I only want you to pretend that you're helping the Triumvirate. When the time comes, you'll turn on them and help Domek instead.
You know Nada will never let this happen, right?
I don't care what she thinks. I'm asking you. I have no doubt in my mind. A battle is coming to Mazeo. The Triumvirate will send their forces here for that new idol. I don't know what they want with it, but we need to strike immediately. You'll meet them at the docks and tell them you've been hired to assist. As soon as you get the chance, you'll sabotage the ships and kill them all. That is, except for one ship. Domek will need one to launch his attack on Balteus.
Alright, I'll humor you for a moment. Even if I play along and your rebellion comes to rule Alestia, they'll lift the trade bans, effectively ruining piracy for good. Why should I fight to kill my own profession?
There are much better things to do in this world, Alex. I could pay you with anything you wanted, or any job you wanted. Just name it, and I'll make it happen. These are dire times, you know.
Damn, he'll pay him in anything he wanted.
I doubt this offer extends to the rest of our crew. I'd love a reward and a new job, but not if it screws them over. They'll be doing the bulk of the fighting, not me or Nada. That is, if I can even convince them to do this. One of our core tenets is that we don't take sides.
Even when the victor is clear?
Even so, during the occupation, we fought for our own survival. Both the Triumvirate and the citizens of Mazeo attacked us. We worked for decades to unite the pirates into what they are today. Doing this will split them apart again. You'll make an enemy out of Nada. She's pretty much the leader, and her influence is immeasurable.
I'm well aware of that, and I've taken it into consideration. A divide in your numbers will still give me the right amount of men. You can show the rest of the pirates they're on the wrong side. Any divide that comes, I'm sure we can mend it. Besides, Domek hasn't said he's going to harm piracy. I'm sure we can come to some sort of deal, Alex.
No matter what the deal is, you can't win over everybody. As soon as the Triumvirate falls, you'll have another war lined up. Hell, they might even join the White Cloaks out of spite.
I'm willing to take the risk, but I'll do my best to make sure they're satisfied. There will be a place for everyone in our new Alestia. The pirates are in a great position to make demands. As the mayor of Mazeo, I can give you anything you want. There's no way Nada could turn an offer like that down.
Very well. Let's talk terms.
Oh, okay, so I can go back out and... I was a bit worried I was going to miss out on this. Dominic ventured back underground from the Church of Museo. The lengthy journey through the tunnels, he was home. He was secured and he had everything they needed.
Why did the Honor Guard do all of this? They single-handedly sheltered and armed our forces.
One of the rebels notices Dominic at an entrance. He stands up and greets the general with a smile.
Damn it, sir! Everything is going according to plan. Our forces have started to relocate.
Ha! Perfect timing, Vance. I just received the deed from Grizz. It took some convincing, but I did it.
Wait, you didn't already have the deed? Why were we moving everybody down here?
Oops, you didn't hear anything, all right. Besides, I knew I could win him over. This was just a bit of a head start.
Dominic.
And cut the formalities, call me Dormek. We've been through enough. This isn't about rank. I think of us all as a family, not an army.
Oh, we're a family, not an army. But you want to take over the tavern and turn it into a barracks.
Of course, Damek. I'm amazed at our new HQ, to be honest. How did you secure all of this stuff?
It wasn't me, Vance. The Honor Guard was planning a long stay. They're responsible for everything you see.
You mean those things? Why would they build stuff they have no use for? They can't really fight, and they have no need for sleep.
Dominic smirked and he grabbed a blade from the nearby shelf.
They must have known someone would use it. Either way, the Triumvirate doesn't know about this. Their own Honor Guard is defying orders, it would seem.
Vance found Dominic's blade and grabbed the blade as well.
So there's discord among them? Never thought we'd live to see that.
Yeah, but it also proves the Triumvirate isn't all-knowing. There's no way they'd let this happen if they were. They're just like us. We can take them down.
He flourishes his blade and holds it out.
That is... if we're strong enough.
It's a spar you want?
Oh, they're gonna cross swords. Vance smirks and mimics the flourish of his general. Two nearby rebels stop in their tracks to watch.
Just need to make sure you haven't gotten sloppy. As soon as the Triumvirate finds out, a fight is coming.
Don't worry, Damek. I'm ready.
They charge at each other, their swords clash. The loud clang of steel against steel fills their HQ. As the audience grows in size, their morale rises in tandem.
Hey.
How do you
He
know
recently
so?
rose through the ranks and has given us tons of trouble. When the Triumvirate gets in our way, he's likely responsible. He makes himself a lot more known. Way different than the last Inquisitor. I haven't gotten to meet his apprentice yet. The Grand Inquisitor always has to train one. It ensures a constant cycle of obedience.
Hey, Rat. Thank you for the lurk. Know an awful lot
The
about
more you know
this.
about the enemy, the easier it is to oppose them. This is one of the fundamental rules of war. Know what you're up against. Ignorance on the battlefield is the fastest way to meet your own end.
So he has an apprentice.
Yeah, but as I said, I have no idea who it is. If Sovi is training him, though, I'd watch out. Seems like we'll be up against some tough opposition.
Who is
I don't know.
I don't know.
Absolutely. I'd recognize that thing anywhere. I'm surprised you have it out in the open like that. We went through such great lengths to hide it. Wait, he used the Blade of Exodus on me? That's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to wield it. You're the only one. Even Dominic nearly died the first time he touched it. I'm still surprised, though. He had a small vision when he did. Perhaps he has some spiritual energy inside of him. Either way, hopefully I went out in a blaze of glory.
You went out like a hero. You bought us some time to.
Yeah, that sounds like me. I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm just thankful that this vision won't come to pass. I have a lot of life left in me. That makes me wonder, though. What was the purpose of seeing something like that? I can understand a vision of Valenorth being attacked, but seeing me and watching me die? We've never even met. How is it possible to know what I look like and how I act? I know the spirits give visions of the future, but that's so specific, and it won't happen. There's no way you should be able to. I imagine even you're having trouble. It's not meant for just anybody to wield. You need an incredible spiritual connection. Domek might have a small one, but Sovi? A man like that has no connection to the spirits. Sovi is an incredibly strong adversary, even without the blade. But if he's able to wield it, we better make sure it never enters his hands. His strength, coupled with that blade. I don't scare easily, but that's terrifying.
Alright. Looks old but well cared. Dilapidated.
It's a lot taller than I thought it'd be.
Well, it doubles as a sort of hotel. I'm assuming the topmost floors are private rooms.
Yo, really? That's cool. Maybe we can rest before we leave.
They left nothing for the
If we have the
imagination.
time, perhaps we can. It might be nice to explore this place in person.
What kind of stories?
If they're true, you'll see for yourself.
Alright. I got someone.
Hey.
Oh, you.
I joined shortly after the occupation. The previous leader recruited me. It seems that children with revenge on their minds was in both high demand and supply. I grew up with Domek and a bunch of other kids our age. They trained us all in war. Ulrich joined a little bit later. He's older and was already trained. As you could have guessed, I lost my family during the occupation. A common tale as of late. But we're finally ready to take on the Triumvirate. We'll take back the future they stole.
Making my way towards one of the private rooms. Time to rest. Long day. Subsequent days shows no sign of change of pace. New life would simply be the nature of things. Everything was different. Settle for a while, almost impossible to do best things could. All our lives were flipped around in an instant. Not only that, but put in danger too. There's no guarantee that any of us would survive this. We didn't have a choice but to fight. At least I didn't, regardless of my feelings. I couldn't turn my back. If I did that, I'd be saying my own life was more important than our entire world. No matter how hard I tried, there'd be no way I could convince myself that it was true. Still on the edge of the bed and let out a loud sigh as I sit back. I don't get much rest before I'm shaken wide awake. The door to my room slowly opens. It's 14. Seems I've dreaded both my privacy and desire to sleep. I rise to greet them, unsure what to say. I'm having trouble sleeping too.
That's the long and short of it. Fortim and I have been talking for a while. There's something we need to discuss. Now.
Now?
Yeah, we both came to the same conclusion. This isn't an order. It's more of a polite demand. Seer, you need to choose the next Elder of Valenorth.
You have a lot on your plate. You can't handle everything responsibly. Valenor's future requires nothing but the utmost care and attention. We can't expect you to lead Valenorth and train with that blade.
It's exactly like she said. Listen, I know this may seem sudden to you, but we've been talking about it for a while now. We
Oh,
wouldn't
no.
feel comfortable leaving Peregrino without a new elder. Someone needs to plot Valinor's future and make choices along the way. Considering you'll be busy with the rebellion, we want you to elect one of us.
They're both dead
Let
serious.
us carry this burden, Seer. Please.
You got my eyes. That lately people tend to putting me on the spot. Their intentions are pure, however, to stop me from overwhelmed. Any effort to alleviate the pressure unnoticed. Cross my arms to stare at them. They look concerned. Though it's like an intervention, I doubt they'll leave without results.
Did we say something wrong? Look, he has no idea what to say.
And I thought we made our case pretty clear. Look, we're the best 2 candidates here. You should make your choice before the night is over.
Wait a minute. I have 10% purity? Where did I get that at?
We can talk about it a little more if you'd like. It'd be best if this wasn't a hasty choice, right? Let's think things through. Like a team.
There goes that rest we wanted to have. Looks like I'll have to get comfortable.
Makes her way to the back of the room and sits on the chest. Seems uncomfortable, even for a makeshift chair, but she doesn't show it. Everyone yawns back against the windowsill, whistling.
So, what do we talk about?
Well, I'm actually a fan of what Milas and his father have done. Valinorth has spent more than enough time being independent. We need to band together. We'll be strong enough to face any threat. Valessa wants to maintain our independence. We can't have that. How long until we're attacked again? The Triumvirate isn't our last enemy, and when that time comes, I want to have allies. To that end, I would have converted Peregrino into a barracks. I know you didn't, and I'm going to honor your choice. I'll be proud to lead Valinorth just as you left it. Is that all?
Because Milas and his father have given up Valinor's soul. We need to stand apart. Our culture, our line of seers, they're special. Valinorth was and always should be independent. It's just fact. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it on our own. That's the way it's been for thousands and thousands of years. This is only happening because we stoked the Triumvirate's ire. That won't happen again. And Fortum can't see that. He wants to unite with the rest of Alestia and give up our identity. Why waste all of our resources preparing? I think you understand where I'm coming from. Otherwise, you would have turned this place into a barracks. It's important to our identity. We can't just throw it away. Any other questions? Like we said, ruling Valinorth requires a lot of attention. Quite frankly, we don't think you have enough to spare. Not with the rebellion and that blade in the mix, at least.
We just want to help you. For example, that choice about Peregrino? You could have left it to us instead of stressing out about it. Doesn't it make more sense to do that in the future? That way, it won't interfere with your training.
Yeah, and we really are the best 2 candidates. There's no need to worry about making the wrong choice here. I'm sure that both of us will lead Valinor to a great future.
But first things first, we need to reconnect with the spirits. There's no point settling down on condemned land. We'll have to ensure our future.
Yeah, he's right.
Alright. Audibly gasp. Vision.
Well, what is it?
Please think this through.
Alliance. And not only that, culture and hierarchy important. Grabs the land. Done.
Yes! I knew we were on the same page. I can't thank you enough for this, really. I was so scared we'd lose Valinorth.
Practically runs toward me and hugs me. Looks elsewhere. for the hug.
Hey, Fortum even gets a promotion too. As your scribe, he can fill the gap I'm leaving. Oh, man, my head is so full of ideas right now. I'll have to discuss things with Dominic more in depth. Oh, this is so cool. When we meet him, it'll be a meeting of nations. Since I'm our envoy, I'll work on sounding as professional as I can. Sir Dominic, it's a pleasure to meet you. Ah, no, wait, that sounds stupid. Sir Dominic?
Hey, Valessa, calm down for a second. This means I get to replace you as the scribe? You'll have to give me some last-minute training, you know.
Oh, right. I guess you are a little rusty. No worries. I'll take good care of you. Things will go swimming.
There, she's jubilant. I don't think I've ever seen her in a while. This would mean change with fairways she purchased our journey.
I just want to thank you even more, Seer. You decided to keep Peregrino the way it is. I'm grateful. That's a huge step towards our continued independence.
Well, it seems like we have our work cut out for us. I'm a little upset that you didn't...
Lizard.
Just tagging along anymore.
Lizard.
The position of Elder has only been open for a day, but I've been training to become a scribe for my entire life. Maybe, in this case, things worked out for the best.
That's another one that doesn't get used all that often. Well, I smile before walking back to the door. Before he leaves, turns back and looks both.
You coming, Valessa?
Oh, sure. Just give me a few more minutes.
Fair enough. Good night.
Lily presses back against the wall, closes her eyes.
For once, the future doesn't seem so uncertain. I'm sure I'll be put in a lot of complicated situations, Sir. Your wisdom is just as important to Valinor's future as I am. Remember how you went to Milos today, instead of telling me? If your visions involve my leadership, or Valinor's safety, please come to me. Otherwise, I'll train Fortum to take good care of you. He's in good hands.
With that utmost confidence, posture and steps, all displayed something like newborn resolve. And for good reason too, we just decided the direction of our nation's future. Way back to bed, practically collapse on it. Enough sleep, the journey into Elf. Turning to heavy eyelids, I lose myself in the... Much longer before I fall asleep, but to my dismay, I get no rest for that night, for fate decides something else in store. Oh no. Before I can comprehend what's happened, I'm whisked away from Peregrino. This isn't a vision. Those don't happen so fast after falling asleep. This is different. Rub my eyes and look, take in more of my surroundings. Where am I? They're dark with architecture unlike anything I've seen. There's nobody here. I'm all by myself except for that. At the other end of the room, it pulsates, it glows. As I look at it, I feel something burn deep with it inside of me. Not in a bad way, no. This is more like a burning desire. It is calling out to me. It wants me to get closer. And don't get fucking closer, it's a trap. I idle to walk towards it. One step forward, keeping my eyes on the object. As soon as my foot lands on the ground, pain courses through my body. I'm brought to my knees. It's almost like it's slowly draining my energy. When it subsides, I stand back up. The desire hasn't gone away. I need to get closer. I need to know exactly what this thing is. My burning curiosity trumps any care of my own well-being. Even though I object to the mindset, I keep moving forward. It's almost like my body's moving on its own without my input. I take another step and the pain returns to my body, but this time it's worse. I'm brought to my knees and can't seem to get back up, tearing me apart, and heavily unable to move as it continues to harm my spirit.
Stop.
Excuse me? immediately fell to the ground as I hear the voice from behind me. But it's not a bad thing, as I gain full control over my body. Whatever was controlling me, they have put a stop to it. I turn around and take steps towards them, grateful. I can tell that the further away from that object I was, the better. But when I reach this mysterious person, I'm not prepared for what I see.
It's almost instinctual now. Interesting. Sorry for not being here right away. I didn't know you'd come so fast. That means things have slowed down on your end. I see.
You see? What do you see? I can tell right away, or at least one of them, since one cloak before me. Start to panic and reach for the blade of Exodus.
No.
Wave their hand forward. They wave their hand forward. I can no longer move. Letting out a chuckle, they start walking toward me.
So you remain pure, even now. Interesting. I expected to see the seeds of corruption within you. Is it possible you know? No. That can't be right.
I don't know, there's some seeds of corruption in here.
There is no way to discern the consequences of your actions. You act instinctively, much like before. You do what you think is right. But what is right, and what is pure? Well, those are two different things.
Try composes that they are lost in thought.
You know who I am, or at least what I belong to. I speak not for the triumvirate, but of my own accord. Not that this would go against the wishes of my subordinates.
Ordinance mean I'm in the presence of the leader.
That power within you is a truly wonderful thing. So much strength, gifted to you by the realm of spirits. But you have to ask yourself, is it truly a gift? Do you act in Lestia's best interests, or in the spirits? Until now, everyone in Valinor assumed the two aligned. But things are changing. They're starting to make a push.
I strain myself trying to move, but to no avail. Whatever they've done, they've taken control of my body.
What purpose is your journey if it ends in complete corruption? Keep that in mind as you stride forward, and make those tough choices. Many of them breed corruption. The pursuit of strength, for example. Before you go, I did call you here for one purpose.
They motion to the idol at the back of the room before waving their arm. The ability to move returns to my body. I stumble forward, failing to balance myself. Was it possible to do this? Can they manipulate spiritual energy without the blade? I regain my balance and immediately turn to look at the idol.
It's beautiful, isn't it? There's never been a more pure form of corruption. You seek to dethrone us. Isn't that your goal? In that case, remember one thing.
Tilt their head and I can't see their face. I assume they're smiling. Final wave of their hand, I collapse to the ground and my vision fades away.
The only thing that can destroy pure corruption is purity itself, embodied.
Hear their words, but seem to exist in a void of nothingness. Don't understand what happened. I'm only left with a multitude of questions. My actions influence the purity or corruption of the power inside of me. Making sense, but then again, maybe it was what they wanted. They want to confuse me to try and push me down a different path. Of course, they'd want to scare me away. Decisions that would harm their reign. Or would they? Almost immediately, I find myself back in Peregrino. I got no sleep. Alright, apparently I'm making the right choices. Thanks for what you saw, Dove, would the other night, the lingering fright that made this happen again, it's crippling. Sun shining through the window, illuminating the room. I can see covered dust. Yes, overnight patrons must be rare. I stand up and stretch, letting out y'all. I do. There's a knock at my mid. Without hesitation, door swings open. 15 minutes later, you're playing a level energy that make envious. Time to leave as soon as they walk through the doors.
Hey, Seer.
Again.
Good morning. We all slept in a bit late, so we're skipping breakfast. Ulrich's orders, so there's no point in fighting it, right?
Yeah, but our next stop is Mazeo. As soon as we get there, I'll buy us all apples. Man, it's been way too long since I've had those.
It's so
One-track mind as usual. But to be honest, it does sound tasty. Hopefully they aren't too expensive. So, are you ready to go? Ulrich and Pro are waiting out front. I guess the outlook is pretty close to Peregrino.
I'm good. Unless there's something else we need to do.
They both look at me. Guess it's my choice. Be a good chance to get private time with my friends. Ulrich and Pro get patient for. There you go. Either way, no one thinks for certain. Tell them what happened. Gamers and personally, they believe me. Let's process a little bit longer and see if again. Pause and they wait for my next move. Purity and corruption. Over the course of the game, you will make decisions. Background set in corruption. You can monitor these stats on the save screen. Your purity and corruption levels represent how you carry yourself in the world. Important decisions will also test your values as a leader. Your alignment will affect both story and dialogue. Purity corruption icons in the game. Find more information. Okay. So if I get a shield, purity, but if I get a sword that is corruption. And it's time for our heart-to-heart conversations. Marked heart on Conrad's scene. You only have played once, and you're just final. Throughout the game, it must be done in order. Let's see. Romance during card loyalty quest. So personal always Conrad's important as the main quest. Heart to heart, yes. Father and Fontaine approach him and ask what's in his mind. He seems a little startled.
Oh,
Lost
hey
thought.
there, Seer. What's wrong? Nothing, really. I'm just thinking about, well, everything.
Everything?
I got a good sleep last night, so that helped. Better than being restless and alone with my thoughts. I'm just thinking about the future a lot right now.
Oh, really now?
Most importantly, it's Valenorth's future that concerns me. We know what Valesso wants to do as Elder, but I'm worried. I've read that nations fall due to a leader's stubborn nature. I'd rather see Valenorth live alongside the other nations. It's a lot preferable to the concept of dying alone. I think it's just time to turn some pages, you know?
He gives me a nervous laugh before shuffling awkwardly. There's something else on his mind, I can tell, but it's not my place to pry, so I'll wait for him.
I know I look pretty well rested, but I'm not. This is pretty embarrassing for me to say, so don't laugh. Last night, I had a really bad dream. I almost cried.
Oh, our poor honey bun.
We were making our way down toward Mazeo, but we weren't with Pro and Ulrich. It was our parents. I kept telling them not to go. I knew they wouldn't come back.
Clenches his fist and trembles slightly.
But they didn't listen. They just kept going. I ran until my legs could barely move, and then I ran even more. It actually felt like I could save them. If I only tried. Eventually, We made it to the gates of Mazeo. Or at least I think they were. I've never actually been there. But this is the worst part. They finally turned to face us. And that's when I realized something shocking. I don't remember what my parents look like, Seer. Their faces were a blur, almost like they were nobody.
Oh shit, man.
They started to speak, but I didn't recognize their voices. Has it been so long that I'm forgetting my own parents? I tried so hard to picture them when I woke up. I couldn't. When they died, everyone told me they weren't really gone. That they'd live on forever, inside of my memory. But even that's fading, Seer. What happens next? Back at the Grand Tree, I said I wanted vengeance. I wanted to take down the Triumvirate to avenge our parents. But this dream was kind of like a wake-up call, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Why should I fight for something that doesn't exist? And better yet, something I can't even picture in my head. There are so many reasons to fight, all of them less selfish. So, I think I want to fight for you. I want to make sure that you're safe and you survive this. When it comes to you, the entirety of Alestia is at stake.
Aww. Then he's just I can tell he's fighting back tears. So it's like his dreams helping him move on from his parents. Become more grounded in reality and the here and now. Let me fucking... Yes! Hug him! Console him! Take a few steps forward and wrap my arms around him. He gasped in surprise and I noticed his trembling come to a halt. For a few moments, his arms returned the hug, squeezing tight.
I just miss them so much.
He sniffled softly like he ever came.
At the end of the dream, when they turned back, I ran toward them and tried to hug them one more time. But I didn't feel anything when I did, and the dream ended.
Oh.
But right now, I'm definitely feeling something, and I know this won't end. I know you're not going anywhere.
Not gonna lie, I was gonna say something. I'm like, no, this isn't the moment. This is not the moment. He hugs me tighter, and so do
Is
I.
what I need to fight for. The things that are right in front of me, the things that matter, and the things I cherish.
I nod and let our embrace continue. Seems to last forever, but I don't mind. I let it last as long as it needs to. Like, okay. We've had enough heart-to-hearts. Alright. Now we need the outlook. After a trek was longer than expected, we finally reached the outlook. It was a long uphill walk, so my legs were strained and tired. But along with my lack of sleep, it was an unfortunate combination.
Well, here we are. Samira told me you've never been. Take a look down there. What do you think?
He lets out a soft laugh like he's anticipating our reaction. After a few more steps, we reach the high ground and everything comes into view. The scope of our world and just how small Valinor really was, finally dawned upon me.
That's amazing!
Stopped to catch their breath as they run up the hill in excitement. See the eternity of Theo, and it looks tiny up here. But I know it's much larger than Valinor, so it's kind of hard to comprehend.
That's Mazeo?
Yeah, we can probably reach it in a few more hours. But take a while to enjoy the view. It's really something else. And it's not like we'll be coming back here anytime soon, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Fred takes a few steps forward while writing in some kind of journal. He watches Ulrich not even stare at the paper as he wrote.
And so, Ulrich stood at the entrance of the world, enthralled by its beauty. It would seem that his dreams for the future were no less grand than the sight before him. With comrades in tow, they took in the sight together, an unspoken bond slowly forming.
The bond won't last much longer if you keep that up, Pro.
Yikes! It's not like this is my job or anything. You know I'm trying to record all the important moments.
You must be grasping at straws if you're writing about me, then. Focus on the seer or something. This is the start of his journey.
Or maybe you could focus on this.
Huh?
He's holding out his hands. Rests a leaf. Breeze blows through the area, sending chill through all of us. Immediately return to Fellennorf. Motherfucker. You didn't give me that time! Return towards Fellennorf and all in what we see. The blood leaves are falling, making their journey through the sky. Carried by the chilling wind, they find their way down to the mainland.
Wow.
This shouldn't be happening, right? The blood leaves don't fall at this time of year.
He's right, everyone. Normally it's too warm for them to wilt and fall. I know what this means. Fellennorf is starting to die.
Oh no.
You mean because of the dim spirit idol?
Yeah, I didn't think it would happen so fast. We need to hurry. If we don't do something, our home will...
Ulrich steps forward and rests a hand on Fellennorf's shoulder.
Don't worry. We'll figure out a way to save your village. We are saving Alestia, and that includes Fellennorf.
He nods and turns back to stare down the road to the mainland. For a moment, the falling of the blood leaves was a mere beautiful sight. But this was a blessing, perhaps portend of bad things to come. He remained silent, but continued writing in his notebook. Surely this would give him more than enough material to keep him for a while. Said Felessa and Fortain, and they give me a nervous smiles.
Are you ready, Seer? I guess this is where things truly begin.
Yeah.
As a team, we can do this. I'm stronger for having you by my side.
Aww. You're adorable. Ulrich takes a few steps back, letting us have our moment. He knew how important this was to the three of us. And perhaps the biggest moment of our lives.
So, this is it, huh?
Let's go. The blood leaves. She held it in her hand. Gusts of wind from behind us helps them sail down.
Now, it's our turn.
Miss Fontaine wipes his eye of his forehead. Was he crying? Probably best not to point it out. I don't want to embarrass him. Clenches his fist and looks at the sky with closed eyes.
I wish you could be here with us. Don't worry, Mom and Dad. I'll make you proud.
Turns to us and smiles. Ulrich can tell the moment is over. Saying anything, he starts walking down the outlook. From what I can see, the trail takes us all the way down to Mazeo. The moment our journey began.
As a group, we headed down to Mazeo, with our resolve peaked. In that moment, it seemed like our goal was both clear and within our grasp. However, Mazeo would soon prove how wrong and naive we truly were.
And we've only completed Act 1. I don't know how many acts there are. Gathered in chambers near the glowing idol. And smile on their faces, they gaze deep into corruption. As if no one else was light, they had no need to keep appearances.
It appears that things have finally begun. did you have your audience with the seer, Master? Yes, indeed. It went just as planned. Doubt is a very powerful weapon. When wielded properly, you are right. Thankfully, we have lots of practice. Perhaps too much? Or at the very least, not enough. But we've waited longer in the past.
Take a deep breath. Leaf.
So, you think this is the end?
Listen, turn, learn. Not do.
I suppose that rests with the seer. Let us watch and see what unfolds.
Alright. First steps away from Valinor, make note of my surroundings. Not much has changed, yet in my heart I can feel an indescribable difference. Crimson leaves litter the ground, remnants of the early spectacle.
Whoa, they look pretty cool, huh?
It was definitely a nice send-off. I just hope the Mazeans aren't afraid.
Why would they be afraid?
Oh, you retain knowledge from the books.
Really? But they're just leaves.
You know how superstitious people can be.
I was taught that they're tears from the spirit realm. You know, the spirits crying out. But I don't know why. Perhaps our parents were reaching out to us.
Case in point, Pro.
Fair enough. Anyway,
Leave them
there
be.
was something I had to say. Don't you think it's a little odd to walk around like that?
You mean without holding your hand, you're right. Let me give me up and down, don't know what I'm not confused. What are you talking about?
That huge blade you have on your back? You know, the one the Triumvirate will want to steal? I think we should cover it up. It's too open right now.
That's actually a good idea. We don't know how many eyes will be on us. It might help us get past the gate guard as well.
Yeah, they wouldn't take kindly to seeing that. They're skeptical enough of travelers from Valinor.
What? But we wouldn't do anything.
That's exactly the point.
People from Valinor would never harm Mazeo, true. But that's what makes it the perfect excuse for wrongdoers. Say you're from Valinor and get through without a second thought.
That's awful.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they're keen on that trick. They'll end up questioning us no matter what we say.
So we need to cover up the blade.
Yeah.
I guess it's a good thing I brought this then.
Holds up the cloth that was wrapping the blade in the great tree. Large enough that I could wrap it around myself like a cloak. I'm positive that they'll ask what's underneath, but it's worth a try.
What do we do if they don't buy it?
Well, I'll play some of my patented charm.
We're doomed.
We're doomed. Laura crosses his arms and let's come up with a plan.
There's still a long way to go, so let's walk and talk. We're losing time, and that's the one thing we can't afford to lose.
Immediately after, Valsa hands me the cloth from earlier. That many people were. Malzo was part of the rebellion, but not everyone. Gate guards must be an example of those not under Derek's thumb, at least not yet.
Alright.
Look around my back, fashion the top into a hood. Blade of Exodus, as well as my identity, was sufficiently masked. Small hope of that this will work will continue towards Malzo.
So, about that charm.
It's claimed already, buddy.
Yeah?
When are you gonna start turning it on?
It's been on this whole time.
Oh boy.
Hey, what's What's that supposed to mean?
It means you think highly of your own ability. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a little too highly.
That's not true.
Oh, really? Charm me then.
You mean right now?
Yeah, right here, right now. Shouldn't be too hard for someone like yourself.
No, well, just let me...
Oh, is that so? Sounds like an excuse to me.
It's not!
That's my honey bun.
All right then, just hurry it up, pro. I'd tell you to take your time, but I don't want to die of old age.
As Alex left his office, here's contemplation. It wasn't long before Lilith, his assistant, walked into the room. It was her duty to document and follow up after every meeting.
So, how'd it go?
It went shit.
As good as it could have, which isn't saying much.
What would you have me put on the record?
Negotiations to resume with more parties present. I think that about sums it up while I gather my bearings.
Very well. And what about off the record? What should I be expecting?
Initially, I wanted them to sabotage the Triumvirate's ships, but that was very short-sighted of me. We'll need a naval army, so I tackled things from another angle, securing ships.
That shouldn't be too hard, right? The pirates have an enormous army.
Combined, yeah, but I can't win them all over. Alex and Nada will both be fighting to cut a deal with me, and I'm afraid no matter who we side with, things will change.
For who exactly?
Everybody. Lilith, can you send for Domek? He'll need to be present at the final negotiations.
Of course, sir.
I have a feeling he'll be bringing the seer too, Lilith. With everybody under one roof, we can finally make some progress. At the end of the day, Mazeo and the Rebellion will be allied with the pirates.
Never thought I'd see the day. I guess we just have to choose who to side with.
That's why I need to see Domek as well. He'll be leading the final battle, so he needs to choose. I trust his decision and his sense of strategy more than you know.
Should he really be making choices that affect the future of Mazeo?
I think it's in our best interest. Besides, with what's coming, I don't think I'll be here much longer. I only hope that we can leave behind a peaceful future for Mazeo.
Hey.
Tell me about your
Well,
hobbies.
spare time is pretty scarce these days, but I love a good drink. Nothing better than winding down a bit.
About 30 minutes. 2 hours later, we finally arrive at the Mazeo. There's nobody in sight save for one lonely gate guard. Stands there kicking boots back and forth. Hello, day?
Great! It's Carmen!
Who?
Basically, the one gate guard I'm comfortable with. Leave this one to me. We'll be in Mazeo before you know it.
He smirks and starts towards Cameron. But before he can get too far, Ulrich grabs him by the shoulder, holding him in place, trying to protest by squirming free.
Hey! Let go! We don't have much time to waste!
There's another way.
Ulrich grasps over at Alasaf. I'm not sure what he meant by another way. Was it something we could hear?
Oh, come on! I had a whole routine worked out, Ulrich. Mine will work for sure. With them, it's a risk.
I just want to see how they handle this. Diplomacy will be really important moving forward. Shouldn't we let them get some practice?
And enough that a cryptic conversation stepped forward, asking them what they meant. I politely requested an explanation. If there was something to say, there was no point in hiding it.
The new Elder of Valenorth.
Yeah.
He smiles and keeps his gaze set on the three of us, and starting to get an idea of what they're talking about.
Lessa, come here.
Looks a bit startled, and then at the sudden demand, but slowly steps forward. I can sense her apprehension at being put on the spot. I know that feeling.
What can I do for you, Lurk?
This is your first time coming to Museo, right? The relationship between both of our nations is important. How we handle this situation could have a big impact.
In what way?
Pro wants to lie his way in. That's what he does best. Not that it's a bad thing, of course. It usually works wonders. But at the end of the day, you are the Elder of Valenorth. If you prefer, you can try talking to Carmen. See if you can reason with him and get our entry granted. Your role as the Elder can't stay hidden forever. What would the people think if someone like you was accomplice to deceit? Word has its way of traveling around. It could find its way back to you. Aside from the rebellion, you have to make an impact on Museo's people. The question is, what kind of impact should that be?
I guess this is a lot more complicated than I originally thought.
Everything will be complicated now, Valessa. Don't do anything lightly from this point forward.
I'll make a point and give some thought. Now, what would affect the relationship between our nations? No longer just rebellion, but Museo and Valenorth. That Milas's nation left a lot more responsibility in our laps. I turned towards Valessa Fontaine. We started to discuss the matter.
What should we do?
Elder, it's your time to shine. I'll think of a conclusion that I believe is best. Shouldn't hide our identities, then we should stick to diplomacy, rather than setting up something that's bound to backfire on us. Turn to Valessa and give her a nod. First political move as Elder, had hoped that Cameron was willing to play ball. Takes slow, confident steps towards him. When he does, she steps and crosses her arms, ready to talk.
Do you have an entry permit?
I was actually hoping that wouldn't be an issue. We're here from Valenorth on urgent business.
Everyone's business is urgent, ma'am. I can't put you above any other tourist. I need to see some paperwork.
I don't have any. But please, I'm Valenorth's Elder. We have urgent business in Museo.
The Elder? Yeah, and I'm Mayor Grizz. Trust me, that's not the first time I've heard that one. If you don't have papers, I need to ask you to leave.
Listen, this is really important. We can't afford to waste any more time. I'll get the mayor to come verify this once we're inside.
It doesn't work that way, ma'am. You just leave me hanging. Everyone else does. Either present some papers or stop wasting my time.
Valessa is I never seen her offer assistance or except for clearing his throat. Perfect timing too, as Valessa was temper.
I apologize on behalf of the Elder. This is her first time traveling. We are not up to any funny business, I assure you. It's an urgent meeting. The national security of Museo and Valenorth are both compromised.
Is that so?
Do you have a family, Carmen?
Yeah, I do.
I promise that we are not lying. The Triumvirate is on the move to occupy Valenorth, but in order to do so, they'll have to pass through Museo. Your family could be in danger. The attack is imminent. All we ask is that you let us through so we can go about our business. Our matters in Museo concern the safety of almost every Celestian. If you don't let us through, a lot of innocent people will die. And trust me, we will make it known that you held us back. Do you really want to go down in history like that, Carmen?
Yeah,
Would
Carmen.
rather go down in history as a hero, the man that allowed us to carry out our mission.
How do I know I can trust you?
You don't. I'm asking you to take a leap of faith. Is it really worth gambling with the lives of your family?
I think I remember you.
Yeah, I just left for Valinor yesterday morning. I'm not an outsider. Mazeo is my home. Please, let me and my friends protect it.
And you promise not to tell anybody?
I promise. But you should also abandon your post. No need to pass right through these gates. Your life is worth more than this job. Please, get to safety with your family. Do you really think I'm making this up?
I don't know.
If I just wanted entry, I wouldn't care about you. But this is more than that. I want to help you too. I'll tell Grizz right away so you don't get in trouble.
Alright, I trust you.
Camera steps aside and stops blocking the gate.
Just don't make me regret this.
You never will.
Ulrich steps back, smiling as he turns to the bus. Valesa couldn't accomplish his task on her own, but his help was much appreciated and we couldn't have done this otherwise.
Thank you, Ulrich. I was drawing a blank the whole time. Maybe I'm not ready for this kind of stuff.
That's preposterous, Valesa. I didn't expect you to succeed. It was your first time. You handled yourself well, and you're gaining experience.
She's gaining experience! Woo! Walks away.
That was pretty amazing. I still think my idea was better, though. I had a whole script in my head and everything.
Valesa shrugs and turns to face the gate. At least her first active elder would be an open and honest one. Can say the same thing if we were to align ourselves with Pro.
So, shall we?
He motions to the gate, which is now free for us. After everything we've been through, we are finally here. Time to get this started and to meet Damek.
Hey, Pro.
What's up?
That can't be your real name.
Why not?
I mean...
Jesus, after we've been streaming for 7 hours, I typically go for 8. I'm trying. Why?
Valesa isn't?
3 hours of no gooning. Oh.
You have a point.
Yeah, we gotta fix that.
But since you asked, it isn't my real name. The truth is, I don't actually know my real name.
You going for 8? I usually do.
I'd rather not talk about it, if it's all the same to you. Pro is just something the orphans called me when I was younger. I showed a knack for picking up skills with ease.
So you're a pro?
Something like that.
I don't pay attention usually.
Any idea why your parents...
No idea, actually. I never thought to question it, but yours kinda stuck out like a sore thumb.
I'll take that as a compliment. Hey, there's something else in my mind, actually.
Oh yeah? What's that?
I also need to go and read the fan fiction, but I'll be stopping here.
What's
here
up
before
with the
too
name
long.
Fortem? Like, how is that one even possible?
I've always wondered that.
It's bugging me, and I've only known him for a day. It must bother you so much. You've known him forever.
Yeah, but you're good at getting info, right?
That's what I've been told.
Maybe we can work together to find this out. I want to know just what Fortem really means.
Okay, let's do it. Pro and Valesa, on the case.
Let's see. Parallel Chronicles Damek. Damek's advisor approached him with a sense of urgency. Having received a summons from Lilith, it was finally time. future of Museo and the rebellion will be decided.
Dominic, may I speak with you?
Dominic, may I speak with you?
Oh, of course. Is everything okay?
I believe you've been waiting for this.
He hands Dominic a piece of paper and grip, and after he returns to scribbling in his ledger.
Secure a naval army? That's a lot bigger than our initial plans.
Is it an unwelcome change?
Oh no, it is a very welcome change.
No, not at all. We were just planning to steal the Triumvirate ships. While they were busy with Valinor, they'd be unmanned. But this... it could grow our forces exponentially. Especially if the pirates lend us their army.
Not for free, of course. They'll probably rob Grizz blind in exchange. I recommend not offering them any of our resources. We barely have enough food for our own men. And weapons for that matter. We need more of those. Do you think you could spin negotiations in our favor?
Of course I can. I'm nothing if not a good negotiator. It seems like everything is in our favor.
This final clause, however.
The one requesting the seer's presence. Pay it no mind, they should be arriving here shortly. In fact, I'll go meet them in the town square right away.
Is their Exodus training regiment finalized? Your schedule should be able to accommodate changes. Your plan is still slow exposure to develop a tolerance, yes?
Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I could only handle it for a mere moment. But I feel stronger, like I could handle more. Oh, of course, I'm not going to touch it again. I'm just assuming the same rules apply to the seer. With controlled exposure, they could wield it longer and longer. Long enough to aid our final assault on Bolteus.
Town square. As we take our first steps into Museo, we all pause and examine the surroundings. Crowded mess, people running in every conceivable direction. Market stalls are set up where there's room and all sorts of wares.
Wait, I think I see them.
Fontaine immediately tries running ahead, followed by something he sees. Before he can get very far, Ulrich grabs him from behind and stops him. Tight grip on Fontaine's collar, it's clear he's not going anywhere.
Hey, what gives?
You can't just run off into a crowd like that, Fortin. You'll get lost, and I don't have the time to find you. Stay close to us. We'll get over there eventually.
All right.
He just wants some of that sweet, sweet, delicious apples. Ears droop down and he's starting to mess around. Where he gets too sad, Ulrich reaches into his pockets. Pulling out some coin, gives to Fontaine with a smile.
Here's some money to spend on whatever you want, but like I said, just make sure you stick close to us. This isn't the kind of place you want to be alone in.
Wow, thanks, Ulrich. I'm gonna look for some apples then. Can you point them out for me so I don't get lost?
Yeah, they should be over there.
Pointing to a nearby market stall, Fontaine off jubilant. Free money from Ulrich, he must have been taking a liking to Fontaine. Either that or he figured someone needed to keep him in line.
Well, I guess we should keep an eye out for Dominic. Knowing him, he's already here waiting for us. Do you see him anywhere, Pro?
There's too many people. Give me a few minutes. I'll find him.
2 minutes later, Fontaine returns. He's loading an apple, his eyes glistening with happiness.
Look, I finally got what I wanted. It was so expensive, though. I only had enough for one. Guess I'll have to make it last as long as possible, huh?
Only one? You were conned, Fortune. I should have followed you after all.
Conned?
Yeah, taken advantage of. The locals know a tourist when they see one. They raise the prices because you don't know any better.
Mean.
Sorry, it's my fault. For a moment, I put too much faith in the people. At least now you know all of my warnings were true.
Yeah, that's definitely true on that one. Ulrich lets out a large sigh, continues scouting the surroundings. Takes a few steps in different directions, as if that helped his search. He also calls out to Burley, pointing back towards the gate.
Is that him?
And standing there and laugh and approach us, standing with his back against the gate, out of sight. It was a perfect hiding spot since we're looking ahead.
I just wanted to see if you'd noticed me, actually. You've got a good eye on you. Valessa, right?
Yeah, the Elder of Valinor. Pleased to meet you, Domic, sir. Your friends have really talked you up.
And I'm Fortame, the scribe. We've heard a lot about you, actually.
All nonsense, I'm sure.
Smiling at Vanessa, he approaches me.
And you must be the seer. It feels like I've been waiting forever to meet you. Honestly, the last little while has been so hectic.
He blushes, and I can tell he's extremely nervous. Odd because he greeted Valessa and Fontaine with ease. Humbles me to see a man in such importance treat me this way.
I almost can't believe this is happening. It's an honor to meet you, seer. It truly is.
Oh, he's blushing, huh? I didn't picture the general to be so handsome.
What? Oh, cut it out. There's no need to say things like that. Trust me, you're already on my good side.
Reach out to shake his hand, but he immediately pulls back. With a nervous laugh, he rubs the back of his head. Did I do something wrong? He was excited to meet me, so I assumed a handshake was in order.
Anyway, shall we get going? We have quite a busy day ahead of us.
First walking, expecting us to follow, but as soon as he gets to the pro, he stops in his tracks.
Oh, just one more thing before we move along. You'll be on cleaning duty for the next month, Pro.
What? What did I do?
It's more about what you didn't do, and the answer to that is everything. I ended up sending Ulrich to pick up your slack. We can't afford to waste time anymore. I'm sure you had your reasons, but...
Yeah, and they were really good reasons. I couldn't just march into Valinor with a blade. I need to have some discretion. It took time.
Really, Pro? You know you can't just throw excuses at me. I know how this stuff works. You were lazy.
Let's all outside while Pro shuffles in place, ashamed.
Ugh, I suppose it's my fault in the first place. I should have known better than to send you there. With a tavern in the way, your priorities would be clear.
Bad Domic turns to face me with a smile. Even when he was scolding, it was polite.
I can smell you.
I was saying, where the fuck did that come from? You can start to see why people would like to follow him.
Anyway, we have some business with the mayor. Let's head to his house. I'll explain there. After that, I'll give you a tour of our HQ.
Plans with Grizz. Is it about the pirates?
I can only read so much fan fiction in one day.
I said I'd explain when we get there, Ulrich. We can't talk about this kind of stuff out in the open. Finish up whatever business you have, and we'll get going.
That said, I guess it was time to head to the mayor's house. Knew nothing about Museo. Didn't know if this was a detour or not. But either way, my training with the Blade of Exodus would surely begin today. Looked at Valessa and Fontaine, we nodded to each other, and guess I'd finish up here and then follow Domic. Legs are tired, but feels like our trek is almost over. Domic has now permanently joined your party. New statistic. New statistic. Morale has also been unlocked. Morale is at 90. Morale may rise or fall over the course of the game. Army and their welfare will be affected by your choices. There are high morale, and your forces may not survive the coming war.
Hey.
Hey. What can you tell me about yourself?
Well, it all depends on what you'd like to know. I mean, I'm an open book, but I don't know where to start. Feel free to throw a few questions at me.
Are you seeing anybody?
Oh, of course not. I don't have time for that. I mean, maybe when this war is over or something, but right now, I'm far too busy with everything else. And truth be told, I wouldn't even know where to start. The orphans of the occupation were taught war, not love. Other than fighting this battle, I'm not meant for much else.
Ah, look at his adorable little blush.
I don't really have time for hobbies, to be honest. Unless the war table or sparring counts as hobbies. After this war, maybe I'll pick up a few pastimes. But right now, I really don't have the time. I've been training and working since I was a kid. They had no hesitation in letting a child wield a sword.
Got Heart 2? Yes. This will take the market stalls enthralled. Steps forward to see what he's looking at, nobody follows me. Seems like willing to give us some time alone now that we're in Mazeo.
Hey, Seer! Check this out!
Points a bunch of strange metal objects attached to ropes. If I could describe them as anything, it would be metallic claws. I have no idea what they are, however, or why he's so taken by them.
You know, when I climb trees, it's hard to get a grip. But with these, I can just stab them into the tree and hold on. I didn't know these existed. It would make things so much easier.
Shuffles in place and
You don't think that would hurt
himself.
the trees, do you?
Of course not. They can take more than that.
Awesome! That's what I thought. I'll have to make money somehow, and save up. This will make climbing the Grand Tree a lot easier.
A bit closer to Market Stall looking for a
And
price.
of course, there's no price on them. Probably so they can scam people too. I'll have to get Ulrich to figure this out.
He smiles and laughs softly before turning.
You know, these markets are pretty cool. What do you think about them, Seer?
It's a great place to have our first date, I think.
Oh, is that what this is? Well, I did want to have some private time, actually. Hey, I have an idea. Seer, follow me over here.
Oh no. Grabs an apple out of his pocket and gives me a sly smirk. Oh no! Oh no! It's one all go up for him, must not have eaten it yet. He runs away, follow him, we end up in a nearby back alley. Oh no! Not like this, not with the apple!
See? Much better. I can actually hear myself think now. Let's grab a seat and relax. We deserve it.
Missions to the ground, it didn't seem comfortable, but it would do. I sit down and rest my back against the wall. He promptly sits down beside me. Holding up the apple, he inspects it, almost like he hesitant to eat it.
I wonder if it'll taste like I remember. It's only been around 20 years after all. Hey, let's share it. You should try some too.
He giggles nervously and places his head on my shoulder. Aw, he's so
You
fucking
said
adorable.
This was a date, right? Imagine how mean it would be if I didn't share. Besides, I'd like to spend this moment with someone special.
Aw, you're adorable. After a brief pause, he lets out a sigh of relief. Guess he was worried that the physical contact might not be okay. Holding up the apple, he inspects it one final time, blushing.
Here goes nothing.
Moments after, he takes a large bite. Juices drip down his chin as he shakes with excitement. The look on his face tells me it was every bit as good as he remembers.
Wow. You have got to try this, Seer.
He holds it up, offering it to me. Never got to try one of these when I was younger. Fontaine always spoke word of them. Accepting it with a smile, I grip it in my left hand. Make Fontaine more comfortable. I wrap my right hand around him. Game. We're getting close to lines here. He leans close, letting out a noise I can only describe as happy and content. Game. We are getting dangerously close to lines here. With a large crunch bite into the apple, the sweetness immediately assaults me. is overwhelming. My eyes shoot wide open. It's shocking and delicious. I always doubted that they'd be as good as he said. I was unequivocally wrong.
See? I told you! It was totally worth the wait.
I nod and hand the apple back to him. We share with each other, taking turns until it's all gone. After placing the core on the ground, he rests his head on me once more.
But so was this.
Duh! He gulps as if he's nervous.
You know, I've never been on a date before. Honestly, this doesn't feel any different from normal. I guess that just means we're comfortable with each other. But do you think the other people will be comfortable with this? I don't think a seer has ever dated a scribe before. I hope we're not doing anything wrong.
Of course not. They'll definitely think not. This I don't. Right. Or not, they'll definitely be comfortable.
Oh, okay. That's a relief. To be honest, I've always wanted to do this, but I was scared. I guess I'm thinking about things differently now. You know, there's so much going on lately. It's nice to just put it all on pause with someone like you. I feel like I could stay in this alley forever. It's peaceful. But I don't want to rush into anything, you know? So let's take this one step at a time. Slowly. Sharing this apple was good enough for me.
He releases his grip on my arm and stands up.
Back to business, I guess? But mark my words, I'm gonna get that climbing gear. And a second set, too. I'll make an apprentice.
Follow after him and regroup with everyone else. Nice distraction, but it's time to get things back on track. Nah, you're so fucking adorable. Alright. You know what? It is close enough. I'll wrap here. Alrighty. But yes, I am telling you what, I have had a blast tonight. Thank you everyone that decided to stop by and hang out for a while. Thank you, Rat, for for making me laugh to the point where I cried several times. Oh my. Alright, who is on? I'm here all week. I'm gonna be here most of the week. And the non-DMs all around. Right. Let me see. Let me see. Swing. You know what? Let's go to Hikaru. Try and get him to affiliate. Work and traveling. Actually, I'm gonna be streaming most of this week. So, the 2nd, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th. 3rd, 4th. Yeah. I had streams planned for all those days, and then I was going to take the 6th off, and then I'm back to work the 7th, which I already know is going to be hell. And then I know Ripperoni. I know I also gotta get some. I gotta work on some details behind the scenes as well. For the subathon I have coming up in October. Guessing a couple minutes. Like I have so much I'm working on behind the scenes. So it's like the last week of October, I believe. As long as everything continues to go well, which is currently up in the air. As long as everything continues to go well, I should have the last week of October off, which I'm going to be doing a subathon. So, we're going to go ahead and raid out to, if I remember. Yeah, I'll be making more announcements and stuff as time gets closer to it. I'll do a fanfiction. Oh no. Oh no. We gonna do a fanfiction of. Oh yeah. What are you gonna do? You're gonna be insufferable for the rest of the year. Oh man. Alright. Alright. Oh my. Yeah, I need to get a raid message together and stuff. Oh my, but yeah, I hope to catch you all tomorrow, even if you just pop in for a couple minutes or whatever. I appreciate all of you stopping by. And here we go.